T minus 30 seconds. T minus 20 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
LadyChann! Fight!
Yo, hey girl, it's LadyChann, nonetheless, and welcome to Come Box with CHANN. And this is the weekly wrap-up show. I better sound all loud. I ain't got my headphones on. Hang on, so let me put on the lip gloss. Where did you go? Hang on. Hope you guys have had a great day. Shouts out to my 5-year-old who has chicken pox. Love you, Josh. Yeah. And shouts out to my 9-year-old. That star of the week. Love you, Tin. Tin Pinling. Pinling Tin. Hang on. You know I have to be glossy. I'm dying because I was just watching Malachi's show, and I'm dying that and he plays the tank when Tank's dancing in the kitchen, clocking them in his boxer shorts. I was just dying. I was like, he just destroyed all the Tank fanboys that ring into that show religiously. It's just amazing how every fighter has got fanboys or fan. It's amazing. It's crazy. Hold up 1 second. Okay, there you go. I will be doing the roll call. So let me do the roll call so it's in the building. Yeah? Anyway, so let's shout out all the members in the building. Modern King Boxing in the building. Ringside Reporter Live in the building. King of King Boxing in the building. My sister, the Queen Lisa Bells in the building. Stephen T in the building. Mark Nash in the building. Donald Banks in the building. New Media Today USA Boxing in the building. AJ All Day in the building. Charlo in the building. TJ, King TJ in the building. Hap Hap El Primero. Ya tú sabes in the building. Yes, Hap Hap. Dr. P. Evans, my Welsh compadre in the building. Swat Boxing in the building. Devil Beats in the building. So if you want to join the membership, we get some exclusive stuff in the building. It makes sense. I bought a cafe latte today. I was going to say it costs about the same amount of a Starbucks. Can you believe it? It's crazy. Starbucks lattes and fraps. I bought a pumpkin spice iced latte because we're in autumn now, and man, £6. £6 is $8 for a frap. Yeah, you're taking the piss now, Starbucks. Let me shout out to my art to the left in the building. What up, sis? What up? Press the like button. Listen to what Arlette's got to say. Yes, my sister in the building, Queen Lisa Bales in the building, Modern King Boxing in the building. Hi, Ben in the building. What up, though? In the building. Okay, so let me introduce. The link is in the chat as well, but introducing, introducing, introducing. It's my guy, the one and only Kenny Ken. Ding, 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 ding. What up, Kenny Ken in the building?
Hello, everybody. How's your weekend been? It's been very cold in the UK, but at least I had some boxing to watch this weekend.
I've had on and off light heating, not too bad. But yesterday, I think it was like 12 degrees in the nighttime. It's not bad. We don't have bad winters, do we? It gets down to like in the nighttime, you'll go to maybe a 0, sometimes a -1, but usually we're like a 5, and then we rise up to about a 9.
Yeah, but you know what's happening is that.
Yeah, but when you see everywhere with snow, mate, we got to be thankful that we don't have all that. My family in the States keep their way out sometimes. It's crazy for them. We don't have to go through that unless you live in the Hebrides and up north.
You're still susceptible to the COVID germs that are prominent. During the winter months. Oh, you've had COVID already?
Yeah, I had it in December. I had it on Christmas.
Last December.
December just gone. I caught it just leaving my house. I was in a taxi and I was going to my mum's.
Oh, yes, I remember. Yes, over the Christmas period. That's right, yes.
Yeah, remember, and I couldn't do the show and all of that. Yeah. I was it weren't the nicest experience because, it was Christmas. I tested positive like 2 days before Christmas. But, I'm always at my mum's at Christmas, so my mummy had to look after me, mate. It was crazy. Where's this gone now? Hang on, I'm just doing the banner. So, you know what the show is about? Joe Joyce is the weekly wrap-up show. Joe Joyce, Kenny Ken. I've seen people going a bit haywire. I don't know where you stand, but I think people I'm going to have to call out Fight Disciples, podcast to podcast. I need you guys to step up to the LadyChann building. I don't know if you listen to me. I don't know if you're aware of me, but what you guys were saying on the show today was mad, was wild. They were saying that Joe Joyce is possibly the number 2 heavyweight. If not, he's definitely number 3. Not on what his accolades are and what they think that he can beat. Oh, because they think he can beat Usyk now, and because they think he can maybe give Tyson Fury a run for money, but they're not willing to say it. They're saying that who they think he can beat is how they position him now. That's not how fighting goes. So the other guy was like, Nick Feet was like, Pete. He was like, yeah, but what about AJ's 2-time unified heavyweight champion of the world? Joe Joyce hasn't even done that. There's like, and then the other guy was like, what's his name? Catterall, and Nick Catterall or something. And he was like, Adam Catterall, that's it. And he was like, yeah, but I think he beats Joshua. So that's why I put. I've never known that you go above people in boxing, not due to what you've achieved, but what people think that will happen if you had a fight.
It's all about stock, isn't it? It's all about his stock, because they're saying that that Joe's improved and that he showed a different kind of performance against
yeah, but they're putting him above Usyk, Kenny.
They will do, because there's still this silly theory in boxing that all you've got to do against Usyk is sit on him and try to throw your punches at him. That's just not possible. He's too quick on his feet, and he can fight as well. So I think it's just a nonsensical way of thinking. And these are actually people who are decorated trainers and decorated boxers. Think you're going to go up to someone who's probably who's potentially going to be a great of the sport, who clean up the cruiserweight division, is a free belt. A free division.
4 belt era.
Yeah. So basically, he's got 3 belts, free body. He's a free body champion. Organization champion, and all you got to do to him, because he is such a poor boxer, you're just going to go up to him and throw punches at him, and he's going to sit there and go, it's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard in boxing. And the fact is that Joe Joyce fought well. He has improved, but again, one thing, the only way we're going to know whether Joe Joyce is all of these things is when he fights one of these fighters. We can't just say it's going to happen. Like Sam Jones, he's another person who's just a pain in the neck. I mean, I heard him today, and he was saying virtually the same sort of things as a lot of the pundits, that he can take out Usyk. He's gonna beat Joshua.
Yeah,
but I'm well within my rights to say, well, in the amateurs, Usyk beat him, and in the amateurs, Joshua knocked him out. But I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to look at the situation.
it changes from amateurs, we know. But
Yeah.
if we want to play that game, we can.
Yeah.
Because at least we're basing it on fights that they still have had. Then, if you want to reach like
definitely. There's no doubt. Joe Joyce, he's improved immensely. He's got a solid chin. He's got a solid chin. People are saying that he's a chin of cast iron. He fought really well. He took some good shots. Came forward, used that jab. Granite jab, and that's going to help him in a lot of fights. But as I said before, Anthony Joshua hits a lot harder than Joseph Parker, and he's a lot bigger, and he's as big as Joe, and everyone just assumes that AJ can't take a punch because if he gets hit, that's game over. That's rubbish. Rubbish. He's been hit before, and he's managed to take it. He's a bit tentative, but that happens in fights. So sometimes Joe Joyce was tentative on Saturday, but again, Usyk. I think people need to calm down, enjoy his performance, and then let's wait for him to have his turn and get his chance, because he's going to get his chance. That's how I look at it.
Correcto. Let me do this super chat. Jimmy, gracias. Jimmy, you say, hi, Jimmy Lively. The phone lines will be open as well, and a little bit down the line as well, so you will be able to call in. Jimmy Leveny, sorry, Jimmy, if I'm butchering your name. If Fury actually fights again, Joyce needs to try and get it. If not, he will probably be closer to 40 when he finally gets a shot at the title. Thank you for that deep sea diver. Yeah, there's talks of that happen. Do you know what? You see, we've been in the comments today, haven't we, Jim? And you see what my comment section's full of. Just like people just delusional Tyson Fury fans, not the normal ones, the delusional ones. And I'm just like, yeah, they're crazy. I think Joe Joyce needs to get a move on. He does need to get a move on, but we're gonna break down that fight. Thank you so much for the super chat as well. Lisa, my sister Bale's in the building. What up, sis?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, Kenny Ken, Lady Chan, how's everybody doing in the chat? And in chat as well.
We in the building. What up?
Nothing.
All right. Yeah.
Good to see y'all too.
Sis, I can't believe, Kenny, that, like, did you hear what I was saying to Kenny, that these people are saying basically that Joe Joyce is above a twice unified heavyweight champ. They've even got Wilder above AJ. Sorry, they had AJ as so they had Tyson Fury first, Alexander Usyk, if they had to pick, but they may put Joe Joyce there. Joe Joyce can interchange with number 2. So Tyson Fury, Usyk, Joyce, or they can switch over. Wilder, because he made 10 title defenses with 1 belt. And then Joshua.
Okay.
That's that. I know what you're going to say. You're going to say people's entitled to their opinion, and they are. But that's not, they was doing it as this was a fact, that this is how it should be rated. That they're not rating out of like skill. They're rating that off of the eye test that they believe would happen if Joe Joyce was to fight Usyk, Joshua. So that's why he's gone up in the ranks, even though he's beaten who he's beaten. Anthony Joshua took his own. So if you want to get like that, then. I just find that what Fight Disciples. I find that
who was saying this?
The Fight Disciples. They're a podcast based in the UK. You know the Fight Disciples. I will send it. I will send it in the chat. I clicked it out. I clicked off. I was like, fuck off. Click. Because they was going over. I was just like, these lot know boxing. And they just went left. Yeah, they went left. One was trying to
Is
stay on
it
court.
me or are you breaking up?
Must be. Is it? Am I clear, guys? Does my mic sound nice? Jiggity check 1, check 2. Am I right?
Mike's fine. Your mic's fine.
Yeah, it's fine now. Yeah, you was breaking up at one time.
Was I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, Candice. He's so disrespected. It is. Even clear. I'm clear. Okay. Even over it's just for like the constant disrespect. I know, Candice. It's like he just gets you can be the 2-time unified champion and get no love. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been going on for a while. Yeah.
Yeah, but these
they look at like Kenny Ken said, I don't know if they're looking at your past performances or et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I know this was a great performance for Joe Joyce this weekend, but I can't put him ahead of people who have already been champs or former champs yet.
I know.
Yeah. That's just me.
That and they're like that. I don't know. Arlette thinks they're trolling. And these lot, they go on, do freelance work for DAZN. They do all of that. And they're really experienced like boxing podcasts. So, and they've been going for years and years. So I don't understand how this has gassed them that all of a sudden Joe Joyce is the second coming of Jesus Christ. Now let's talk about the Joe Joyce Parker fight. We'll start with Kenny Ken in the. Oh yeah, I've got to do another.
I'm a go out and come back in because I'm getting a lot of
must be your connection
breaking
maybe.
up. Okay, it could be me. Maybe let me check. I'll be right back.
Okay, that's. Let me do another super chat, Ken. Well, it's a cash app, actually. So, guys, this is what I was going to say. Super chats. If you want to super chat me, it's cool. $2 to super chat. Anything above that, I prefer you to cash at me because what happens is YouTube just likes taking off. Unless you really want a question on, but YouTube really like to try and dip into your shit, and I just hate it. It pisses me off. So, yeah, super chats, cash apps, anything above, like anything $5 and above, I would advise you to cash app me it. Unless you've got a question that I need to see, obviously then. But I do hear the cash app as well, and you can ask a question there as well. So, let's go with the super chat bugle for the cash app. So I would like to thank. Oh yeah, give him another one actually. And I think I've got to do one more. Shouts out to AJ all day for dropping that $50 on your girl. Thank you for that £50. AJ all day. Such a valued donator to the channel. Massively appreciated. It's amazing that what he pulls out the stops for me, and I appreciate it all day. So thank you, AJ all day in the building. Thank you so much. Massively appreciated. Yeah. So yeah, just thanking AJ. Hang on, let me just put. Okay, so we're going to top up about the fight. Yeah, let's go. So the fight.
Okay.
How was your Ken? Because I forgot to get your prediction before you left last week. So we did the predictions, and I predicted like a split decision. I think Lisa predicted like a unanimous decision. Most people predicted like it would go the distance where it looked like it absolutely was going, to be fair. But What was your prediction, and what did you think of the fight?
Well, I thought it was going to go a point to Joseph Parker could nick it, but I was really, really angry with Joseph Parker when I saw him walking, when I saw him do his ring walk, and when I saw him in the ring, I went, oh, I said, he got everything wrong. Every time whenever I see fighters like Joseph Parker and Anthony Joshua, for the love of God, don't go in too big or don't go in too small. He went in way too big, way too big. You know, what is it with these heavyweights who, because they're fighting someone who's a massive guy, they got to go massive? Why do you do this? Why do this to yourself? Why neutralize your strengths? Joseph Parker's hand speed, foot speed, movement, and you go in and try and take the guy's head off. What are you doing? After 2 rounds, he was gassed. Don't get me wrong. He threw some
Thank you, Ken. He was gassed, wasn't he? After 2 rounds.
After 2 rounds. All right, well done in throwing some eye-catching punches. Well done for, hitting the big guy. But guess what? After 2 rounds, there was one time, right, when you were so knackered that in the 4th round, he hit you, and I thought he was going to take you out. I thought, you know how it looked to me? It looked to me that Joe Joyce was, anytime he wanted to, he could have knocked that guy out. The same thing I always say to fighters, get your weight right. Don't.
That's a heavyweight. You need to. I believe that.
You know what I mean? Fight to your strengths. He's got Andy Lee in the corner, and everyone's bigging up Andy Lee. But what is Andy Lee thinking, sending him out like that? Because he's got to go big. You're not a naturally big guy. You're 6'4", and you're based in what the things that stood you in good stead was your athleticism and your hand speed. Just because Dillian White roughed you up, and just because Toradora roughed you up, doesn't mean you've got to go from your natural weight. Because what happens is that you go in there and you have to basically knock your guy out within 3 or 4 rounds. Because if you don't, it's a long night. You know what I mean? He fought well. He did it. He fought well. But the fact is that I always say with fighters like Joe Joyce and Tyson Fury, if you go in there too big and run out of gas, all they're going to do is just toy with you, measure you up, and then take you out when you can't defend yourself and your legs are gone. That was a bad preparation. Andy Lee needs to, look himself in the mirror and just apologise to, himself and apologise to his, to Parker, because he got him in the wrong condition.
Yeah, I agree wholeheartedly. We knew it because I called the fight live as well, so we said that. His greatest assets. He's come in and just decided to give them away. Like hand speed, foot speed is now disappeared. It's now no longer in the building. Yeah, come in just looking. This is what happens when you fanboy for Tyson Fury. You thought you could do what Tyson Fury did, pack on all the weight and beat up a Deontay Wilder vibe. It weren't that. Andy Lee failed him big time for allowing him
100% failed him. Yeah. It's unforgivable. It's unforgivable. 2 things that is unforgivable as a boxer. Not making weight and coming in, not fighting to your strengths. It's madness. Mad.
Yeah. It cost him the fight. What were they saying in the corner, Ken? Because they were
telling him he was winning. They were telling him, they'll tell him. I could hear it all. They're saying that they said he's ahead in the fight, and that you use your power. The guy had nothing left. Nothing left. Joe Joyce was all he was doing was absorbing his punches, coming forward and using that jab. And the more Parker got tired, that jab was like a brick. It was like a brick. But what he did very well is that he used his range. He didn't just come forward stupidly. He used his range. And then when he realised that even though Parker was trying to, steal some of the rounds like he did in the 6th round where he caught him with some good combinations, and that was out of basically boxing memory rather than actually, athleticism.
Yeah, that was kind of like a muscle memory saying.
Muscle memory thing. Yeah. What Joyce was doing, he was hitting him harder and harder, cut him in the 7th round, and from the 7th round onwards, he was measuring him up, measuring up, just like Tyson Fury was doing to Deontay Wilder, measuring him up, trying to get his range. And then what happened in the 11th round? What he did is that he hit him with a left hook. But one thing I liked about Joe Joyce is that he's bending his arms. He wasn't just using his leg; he was bending his arms and putting more oomph in those punches. Because sometimes when you bend your arms, when you punch and it goes like that, that's when the power comes from. It's not. Some people assume the power comes from your leg, but sometimes when you want to get that connection, boom, like that, and that's what he did. That's where he was getting more power in punches.
Him up.
Like left hook. It wasn't just like a left hook like that. He bent his arms and got the powering as well as the leg.
His head nearly. When I watched that in slow motion, because AJ, I heard you on the panel say, "Was it that hard?" That shit was. Yeah. Joseph Parker's lucky his head stayed on his body.
Yeah,
I'm telling you that for fucking free. Oh. When I watched that in slow motion, that was a tump, as we would call it. He got tumped. Yeah. Nice for joining us, AJ, all day. And thank you. I just called out about your cash app. Thank you very much. AJ all day. I'm going to pin in the chat this. So, Lisa, sis, your analogy on it. Thanks, Kenny Ken. That was a great analogy, by the way. Break.
Yeah. When I saw him on the weight scale, when they did the weigh-in, I was like, oh boy, he's too big. And I know that part of his, he's a boxer, a pure boxer that likes to move and fast hands and move around. So when I saw that, I was like, that's not a good look. And then when he got in there in the ring and then I saw how slow he was, I was like,
no bueno.
But I still thought that maybe he could do it. Well, but I didn't know it was going to slow him down that much. But he sometimes people put that weight on for absorption, to absorb the punishment. But just didn't work. Because he could have just been fast and outboxed him and got away from him as much as possible. Just keep punching him and move on the move and go. Like with a fighter like Joe Joyce, he just keeps coming. You have to box him. Unless you're willing to go toe-to-toe with him. And he don't have that type of power.
Sis, we was calling, shouts out to us, because we had a wicked time, King of King boxing as well. We had a wicked time. AJ came in eventually, and we had a great time. I mean, Kenny, Lisa, AJ, if any of you tell me what the game plan was for Joe Joyce, I'll give you. If it's right, I'll give you this. I'll give you the super chats, because to this day, I don't know what the game plan was over there.
You mean for not Joe Joyce?
Yeah, for Joe. I mean for Joseph Parker. My bad. This Joe shit confusing. Joseph Parker.
I didn't see any real game plan. I didn't see anything. I mean, he did hit him in the body some, but it just, I couldn't see anything that just made any sense. And then Kenny Ken is saying that they was telling him he was winning. How? He wasn't winning.
They lied, mate. They lied. Because Andy Lee was livid at the post-fight presser. He looked really down and he looked really angry. And, Joseph Parker looked so busted up. And then when one of the press lot asked, so what was the game plan? And, Joseph Parker, went to, Andy Lee to, and Andy Lee went, well, no, not talking about it. The game plan, I believe, was put on all that weight and you're going to stand and trade with Joe Joyce. And Joseph Parker was just like,
what you talking about, mister? What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about, Manny? What you talking about, Dad? What you talking about, Willis?
What What you talking about, Andy? He had to have said that. He had to have.
Mhm.
He had to have said that. AJ, your point of view of all the fight and how it went and what we're just talking about. How did it look to you? What did you think was going to happen? What you thought was going to happen? Did it happen? And what you didn't think happened? Come on.
Well, I thought that after the first round, Joseph Parker looked like he had that look of like shit. I mean, to me, after the first round, he looked like he was in shock, or just he was already gassed or whatever. And I think he probably knew what kind of fight this was going to be. He was going to have a hard time with this guy. And as the fight wore on and on, Joe Joyce just seemed to get stronger. Parker just seemed to get weaker. And it got to a point where he was just trying to survive and just get through it, really. And and by the time he got, just sparked, he couldn't. He just couldn't,
I felt sorry for him. I felt honestly sorry for Joseph Parker. I felt very sorry for him. I'm not going to lie. Because he's got heart. I'll give him that. That was torture. With the wrong game plan and they couldn't adjust. There was no adjusting. He was Joe Joyce like, oh my God, are you still here? Like, I cannot believe you're still here. And we said that. If you're still looking at Joe Joyce in round 6 or 7, you're pretty much doomed, to be fair.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I thought that Joe Joyce would snag the first half of the fight and then Joseph Parker would snag the first half of the fight and then Joe Joyce would get the second half, and it could be like a round difference, maybe who the winner was, a split decision. It could even have been a majority decision, could have been like a majority draw, or it could have just been, I don't know. I didn't. Shouts out Maui called it round 11. He had round 11. Yeah. I'm just quite gobsmacked of how Joe Joyce still keeps going and going. But there are flaws. Would you just like to discuss it? I'm just going in this little studio bit on there. They just always straight away demonetize me. He's like, straight away. Have we done anything bad? No. Shouts out to you that can't stand me. They hate me. YouTube hates me. I always have to request a review and go through all of it. Like, literally, they just demonetized me. Oh, yeah. But go ahead. What was the question that I asked? My bad. The question that I asked was, let me ask you this
What was
question.
the game plan?
Yeah. No, yeah, what was the game plan? But this question, where does this put Joe Joyce for you guys, and where does it put Joseph Parker?
Well, Parker's only 30 years old, isn't he? So he's still got a lot of game left. Yeah. He's got so much boxing. He's lost 3 times. Lost to 3 good good fighters. Yeah. AJ, Dillian White, good fighter, and he's lost to Joe Joyce. He'll be back again, and he'll learn never ever to come at the fight overweight. In terms of Joe Joyce, well, he's the interim champion, isn't he? So the next fight is Usyk. Simple as. We all know Usyk wants to fight in 2023. The next cabinet rank isn't Tyson Fury. It's Joe Joyce. That's the next cabinet rank. That's the next fight for Usyk. Find a stadium near you in England. That's what's going to happen.
So Joe, I think it might be that soul destroying when he may kind of identify with AJ a bit. It's like but he hasn't. He's been former world champ, but ain't it a bit soul destroying? Like, he looked like I always rag on Joseph Parker. I call him Joseph Cheerleader Parker, but it serves him right, because Tyson Fury would fight you in a heartbeat if you had something what he wanted. And I feel like he just tried to take a blueprint, a leaf out of Tyson Fury's book and just copy him and say, I'm going to put on 20
Tyson Fury's 6'9", naturally big, and he can box as well. And he's quick as well for his height. So for me, Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder, is a smaller heavyweight. It was like Tyson Fury had the fitness, plus he had the relentlessness as well to do that. Joseph Parker didn't have that against Joe Joyce. You shouldn't underestimate a fighter like Joe Joyce, especially someone's improved. Fight to your strengths, use your speed, move them around, because everyone talks about his fitness, but yeah, if you're moving in a straight line, and then of course Joe Joyce is going to be able to wear you down. But what if you move around the ring and use your footwork, which Joseph Parker's got, and use your throw punches and move? He didn't do that. He just wanted to trade. And then when he got tagged, he thought, "Oh, I'm in it over my head," and he just wanted to survive. And then he tried to nick rounds, and that's why his corner were telling him all sorts of fairy tales that he was in the fight and was up in the fights. Andy Lee got it wrong. Andy Lee should have been the boss in there and said, "Mate, fight to your strengths. Don't try to be what you're not."
Yeah. Shouts out to you, Kenny Ken. King Boxing in the building. What up, dog? AJ in the building. What up, dog? And here's the formal applause. No, sorry. So AJ, King of King, how are you?
What's up?
Good, I'm good.
What's up, guys?
You in the building. AJ, did Andy Lee get it wrong?
Yeah. I don't know what the game plan was.
It's me echoing this fucking 1 second, my bad.
Yeah.
Why does it do that?
What the game plan was.
I hate when it does that. Sorry, my bad. Go ahead. Did he get it wrong, Andy Lee get it wrong? And is it soul destroying for Joseph Parker? What next, Joseph Parker?
I don't know, man. I really don't know. Andy Lee did get it wrong. Based on how the fight went, I don't think they knew what the game plan was. You don't want to trade with a guy like Joe Joyce, no matter how big you are. That just went to shit. Because after the first round, it's like I just noticed how dejected or tired Joseph Parker looked. So, but he's still young. Hopefully he can come back. Hopefully this I fear this beating might have took a lot out of him. You know what I mean? We don't know how much. I mean, just to get broken down like that, like we saw, and him to get knocked out badly. Mm-hmm. Afterwards, it's I don't know where Joseph Parker goes from here. I mean, it's hard to say. I mean, they might hopefully they don't turn him into a journeyman or a gatekeeper or something like that, or he doesn't become that. But it's gonna be a tough road back,
Yeah, because I mean, Sky's lost money.
Yeah,
that was always a bad Ken. For me, that was always a bad move, just for them to have gone all out. This is now their first kind of deficit that they're experiencing. Like you shouldn't have. So Joseph Parker, no disrespect, they got gassed up and they thought he was going to be like. I'm not saying that he can't be a world title holder again, but I just don't see it with the caliber who's coming up. I don't think Joseph Parker is. I don't know. I think Sky's fumbled the bag on that one, and they're going to look to shift him on or drop him, in my opinion. King of King Boxing. What up, Dow? Talk to me.
Another one. How you doing? Hey, just to speak on the strategy, I expected Parker to come in look like Chris Bird, and he came in looking like Chris Hammer. It was like a continuation of that fight. He wasn't physically, I don't know what he was thinking. Put it on. I mean, he just looked maybe not out of shape, but he didn't look in the shape that you need to be fighting Joe Joyce. I mean, I don't know what the strategy was. Who decided that I'm going to lay up against the ropes and that's going to be a smart strategy to defeat somebody who's coming forward and wants you to lay up on the ropes? And then he started getting trapped in the corner. It was kind of, his heart kept him in it, but it was like this dude had no chance. I thought at least Parker would put a good showing up to at least the fourth round, but it started in the second and third round. He started getting battered. So
yeah. Remember, did you see my clips of us that I put out?
Oh yeah, no, this man. I was very man. I expected more of it. Like I don't know. Like I said, Parker has the one loss. He has one or two losses.
3 losses. He's got 3. So he's got the AJ loss, the Dylan White loss, and now the Joe Joyce loss.
Yeah, when I saw Andy Lee in the corner, I was like, yo, but I should have paid more. Like I got to start doing like you guys doing, looking at these weigh-ins. Because if I had seen him looking like that, I would have been like, nope, it's a wrap. Like he had to come in fleet of foot, and he looked at like he wanted to kind of partially brawl. Like I said, Christian Hammer, I think, landed more right hands than he. I mean, more hand. Yeah, I think more significant punches than he did.
Yeah, with his overhands and his mad brawling style, Christian Hammer. Yep, for real. Gave Joe Parker a better run for his money than. I mean, Joe Joyce a better run for his money than what Parker effectively did. Because, like you said, you called it. He gassed after like bloody 2 rounds. He was gassed. He was totally gassed out. Totally gassed out.
Joe Joyce.
Go ahead, sis.
Joe Joyce was tight. Even though Joe Joyce is big, he's in shape.
Tight. He was in shape, boy. He was. I was saying, I was like, he still looked good. He's still looking shape. Yeah, he looked all right. He's got the dimensions to be able to carry it. The physicality. 6'6.5". Do you know what I mean? He's used to being heavy. Joseph Parker is a career 235, 240 pounder. Where you coming up into what did he come in and weigh in? 260? 260 something. He had no business being up there. Gave away. Joe Joyce, yeah, he does have a good rest, but we're gonna get into all of that.
It wasn't like Takum coming in. Takum coming heavy, looked like a boulder. He's rock solid, like coming on with weight. And Parker looked like he came in with like he's preparing for December to play Santa Claus. It's like, dude, like if you're gonna put on weight, I better see like you swole up a little bit. Like I said, Takum, I seen he came in heavier, but that dude was like, I'm like, damn, okay, I'm fucking in shape though. So we just bigger in shape.
Still in shape, but he's still he made the mistake coming in the 260s as well. But I know what you're saying. He can hold it better, but because he works out. Joe Joyce looked like Joseph Parker looked like he just ate and did a few like things and said, "That's all I need to do." Like he didn't look like he wanted to put on the weight, but then make it tight. Because on the scales, he didn't look amazing on the scales. I was like, wow, Joseph Parker, you let the side down, mate. You're a Maori as well. You're a Kiwi. He's always in relative good shape. So what does Sky do with him now? Like, are they going to do this?
I don't think so. I think what's happened is it's down to Ben Shalom to build him up. There's still fights out there. You know, Ben Shalom's going to sell it as though, and you know, speaking of Ben Shalom afterwards, he's going to talk about what a great how he fought on to the end and how he came from adversity. It's a shame that he got knocked out. It's the first time he's ever been stopped, and he's going to sell it like that, and then try and get him a few more fights and try and build him up. It's in his best interest to try and build him up because the only heavyweight Ben Shalom, you know, half decent heavyweight he's got is Parker, so he has to make it work. He has to make. He hasn't got AJ. It's clearly. I don't think he's going to have Dillian White on Sky, though. He's very close with Dillian White, so it's in his best interest to, you know, get him a start again. But if I was Joseph Parker, fight to your strengths. Really, really don't go big against anyone. Forget, you know, the mauling you had from Dillian White. Forget the mauling you had from Chisora. Move on, mate. You know, they're just big beasts, you know, and, you know, Dillian White was just better than you in the day. And Chisora is a big lad. You know, you overcome it eventually, but, you know, sometimes some fighters, I don't know why they do it. I don't know why they do it, but they'll never learn. I just hope whoever AJ fights next, AJ doesn't do anything stupid and start messing around with his weight and start, you know, forgetting the good things that he does, and, like, you know, his athleticism and his power. It'd be suicidal if he does that in that fight. Don't do a Joseph Parker, AJ.
Sorry, because I was typing. Because he's saying that he would like to fight Dillian White again now for a rematch. Everyone always tries to go backwards.
Who's that, AJ?
Back again. I don't want to see that fight again, to be fair.
Yeah, but, you know, in terms of, you talking about AJ?
No, AJ said that. I think AJ might do that as well, because they did say that. Just he's a part of that. I don't want to see that again, but if we have to, I don't want to see that. But Joseph Parker's calling out Dillian White now.
He will do, because Dillian White's just fought for a world title fight. He's still relatively high in the rankings. So of course they're all going to fight him. You know, David Boy wants to fight him. You know, Dillian White's still a big name. Still a big name.
I know, but we can see Dillian White with new names. Go ahead, sis.
Yeah. I'm with you, sis. I'm tired of all this recycling bullshit. We want to see them mix it up. Yeah. Let them get in there with some of these. I want to see them with some of these U.S. cats and people from all over. Mix up the division, make it more sexy. Yay! Yeah. Right, Kitty Kid, make it sexy.
I'm with you. Hi, Paula. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, it's LadyChann from Harlem.
Hey, Harlem.
Harlem in the building.
Hey, beautiful.
What up, though, gorgeous? What's happening,
hey,
my
Lisa.
sister?
Hey, Queen Lisa. Hey, Queen Lisa. Hey, beautiful Chan.
Hey, girl. Hey, gorgeous. I don't know if Lisa can hear you. Lisa, sis, can you hear her?
Yeah,
I hear you. Hey, girl, I love you.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I'm losing my voice, so I'm sorry.
No worries. No worries.
I wanted to make a fast comment, or like 3 questions, and I think I'll put it in the chat. Mm-hmm. Do you think if Joseph Parker would have won this fight like expected, would they rank him as in the top 5? I don't think that would have changed.
Would they have
I just wanted to know your opinion.
So if Joseph Parker would have won, would they have then put him in the top 5? Because he was just out of it. That's a good question, you know, because like what they're doing with Joe Joyce, they've just automatically just boosted him in the top 5, even though he's world title. Yeah. I don't think they would have done. Yeah,
they wouldn't have done it because he's not undisputed. He's not undefeated, so they wouldn't have done that. No.
Yeah, that's even though. Yeah, they wouldn't have. Because
and I think.
Go ahead, sis.
And the reason why I said that it was trolling is because to me, out of the fighters you guys pick, I think Usyk has the best win, which was Joshua.
Of course.
Fury doesn't have the best. Joshua Usyk out of the top 5.
Got the best win.
He should be number 1 because he has the best win.
Yeah.
Wilder
I have
got
Usyk
knocked
at
out
number 1.
twice.
Yeah, I have Usyk at number 1. Yeah. I have Fury.
I don't understand how AJ is 5.
No, AJ, they dropped AJ. Well, the Fight Disciples dropped AJ down to that. They put Joe Joyce over him. AJ's 5. They put Joe Joyce over him and Deontay Wilder over him. They had Deontay Wilder over AJ because Deontay Wilder's made 10 title defenses, even though it's only with 1 belt. And then Joe Joyce.
But they don't count the quality of competition?
No, they usually do. I don't know what's happened. And they said they're putting Joe Joyce above Wilder, AJ, and possibly Usyk based on the eye test because they think that he beats all of them. They haven't fought yet.
Who is they? I just want to know. I'm not.
Oh, the Fight Disciples. It was a podcast. I'll put it in the chat. I'll put it after the show. I'll put the link in the chat so you can have a look. I clicked it out. I was like, man, fuck you lot. You lot, they're British cats. They're some British boys, like lads that.
You know what? I'm not even trying to. I'm not. You know, I love AJ, and this made everybody calls me an AJ fangirl. But even if I wasn't a fangirl, I don't think AJ is in the top 2. I mean, of course, it's Usyk and Fury, but to say that Wilder and Joe Joyce, to be honest with you, even Wilder have a higher claim than Joe Joyce.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Yeah, because Wilder at least wasn't.
You know how I feel about Wilder. That doesn't make any sense.
But we're keeping it above. Wilder's a former world champ. You can't put Joe Joyce
above
Deontay Wilder. You can't. You can't.
I agree with y'all. Yeah.
Even though whatever the level of competition is, that's a separate issue. But the fact he was a former world champ, you can't put him you can't put Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce is a prospect. Joe Joyce has had 15 fights. Are you fucking tripping?
Yeah,
Fight Disciples.
I don't understand that.
Yeah, neither do I.
It just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't, even if you, because are you going by resume? If you're not going by resume, if you're going by wins, if you're not going, no matter how they twist it, turn it, Joe Joyce don't have no business being in no top 5.
Yeah.
And in my opinion, I hate Wilder, but even Wilder is higher. I didn't say Wilder could beat Joe Joyce, but as far as the rating, I think Wilder deserves it.
Facts. You round of applause for us giving props to Deontay Wilder. We must not be well today, but hey. It was a joke.
Anyway, it was good speaking to you. I'm back. I'm back in the chat.
Thank you so much, Arlette. See you later, Queen.
All right, talk to you later, Queen.
Talk to you later. Bye. Love you. Bye.
Love you.
Thanks, Arlette. Thank you for Arlette from Harlem in the building. No.
Sometimes
We keep it back. Hi, Paula, what's your name? Where you calling from? Hello? Arlette, is that you again? Yeah, I think Arlette called on accident. I think it's it doesn't say your name when it comes through on like that. I need to store it. And let me make sure the phone call. Yeah, King of King boxing. Do you get the point? Like, would you put Joe Joyce above Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder, and possibly Usyk?
No.
That's wild to me.
He has no. I mean, it's cool. He's building a nice little record, but he has no hardware. Regardless how I feel about the belts, he has been in no championship fights. I mean, everybody's in it, and this isn't me taking a dump on him, but his fighters that he have been defeated. I mean, like for the guy he's just fighting right now, been beaten by Dylan White and AJ. He fought Takum, but that was after Takum had been in some wars and he's been defeated. So it's like you can't. He's not. Because I'm trying to think of a 4th and 5th person, but I don't even know if he's top 5 quite yet. He's a contender that's really looking for a title shot. And we've seen guys get in title shots that look good and get their ass whooped. So I don't put no. I really think I'll take some former champions over him.
Okay. I even put Andy Ruiz above him.
Yeah, there we go. That's the name I was looking for. He definitely is not. If that's 4, he's not in the top 5. He's not in the top 5.
You're not. No matter who your favorite
top
fighter
10,
is,
fine.
Top 10 all day. Top 10 all day. But you can't be. I couldn't believe it when these cats said that. I couldn't believe it. I was like, yeah, they're crazy. They was crazy.
I don't think the funny part is if we were let's say he doesn't get a title shot next, a true test would be Andy Ruiz. I think Andy Ruiz doesn't have the power to knock him out because of but I think Andy Ruiz has enough dog in him to make it look like he's hitting him at so much and he'll last the fight. Yeah,
make it competitive. Yeah. Andrew Ruiz will definitely match him with the weight as well. Andrew Ruiz will come in heavier. Fucking hell. Sorry, wrong button.
Yeah, I don't know how they ranked him above. I don't know if they're watching.
They ranked him higher than Usyk. Now, if I have to use their little stupid mantra, like Usyk already beat Joe Joyce in the semi-pros and the World Boxing Series thing at super heavy. If we have to go there, because I'm not one of those people like, oh, if you beat in the amateurs, that means I can beat you in the pros. No, it can always switch it up. We've seen it time and time again. If you watch the sport, that's not how it goes. But if I want to go to petty level like them, then I'd be like, well, Joe Joyce has already been beaten by the number 2 heavyweight that you're saying. So how does that work? Make it make sense. It's just dumb. You just can't put a prospect. You can't
above the unified champion. The unified heavyweight champion.
Yeah. But because they're big Tyson Fury fans, they said he may give Tyson Fury a run for his money, but they don't believe he can beat Tyson Fury. I don't believe Joe Joyce. What I feel like I'm echoing is one of you guys got something playing back. Careful. I don't feel like, I'm not gonna lie, King of King, and you always think that we go at Wilder, which we do, but it's sometimes worried. I do feel like Joe Joyce could beat Wilder. I do, honestly, because of the style. Doesn't make me think that Wilder doesn't beat anybody else, by the way. Yeah, take it from me. It's always fair, Shan, right? Just because of the style. But I can be not sure about the other lads as well, because of due to gas tank issues that could get him in trouble. But why I say that, because he called out Tyson Fury, he called out Deontay Wilder, and he called out Usyk. So those are you see AJ's name drop out now. Do you remember he was calling out AJ before the Usyk fight? He's like, oh, fuck him now. I don't need to call him. I call these lot. So my opinion, Joe Joyce doesn't beat Tyson Fury. He gives him a hard time. Don't get it twisted. But I don't think he can beat Tyson Fury because of the style. I feel that Tyson Fury, because he's tall and he's got them long levers and he can box and he's got speed and a bit more agility in comparison to Joe Joyce, that beats Joe Joyce. That elitism skill set like that beats Joe Joyce. Him with Usyk, I still believe Usyk beats Joe Joyce in the pros. Again, same reasons, because of the style. Deontay Wilder is different. His style is all wrong for Joe Joyce. But, because of the equalizer, I want to see Joe Joyce's chin get tested. And why not get it tested by hard punchers like AJ and Wilder? I would like to see if he could, does he go down? Does he go down and stay down? Does he go down and get back up like Fury did? Or does he not even go down? I've got a feeling he don't even go down with none of them. I've got a feeling he don't go down. Doesn't mean he can't be stopped on his feet. But that bone density business, see, so him as a pressure fighter coming forward, Wilder doesn't seem to be able to land that bomb coming on the back foot. So that's why there's going to be a problem. Once that right hand is nullified, no disrespect, Wilder ain't like a great boxer like that. So I don't know how he's going to outbox. He's got the speed, but I don't know if he's got the skill anymore to be able to outbox Joe Joyce. And Joe Joyce keep coming for him and you ain't got the right hand. Do you understand what I'm saying? So that's... AJ, do you get what I'm saying? Kenny Ken, do you get what I'm saying? King of King, Lisa?
That's a good breakdown.
Yeah, I completely agree.
Yeah, I'm being fair across the board. It's just the styles. It's mad. So and we don't see that. You know, to have a 6'6.5" pressure fighter, how mortifying that is.
I think the issue with him though, when he fights, because I'm gonna be honest, I think he has a better chance against Usyk than he does Fury. The problem that I have with because of his punching style, it's harder to punch up than it is to punch down.
No, true.
And that's the thing about it. So at least with Usyk, he still would have the same reference of punching. Whereas like Fury, you're punching him in the chest. And Fury doesn't lean forward or no goofy stuff like that. So he kind of stands up straight. So that's the only thing that I would be like, you know, that might be a more difficult fight because like I said, it's a different angle. If he's punching downwards, like on a Usyk, I think he has a better chance. But like I said, like he has a great chin. We see him take some good shots, but I'm sorry, those, like you said, I want to see him against the AJ or Wilder because those hitters that he's against are like C caliber hitters, if they're that.
They're not the biggest hitters. Yeah, Joseph Parker, he's more volume, he's fast hands, but he ain't known for like explosive power like an AJ Wilder. And who else would have? It's only them two, kind of that. In that,
Ruiz can hit. He got power.
Ruiz has got. Yeah, he has, but his shot is the hook. Is a hook. Yeah, yeah, and he can fuck you up, as he's seen with AJ.
Dillian left hook. It's still that's the power shot as well.
Hook as well. Yeah, you're right, Ken. I forgot. Yeah, thank you for.
Ortiz got power, but he's older now. Yeah, but
Ortiz
got power. Yeah.
His legs are gone. He can't. It would be bad.
Yeah, he would be in hospital. I'm not one of those fight fans that go, no, I don't want to see that fight because I don't want to see that fighter get hurt. In this fucking instance, you better not go against Luis Ortiz, Joe Joyce. I ain't even watching the fight. because I'll look like I'm being committed, like by what's the word? Accomplished to murder. I do. I ain't watching it.
They compared Joe Joyce to George Foreman.
They keep because of the mummy style, you know, how he comes for, and King of King, we use it. It was like he got a skip to try and get somewhere. He's walking, it just doesn't cut it. It just takes long.
But no, whoever made that comparison, that's not a great comparison because George Foreman used the cross-face defense. He didn't just get hit in the face. Yeah. I mean, so it's just like
that's true.
Yeah, I mean, his defense was way superior to his Joyce's.
And could he? And come on, Foreman and Lau. Joe Joyce ain't never been in no fight like that.
No. And
Foreman had concussive power, man. I'm sorry, at 45 years old, he was sleeping people.
He was sleeping motherfuckers straight up. Yeah, straight up and down. They was gone to bed. And
he was worse when he was younger.
Yeah.
It was complete.
When he was like 20
when he was younger.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he destroyed Joe Frazier. Remember?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God!
Not once, but twice.
Twice.
Yeah, I remember that.
Bad. You have to do You have to do the stank face. Yeah.
Did you guys see? Sorry.
Go ahead.
Did you guys see videos of when he won the Olympic gold in 1968? The Russian's face afterwards.
No, was it battered? Was it battered?
Oh my God! It was one that it was painful to see. It was awful, man. It was like an assault. It was like he was being hit with a brick, not a fist.
Look what Joe Joyce. I mean, look what Joseph Parker's face looked like. I've never seen Joseph Parker's face look like that.
No, neither have I, man.
That was brutality. Anybody played Mortal Kombat? Louis Kang wins. Yeah, that was some Mortal Kombat. Finish him. Yeah. That was it.
Yeah.
That was brutal. I was surprised. They said at the post fight press conference that he had all of his faculties. The doctor checked him, so Joseph Parker didn't absolutely have to go to hospital. So
that's good.
Shout out to that. That was good. Yeah. Because as much as I rag on him, I can't believe. And you know what, guys? You remember when I said, what do you say? The towel needs to throw in. Do you know what? I think it was Sam Jones said today or yesterday. They had the towel. They was ready to throw that fucking towel in.
In the 11th round?
No. Way before that.
Oh, way before.
Yeah, it should have been way before that. There was times that they could have stopped that fight, and nobody would have been mad.
I want to say by like around when he started getting massacred by like round 6, 7.
Yeah, 6, 7.
Yeah.
I wish Joseph would go back with his old trainer.
What, the one that he let? I think Andy Lee's a better trainer.
Kevin Barry. Yeah, on New Zealand.
Barry,
He weren't doing well under him though, sis. He
did do good with him. That's what I thought.
With Kevin Barry.
Yeah, I know. Then it went, but then he lost the title under Kevin Barry, and then he kind of went dormant. And I think the Andy Lee thing is giving him some. You know, they've only just been. This is only like their 3rd camp, so they're still
that's
new.
That's just my assessment. I could be wrong.
I've seen a better Joseph Parker under Andy Lee. It's just a shame that within this little rise, he had to encounter Joe Joyce. So it makes it look like he hasn't improved, but he has. No. Actually, Kenny, because let's have it right. Derek Chisora did beat him in the first fight.
Come on.
No way. Yeah, in the first fight, Derek Chisora was robbed. He was robbed them jobs.
Derek's always robbed. Robbed. The good thing about Derek is that he always gets his pudding afterwards anyway, doesn't he? He always makes sure that we give him a payday.
Kenny Ken wants to do this. He wants Chisora in the bin.
I mean, Derek Chisora. There's one thing about a boxing night in anywhere in this country. One thing's guaranteed: you're going to get 6 or 7 fights. You're going to get Derek Chisora trying to steal the limelight with a mask and thinking. I mean, the guy goes to the opening envelope. I mean, he's trying to fight Tyson Fury. Oh, I've come to see you. We're going to have a bare knuckle fight. Oh, Derek, man.
Know him full well. But Tyson Fury told him, come to Manchester. I'll fight you bare knuckle. So fair play. Derek Chisora turned up. It was Manchester.
Don't get mad at trying to make Tyson Fury, make good on his word.
Yeah, Tyson Fury tried to say pull up. Didn't think. You got to know one thing about Derek Chisora. He ain't a bitch, mate.
Of course he's not.
We've seen it. He ain't a bitch. He does things for attention.
It's best business in boxing. As Tyson Fury said to him, "You're a very wealthy man." I'll shake his hand. I'll shake his hand.
He said, "I'll pay you wages." No, Tyson Fury said, "No, you're going a bit too far there because you can't afford my wages. You are rich, but not as rich as me, mate." But he's got money. But he has got money. Do you know what? He's in pay-per-view every week, isn't he, Pet Ken?
How does he do it? How?
Like Al Heyman. Throw him in pay-per-view.
How can someone lose so many fights and still be making millions of pounds?
That's how much you know why? Because it's our culture here. We love a character and we love the sport of boxing. So when the two meet together, we're down with it, especially when we're in the age of people ducking, and then you see a geezer that just doesn't duck. You got to embrace it. You have to. You got to, because he used to get on my nerves.
Every time he fights at the highest level, gets beaten.
Yeah, but he's out.
All right, someone needs to knock him out. Really knock him out, and just teach him a life lesson and make him go away. Leave boxing alone.
Why? Because if you look at it, right? Yeah, but if you look at it, he does. He makes the clock tick round. Listen to me. What is happening in the US heavyweight scene right now?
I'd have to ask my American friends because they know more about it.
Listen, I could give you a good example. We have what's the guy's name that just fought on the zone? He has a lot of losses, but he still gets fights. What's his name? Gabe Rosado was one. What was his name? Emmanuel Augustus was one back in the day.
Yeah, but heavyweights at this point in time, the heavyweight, there's nothing going on in the US heavyweight division. So what I'm saying is, we need fillers. We need those like filibusters like Derek Chisora's, and no disrespect, Carlos Takams. We need them. Without them, all right. So if we went and didn't do all these fights and kind of name me all of what's been happening with American heavyweight fights, how many have we seen? Like major fights that we're like really excited to watch. Let's have it right. We need the Derek Chisoras. We need the Carlos.
I think domestically in the UK, I can see me come from the UK. That but in terms of what he does, he does put British
puts bums in seats. Yeah.
Well, yeah, British people like a story. They like a
how we are.
Yeah. Hey, they like the thing about it is you have traditional rivals, and sometimes you don't have a rival. For a long time it was Mexico and Puerto Rico, but there was a time where Puerto Rico didn't have really nothing to bring to the table, and kind of just got the Mexicans just kind of had to make do with certain situations. The heavyweight scene here, like, to be honest, when she just said that, I just had to think about it. Like, I can name 3 fighters: Big Baby, the real Jared Anderson, Wilder, and Ruiz. That's it. Like, there's no upcoming names. There's no every fight that we have involving a heavyweight here is going to require somebody outside the country to make it happen. And so the fight they're trying to have
and a translator.
Yeah, and so you're in a situation where, like, even like, look, traditionally a fighter that's been a trash talker, that like a true one stays trash talking. Even with Rolly's one of these dudes. Vargas got knocked out by De La Hoya, still kept talking trash. It was like, man, I'll still whip. Like, that's just the character of certain dudes, because it makes you feel genuine. Like, that's you may have beat me, but I still want to smoke.
Yes, that's what the UK like with that. Like, they like the bit of the loser, the underdog. Like, it's only Derek, it's only Del Boy, we'll watch him. It's just the character.
And he looked good against Usyk. If he just wasn't so old and gassed out, I mean, he had an opportunity to win that fight.
And he's coming off a win now.
Right.
Say no more. Say no more.
Kenny, about Derek Chisora. He's got a better resume than most. I'm sorry. And I'm talking about who he's fought, not who he's beat. Like who he's fought. He's fought loads of people. He fought, didn't he? Fought Vitaly Klitschko.
Yeah. That was about 12 years ago. That was about 10 years
still
ago.
on the resume. I mean, Tyson Fury fought Vitaly nearly 10 years ago.
David Hay afterwards.
No, he fought Vladimir. Vitaly's the better brother. Just had injury issues.
I don't think he fought Vladimir. He fought Vitaly, didn't he?
He fought Vitaly. Just Vitaly.
I thought it was the older
one.
one.
Of those brothers.
Vitaly. It's only Vitaly. He didn't fight Vladimir. It was only Vitaly.
Yeah, Vitaly.
He fought Vitaly.
Yeah, because he spit on Vlad though. Didn't he spit on Vlad?
He did.
But he fought Vitaly.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember that very well.
He fought Vitaly. That's how old he is.
He was gonna fight Vladimir, but Vladimir pulled out. Okay, he kept canceling on Derek.
Yes.
Hey, Vitaly's the better fighter anyway. People could say if he didn't have injuries, he would have been the guy.
Yeah. Vitaly was mean.
So look at his resume. He's fought Tyson Fury a couple of times. He's fought Carlos Takam. Has he fought
Dylan White?
Yeah,
Dylan White, yeah.
Did he fight Povetkin? Yeah.
Yeah, he fought Povetkin. He
No, he not. He didn't fight Povetkin.
It was Carlos Takam that's fought Povetkin. Takam fought Povetkin. Yeah, Takam fought Povetkin.
Tyson Fury twice.
Yeah. He's got a fucking good resume. He's got a decent resume. Like it'd be, you could put him against Wilder. You could put him against Andy Ruiz. You could put him with a Chris Arreola, just the battle of the two journeymen. You know what I mean? There's so many fights. And if everybody wants to say, you're not that old when you're a heavyweight, you can still be older. Cool. Well, he's 38. At the end of the day, he's 38. I don't mind seeing you till you're 42 then, as long as you can give us these. But I get why he said he ain't got that much left in him, because he's been in wars. He don't no smoke. He don't talk no smoke, and that's why I have to give him a round of applause. We need fighters like that. Not everyone can always be elite. You need the people that fill in. Not everyone can be a boss. Some people you got to be employed. You got the employers, and then you start employees. If everybody was bosses, who's doing the work?
He fought David Hay and lost. He got knocked out by David Hay.
Lost. Yeah, and the thing is, the people.
And Hellenius, he actually fought Hellenius too. Every name you can think of.
Got robbed against Hellenius.
He got robbed though with the elite. Yeah, and that's true. He got robbed.
Mm-hmm.
There's people that physically he's better than but it's just his lack of boxing fundamentals. He's a brawler. There's not one bit of sweet science in Derek Chisora.
I mean, you could argue he's good to a certain level. When he steps up, he'll either get beat or probably stop. Yeah,
he's gonna get beat or stopped, and he don't mind.
Yeah, he's a prototypical journeyman. He's the one he's going to test to see if you're real or not. If you get past him, that's when you can say you're a contender. Yeah, you have to get past a dude like that.
Yeah, so he's kind of gatekeeper-ish. It's like that type of vibe. Like you want to see. Yeah, he's a gay drummer. Put him in there with Takam. Put him in there.
If you think about it, it's more on Fury. Like you saying, why is he at the fight? And it's more on Fury to be talking about, because if he's so low level, why is Fury even acknowledging saying anything to him?
You like doing things too much in threes, 2s and 3s, Fury. How about there's so many other people that you could look how many fights that Fury ain't fought, and he's supposed to be the best in the era. He ain't fought Andrew Ruiz. He ain't fought a Frank Sanchez. He ain't fought an Usyk. He ain't fought a Joseph Parker. He ain't fought Alexander Povetkin, Pulev. His resume is trash. I don't care what anybody has to say, how you slice it, how you dice it. Fury's resume is piss poor for a world champion. He's for someone who claims that they're the best. That in an era that they should be ranked, as he said, with Muhammad Ali in that bracket. I can't, sir. I can't do it. I can't do it on a Klitschko. Oh God, my ears in. I can't do it on a Klitschko. I can't do it, no disrespect, on a Wilder and on a Dillian White. You can't. I can't have that as makes that the best of an era. Muhammad Ali would laugh if that's all it took to be claimed as the best of an era. Coming from where he came from, wouldn't he fucking laugh? He'd be like, is that all you had to do? Oh, goddamn.
Yeah, but the thing about it is the thing about it is that you have to take a lot of people when they say Fury's the best of the era. There's a lot of reasons. I think we've discussed this before. There's a lot of reasons why people are grabbing onto Tyson Fury. We don't have to say it. We all know one of the reasons, one of the main fundamental reasons why that is. We said it before. I'm going to use abbreviations. We don't need to repeat it, but GWH. Now that's not disrespectful. I get it and I respect that, but it is the GWH. Plus another thing as well. A lot of casuals, a lot of casuals think that he's the best in all time. When really and truly,
they don't know any other bits of boxing.
Yeah, but he's got he's still got two opportunities. If he, he's off his rocker if he thinks that. That if you're gonna, have a fight with AJ, that you just sign the thing. It does take time. You've got TV stations. He's deluded if he thinks that he's gonna throw his weight around, throw his dummy out and say deadlines. Please,
yeah, we're gonna
same people
talk about that while you're here, Ken. Actually,
but same people. As I was saying before, a same person with a business brain, right? Because boxers are there to box, and they have lawyers and accountants to look through the contracts. And then they tell the guy to sign. Tyson Fury knows this. For him to just give out deadlines, stop playing games. It's the Zone versus as well as BT. Two networks have to get together. Then you got to have purse bids. Come on, Tyson, mate. Turn it in, mate. You're just making an absolute prat of yourself by saying, "Oh, well, I'm going to fight this Char guy." Stop messing around.
Go ahead, Kenny. Say it.
You know what I mean? Stop.
Kenny's a Tyson Fury fan.
Yeah, I'm a Tyson Fury fan, but I love Tyson Fury. But he's going on a pork chop. You know what I mean? Stop going on a pork chop. You know what I mean? Everyone knows the situation like boxing. It takes time. In fact, if you look at the fight time at December 3rd, that's unrealistic. Just he's gonna have to fight at the end of December or early next year. For him to just say December the 3rd, it doesn't to fight AJ and Usyk. Come on, man, turn it in. And you know what I mean? He needs to be realistic. He needs to...
Drop me out, mate. Drop me out.
Yeah, but I think that's the thing with Tyson Fury is that too many people are saying yes to him. Someone has to be able to sit him down and say the word no.
Yeah. And bring him back into reality because he's living in some fucking alternate universe, clearly, because this is fucking wild to me. So we're talking about that. That's a great breakdown. So where do you guys? I knew this fight was never going to happen with AJ. I knew it. Like you go.
I was confident it wasn't. I always knew. I was never hopeful.
Yeah. What do you think the reason was, guys? Everybody chime in.
Because Tyson Fury is a con man and he can't be trusted.
Básicamente. Don't mix your words now.
That funny, Ken? You like that, huh?
the thing about it, right, is that the reason I was laughing because it's true. You don't know what day it is with Tyson Fury. 1 minute he wants to fight Usyk, and then Usyk doesn't want to fight. It's always the other fighter. And the fact is that Tyson Fury, let's not forget, as much as Tyson Fury talks a good game, let's not forget, he was the one who forgot that he signed a contract that gave Wilder a rematch clause and then went around trying to negotiate a fight with Anthony Joshua. Now, I'm sorry, that's got to be either the greatest own goal there or you just got something, maybe a missing screw from your brain because you signed a contract with Deontay Wilder for a rematch clause, and then you still try to con the public into thinking that we were going to get the AJ fight. So it was your fault that AJ had to fight Usyk and lost, and the fact that he had to fight Wilder again in a fight that a lot of boxing fans weren't particularly interested in. So Tyson Fury needs to just relax, calm down, listen to Frank, listen to his, Francis, stop listening to your dad and your dad talking all sorts of living off your name. Just calm yourself down and just train and leave it to the businessman. It'll get made, those two fights. Just be patient.
Yeah, I
Kelly,
think
that's your round of applause, mate. I like it when people are a fan of someone, but they can still critique them fairly.
I think the biggest frustration, though, that I like Tyson Fury as a fighter, but I think the biggest frustration is the type of stuff he gets away with. I promise you, if Tyson Fury looked like AJ or was AJ, he behaved that way, he probably been run out boxing a long ass time ago because he's just ridiculous. Like, if you think about it, it's just he's always saying something that's just like the biggest clout chasing of all time. It's like, dude, like,
this is what
why are you even like that whole video? Like, I hate how disingenuous is that video where he's like, okay, Anthony Joshua, I'm gonna, and he's standing there with the belt, and it's like,
so
like, did you shoot this in your bedroom? Like, what
yeah, he did. You can't buy class. You can give him $1 million.
I was just like, man, that's like, why even do that? This, I understand you want the spotlight, but you a good enough character. Just come out talking shit about people in this fight. Whoever that manual, you guys told me that the other day.
You're doing manual trial. That's what he was doing. Okay.
It's just sad. That's the only thing about it, because and maybe, like I said, that's probably something I miss about the old days, is because we did not have access to these fighters. Probably fighters have always been dicks and whatever, but we didn't know because we didn't get to see them all the damn. They didn't have access to the. It's not like they had access to the camera crew. They got access to the camera crew now. It's their phone. So it's just like, Jesus, man.
Too much. We got too much access. Sometimes I'm like, whoa, I don't want this much access to see how much of a dickhead you are. Like, let some things be in mystique and mystery. Imagine just having people got annoyed with Muhammad Ali of how much they heard him and his cockiness. He was like the Floyd Mayweather blueprint of like, I'm the best, I'm the greatest, you're ugly, I'm pretty, no one can. And people thought that was sickening. Could you imagine if we had that to this modern day access? Everyone would have hated Muhammad Ali times 1,000,000, wouldn't they have?
I don't know, because we are in the troll generation. They would have thought he was like an ultimate troll that actually did what he said.
That's exactly what he was.
You can talk crap as long as you do it.
Certain groups would have hated him, though.
Yeah, I mean, but that's what Ali was. He was the original troll. He was the original troll,
yeah.
was he not?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
he was a troll. Yeah,
he was.
And I don't know if he might have been different, because you got to think of the circumstances and why he was. You're in a situation where they're trying to quiet black men at that time, and he's trying to be the most arrogant, boastful black person, and that's lineage of even Johnson back in the day. He did things deliberately to antagonize people, because it's like, you say I can't do it. And so I think maybe he might have been a little more measured nowadays, but you got to think of, like, we don't even know, like, to experience a situation where you might be shut out, not because of your skills, just because who you are and where you live, and racism, all that stuff. So he had to go over the top. And let's be honest, he lost a significant amount of his career. So I mean, he had to do something, because at some point in time they stopped believing in him. They thought he was old. His feet is gone when he lost to Frazier. So he had to come up with something that was even more charismatic. And and then also he lived in a more masculine time. People are extra sensitive now.
Yeah, that's true.
Human Healer, thank you for your comment. I've seen a couple of them. Yeah, the Fury Klitschko fight was mad boring. I agree. You said maybe he was 40. I think you're talking about Klitschko, right? But he was super champ, and AJ struggled with him. You see, when people say that AJ struggled with him, like, this is the damned if you do, damned if you don't club. There's struggling and then you lose. AJ struggled with Ruiz, didn't he? And he lost.
He's fighting elite fighter, man. The guy's elite. He thought he was still. He was still elite.
He's a gold Olympian, yeah. And listen, Fury didn't drop him. AJ got dropped, got up, and stopped him. What's the more, if you want to say, impressive wins? They're both good wins, but you can't say AJ struggled with him. He won, though. Fury made us all go to bed.
Yeah.
That's a visual lullaby. To this day, I can't watch the whole fight back again. I've tried. I don't
think anybody can. I've actually never seen it, believe it or not. I tried to watch some, and I don't really know what Tyson Fury was really doing to score. I mean, I wonder, like, is he even landing clean? I'm like, is he even landing clean punches on Klitschko at all? I couldn't tell.
He didn't do anything. To be honest, he flinched and he jabbed, but because Klitschko did absolutely really nothing, it was just like
Klitschko did nothing.
I was having to hype myself up. I watched the whole fight. I'm not gonna front because I love boxing, and I was like, that was a significant matchup, but it was boring.
Yeah, but have you watched that more than once? That fight?
No, I will never watch that fight again. If the highlights come on, I'm going to throw my phone out the window. There is no highlights. They didn't even make a highlights for that.
Make a highlight. It's just like a highlight.
Tyson Fury won this fight. Do you guys got any highlights? No.
It's a low light. It's a low light. That sent people into depression, mate.
AJ, if you ever have trouble sleeping, play that fight.
Yeah, no, not a problem, y'all. Yeah, I mean, now it's going to take some real effort to go back and watch it and try to finish. So
that fight, Kenny Ken, I know it's your cutoff point, in it, Kenny Ken, in the Buddhism.
Yeah, I just want to say, it wasn't a great fight, Tyson Fury fight with but it was still look, for me, I may can speak for myself. I had no way of basically, I gave Tyson Fury no chance whatsoever. I thought, Klitschko would absolutely destroy him. I didn't see where that performance came from.
AJ a chance? Did you give it? Because no one gave him a chance either.
I gave AJ a chance. I thought AJ would stop Klitschko, because one thing about AJ is AJ's got supreme power, and Klitschko, he
was
still
the underdog. A lot of people do. It was only
but AJ had the momentum as well. He had the momentum going. He was a world champion. He defended his title a couple of times. Plus, Klitschko
but they were saying to him,
he was at the ring for about He was at the ring for about 15 months. So for me, AJ was my favourite. But when Tyson Fury went in that fight against
everyone was like, "Nah, he ain't gonna do it."
In 2015, I didn't have Tyson Fury winning. Seriously, I thought Klitschko was either going to stop him or he's going to win by unanimous decision. So I was shocked by that performance. It was a brilliant performance in terms of footwork, hand speed. It was, it wasn't, for the purists, but for me as a boxing fan and wanting Tyson Fury to win, I enjoy that performance. But I get why people think I need a pillow for this crap. You know what I mean?
All of Tyson Fury's fights were like that until he fought Wilder.
Yeah,
it was all boring. They wouldn't they?
Very, very. I've been to a couple of Tyson Fury's fights against Derek Chisora, and I can tell you right now, the Billy Joe Saunders, Chris Eubank Jr. fight was 10 times more exciting than that Tyson Fury fight. In fact, Tyson Fury is a traveller. Billy Joe Saunders is a traveller. But after the Billy Joe Saunders fight with Chris Eubank Jr., all the travellers went home because they're all Billy Joe Saunders supporters. A lot of the travellers weren't supporting Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury wasn't as popular with the travellers as he is now, and it's only now because he's winning, and he's come out of his mental health. He's now seen as like a travellers man, but before that, it was Billy Joe Saunders who was the pin-up boy for the travellers. That's a fact.
He was supposedly cute when he weren't in between losing 100 pounds. Being fat camp.
I've got to do the fact.
Find you. Tell them where they can find you, Kenny Ken. Let me put you up on the screen 1 second. Yeah. Give me a minute. Go and solo you out. Go ahead, Kenny Ken.
Well, I'm at Kenny Ken 1972 on Twitter and Instagram, and it's very nice to see. I'm glad we had some decent boxing. I'm sure we got some boxing to discuss.
We ain't got nothing this week. We ain't got no fights this week.
Oh, nothing. Oh well, we just have to.
Be on though, but we will have a news week.
Well, actually, we can preview Chris Eubank Jr. against Conor Ben. Conor Ben, and we could talk about the absurdity of that fight. That they're fighting at catch weight, and two fighters are meant to fight for world titles of basically fighting on behalf of their dads. So if you call Tyson Fury a waffler. But come on, these two kids are probably the biggest wafflers in boxing because they're fighting each other.
Yeah, but they're on the 8th. Yeah, so on next week, Monday, we won't have seen the fight yet. So we're just going to have to try and look for some boxing to talk about. But I know there's going to be.
You can preview it.
preview and we can deep dive on it. So we'll do that then,
course
Kenny,
can.
will we? Yeah, I'm
All right.
always, you know me, I'm not going to take a Monday off, so it's all good. Kenny Ken, thank you for joining us. Thank you,
See
Kenny
ya.
Ken.
Thank you, everybody. Nice to see you.
Later, Ken.
Take care, Kenny Ken. Take care.
Kenny Ken was in the building. Kenny, you frozen. You ain't done that for a while, mate. Yeah. You ain't done that for a while. Yeah. He always frozen.
I think Alicia got him.
Yeah, look, I'm gonna move through.
Okay, there he goes.
Yeah, no, I had to take him off, and he's backstage still. Kenny Ken, you are the best. We love you, Kenny. We do. Oh, Kenny, we love you. Right. Okay, so I'm just looking in the chat. UGC Flame. Who wants to call in? US 917-268-9433. UK 07939530676. Tell us your point of view, what you like, what you don't like, what you love, what you don't love of the topics. So what we were saying is we are gonna there was something else on the docket. Have we all wrapped up with the Joe Joyce and the are we finished with
Absolutely.
him?
Yep, gave my 2 cents.
Yeah, we gave we're done. We're done with you, Joe Joyce. That's done. Yeah, moving forward.
What have I started? Oh boy.
AJ, you're the best. AJ used that meme so much, and then today he used it, and I was like, "Oh, I've never heard it with sound. This must be." And he was like, "That's from the actual movie." I was like, "Taking it." Yeah,
nice.
It's not in locked on the show. It's so funny. It's fucking hilarious. So we've wrapped up with Joe Joyce and Thingamajig. Where are we going with? I'm just trying to think. So, are we still talking about Fury chat? Yeah, with the AJ thing. What are we doing? Is anything more to discuss? Is he trolled? It's not happening? All right, let's talk about Sawab meeting him then, shall we?
All
AJ?
right.
So, my guy in the fucking building. Gredax, where have you been? I forgot about ya.
Oh, thank you.
So long. I forgot. I've missed ya. Come on, mate. Where have you been?
Hope you're all well.
Yeah, we're good. You've just been living life, you know.
Yeah, just busy and I haven't seen you on when I've been on, so that's.
Oh no, I've been. Yeah, do you know what? I think for the last 2 weeks I come on a Tuesday.
Okay.
Last week I was on Tuesday, and I think the week before last it was a Tuesday. But yeah, back to normal schedule. Yeah, definitely. So nice to see you.
Nice to see you.
Nice. Do you want to chime in on what we've, because you haven't been here, so you may as well just get your shit off, get your box.
Fury just chatting shit. Joyce did well. Fury, you know what he's like. He sent an offer, quote unquote, to Chisora, and an offer, quote unquote, to Usyk, and an offer, quote unquote, to Thor, and all of them were like, "Mate, we haven't had any offer. I don't know what you're on about." So I don't, I'm not convinced even if he sent anything to AJ, I wouldn't be surprised.
Offers.
Joyce did well. Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, Joyce did well.
He impressed me.
He's been put up above. Do you watch Fight Disciples, Gredax?
No.
Do you know who they are? Mate. I wonder if I could fucking play him. I'll do it another day, and I'll have the clip already and all of that. No, maybe let me just before we move on. I've got to show you. I do. Oh, I don't. Fuck him. I should do another.
Give me the lowdown.
Yeah, I'll do like a maybe next week. We'll spend a lot of time on all of these types of. They was just basically that Joe Joyce goes ahead of Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder.
For what?
He's possibly the number 2 heavyweight.
For what? For beating Parker that AJ beat like 10 years ago. What are you on about? What are they been smoking?
Crack.
They're on our high horse. Obviously, they think he could beat everybody now. I think that's what happens.
I hate that with boxing. But we can all be a part of that. We can see people win, and we know like they're the best thing since sliced bread. I try not to be like that because I try to analyze. I'm analytical, and then sometimes when we see people lose, he won't shit anyway. Like we're all play a part in it. Like, we're the hard to please types of fans of any sport. I mean, Joe Joyce ain't over here. Well, you're here anyway. I don't know about in your part of town, love, but he's the second coming of Jesus Christ here right now for beating Joseph.
Oh, right, okay. I mean, I was impressed. I thought he did good, but I wouldn't.
Yeah, it was impressive. We're impressed. We're happy. We've got the best heavyweights at the minute. We know this. We're happy, but we still got to be like, we got to be not in here.
Are the fight people that you're talking about? Do they work for? They work for Frank Warren?
No, they do bits. They don't ever do Frank Warren. Sometimes they do DAZN. They got their own podcast. Nick, Pete, and Adam Catterall. I'll show you what they look like, just so you can have a lock at them, and then you'll know.
I thought anyone that gassed on Joyce saying he's number 2 must be a Frank Warren.
Cock. I know. No. I thought, no.
I mean, because Chad, like, you remember when everybody remembers, but when Deontay Wilder knocked out Tyson Fury in the 3rd fight, everybody's like, singing his praises, and I'm like, hold on, didn't he just do this like a year and a half ago?
Yeah. Say that again. Sorry, AJ.
I don't know. I'm just saying because when Fury beat Wilder in the 3rd fight, and then when he knocked him out, everybody was like so high in the wind. Yeah, and I'm like, wait a minute. He just didn't he do this like a year and a half ago? He just did this a year and a half ago.
Him twice before that. Just like drop us out. Give us a fucking break, will ya? I know. God, man, boxing, man. It's a hard knock life.
Deliveroo presents Decision Time. You want everything. What's it going to be this time?
Don't own the rights.
Fight disciples.
Welcome to podcast episode number 625.
Where did it go?
Parker, but I was back and forth to Birmingham.
Yeah, I don't care. Go ahead.
Yeah,
no, I have seen that guy before.
With some negativities, and Sugar Ray is just. He's like a.
Where it goes, pair.
Walked on stage, legit. He went, right, motherfuckers, get down, give me 25. And everybody did it. Everybody, 2,000 people in this auditorium started doing 25 push-ups.
Did you do 25? I've never seen you do 25 push-ups.
Where was
the planet fucking kittens because of the way he is. Because he's so big, he's so strong, he's so relentless, and he sets a pace that no other heavyweight sets. He throws more punches than anybody in the heavyweight division. And they're big punches. They may not be the fastest punches. They may not be the fucking most intelligent punches. And you can see them coming. But after certain points, you just can't get out the way of them no more. And they're relentless. They're 4s, they're 5s, they're 6s. They don't come in single shots. A lot of heavyweights throw single shots. AJ especially throws single shots. Big single shots, I'll give you that. Maybe intelligent single shots. But what Joe Joyce does, it's like a scattergun approach. He is just in there like a machine.
Oh, yeah, can I just tell you that also that Joe Joyce, he threw a total of in the 800s of punches. More than, like that's where my mind is blown when I found out that stat.
That's even more than Usyk.
That's more than Usyk, because Usyk was in like 725 or something like that bracket. How does...
Damn.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Though, to be fair,
and you can't even see that it looks like that's happening because he's so damn slow. You wouldn't think he's even thrown 50 for the whole fight.
To be fair, he was against Parker, not AJ. So let's see how many he throws against AJ.
Yeah, I still feel that he will throw the same amount.
Maybe, but I feel a lot of them were just
what's coming back. Yeah, I get what you're saying, because he will throw less depending on the level of competition, because that other person's going to be throwing a bit. But it depends on your style, because if he's the pressure fighter, so he's always going to be out punching. Well, I don't know whether landing or not, but he's always going to out punch the counter puncher, because the counter puncher is just going to wait for him to do what he's doing first. So maybe that's why he's such an anomaly, because there's not many heavyweight pressure fighters like that. Hang on.
fighting like a fucking middleweight. It's insane, his punch output. Someone read the stats to me yesterday. I did a radio call yesterday, and they were talking about, 800 odd punches over the course. That is fucking insane for anyone in any weight division to throw that many shots. Never mind a 6'6", 271 pound motherfucking, brick shithouse like Joe Joyce. And then he gets to the end of the fight, and Parker's been teeing off, man. Parker's been throwing Hail Marys over the top. That's the thing. You'll hit Joe. If you throw a shot, you'll hit Joe Joyce. If it's an educated shot over the top, you're going to hit him because he's walking forward and he's throwing punches, which means his defense isn't always up because he's constantly either throwing a left or a right. You time on right, you're going to catch him on the chin. Joe Parker caught him on the chin many times in this fight. But Joe Joyce at the end of the fight didn't have a fucking mark on him. Did not have a mark on his face. I talked about
he didn't. He had not one fucking scratch on him. I'll try and find a bit where they was talking about the rankings because it's the other geezer that's more. Hang on, let's go.
Gas.
Remember the Dubois fight? He was brilliant with his jab, and he did set a pace. He did set the pace there, and he worked behind his jab. He boxed a lot more than he does do, for example, when he fought Alinius or when he fought Atakam. That's obviously comes down to the respect of the right hand of Daniel Dubois, and he took that right hand away with the jab. So there is intelligence there. And I don't want to be too harsh on Joe Joyce, saying that he's kind of a one-trick pony or a multiple-trick pony that just does that rinse and repeat consistently. There is a bit of intelligence there. That intelligence comes from Ismail Salas, an elite corner. Joe Joyce is the perfect student because he just does what Salas tells him. Salas says, go left, he goes left. Go right, he just absolutely does it to the letter. It must be a dream for Salas being in that corner. So he
still got to talk in between. I just get to where you're saying you breeze, mate.
In the 7th, it just dipped a touch, and I went, all right, here we go. Way with the size of him. But he's going to have to be in phenomenal condition.
Oh yeah, this is their breakdown.
Oh, for fuck's sake, this is madness. Okay. And then from 8 right through to the finish of 11, it's just steady, just going quicker and quicker. More punches, more. And you're thinking to yourself, man, this is mad. And you know that he's going to win this fight. If Parker stays on his feet till the end, you know that you would hope that the judges are fucking doing it properly and they give him the decision at the end, right? So you know he's winning that. So midway through like 8, 9, 10, I'm starting to think, who beats him? Who the fuck beats him in this division? Now, the obvious answer is Tyson because he's 6'9". He has got the ring IQ. He's intelligent enough to smother some of that shit that's coming his way with the size of him. But he's going to have to be in phenomenal condition, phenomenal condition just to dance for 12 rounds. Because I don't think he's knocking him out. Even at 6'9", I don't think he's knocking the fucker out. So then you kind of maybe put Tyson to one side, but then you start thinking about everybody else and you're going, what if he can take a Wilder shot? If he can take a Wilder shot, he beats Wilder. And then you're thinking, well, Usyk doesn't have the pop to knock him out. Can Usyk keep him off for 12 rounds? AJ, well, fuck it. Then all of a sudden you're going, Joe Joyce might be the second best heavyweight on the fucking planet.
Stop.
No, he's not.
What? Yeah,
Usyk would outbox him just like he did last time. Like,
there's what I'm going to save the rest for next week's show, and we'll because there's no boxing in, so I'm going to have to formulate a show where we watch things and then fucking talk about it. But I had to let you guys see that. That is fucking wild. And he went on to say, when they was talking about, the fighters' accolades, they did give Wilder, because that other one on the right, he's quite a big Wilder fan. So he was like, they was like, even for AJ, like, he's a former champ, like, unified. And he was like, yeah, but on the eye test, like, he beats AJ. So at the end of the day, right, we put him at number 2, right? No, you don't, right? You don't put him at fucking number 2, you country bumpkin. Stop it.
He's a prisoner of the moment. That's all it is. He sees something and it's like, oh, look, The good thing
Yeah,
about
stop
heavyweight divisions, we've been getting the fight, so we'll find out very soon. But that's
Yeah,
the
you're
thing
going
about
too
it. If
far.
They're
he
high in
can
that joint
take an
smoke.
AJ or Wilder shot, because like I said before, he's fought I don't even want to say C. I don't even think Joseph Parker is a C-level puncher, because there's dudes that he's went the distance with that got stopped
on.
by other people. So
Didn't-
maybe a C- D level punchers.
Didn't Parker lose to Chisora? Sorry.
Well, no, he got one controversial win.
Oh,
The second one, I've had him winning the first fight.
Yeah, that's I had him
He's all
winning it
got
as well.
robbed.
There we go. Yeah.
The second fight, Joseph Parker really did win. But
Yeah.
that showed me where Joseph Parker was. I was like, "Oh, Derek Chisora, you had to
Yeah.
rob Derek Chisora to get the win."
Exactly.
That's when I knew
So-
he was a bit finished. But he was under Andy Lee just coming up, so I was like, "Give him a chance." Then he looked better. Like the second fight, won comprehensively, and then who did he just fight? He beat who did he just?
Junior Farr, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, no.
Or was that before?
That was before, and that was boring. So what? This is only his third fight under Andy Lee. This is, isn't it? So he had 2 Chisora fights, and then went into a Joe Joyce fight. Did he?
Yeah, so I think he got Andy for the Chisora rematch. Then was it no wait. Was it with Junior Farr? Or what he was
No,
with?
he wasn't with Junior Farr. No. That was with the Chisora. Chisora 2, because he fired his geezer after Chisora 1 because of because they knew. No. Lie. He had Andy Lee for Chisora 1, and Andy Lee was quite adamant. Andy Lee knew that Chisora had won. Do you remember at the post-fight? And then he was like, we'll give you a rematch. Do you remember? And that's why they gave Chisora a rematch.
Yeah.
And then he beat him on the second one comprehensively. But yeah, that was wild. But I'll get that all queued up, because I wanted you guys to see a bit of that. Like, there was like just on the eye test, yeah. I was like, you have to put Joe Joyce up, the number 2 heavyweight in the world. How, Sway? No. They went too far there. I was like this, click. I clicked right out before I destroyed my TV.
Why stop there? Put him number 1.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Yeah, you may as well put him number 1. You may as well. Yeah, he can't beat. I know what he was saying though. That was a good analogy that he said. If Fury's going to have to be in fucking great shape against a Joe Joyce, though, don't come in Wilder 3 shape. Don't come in that shape. Come in Wilder 2 shape, and you do good against Joe Joyce and beat him. You come in sloppy Fury, Joe Joyce will mow you down, mate. I can see it. It's so weird when people join memberships here, right? On an Android laptop, we can't see it. It don't come up. But I've got on my Mac over it comes up. iPhone comes up because it's Apple, innit? But for some reason, it's same thing with Mal. And you're looking on the Android, you cannot see. So I'd like to shout out, because I did see it. That's where it's supposed to go. It was King Ron the Don for being. Oh, you've got a question attached to yours. Hang on, let me look. So are they going to make AJ Fury? Let's give you some kind of sound effects. What can we give you when you've got a highlighted thing? No, that sounds creepy, don't it? Sorry. No. Yeah, we'll give you that. So are they going to make AJ versus Fury? King Ron the Don. You know they was never going to do that. Come on, you know he was just using that to sell a dead Manuel Char or Ajit Kabayel or running down Derek Chisora for a trilogy at this point. So that answers your question. I'll tell you what, actually it doesn't answer your question. I'll tell you the honest truth. I did my report and I was like, victorious we are, Fury, right? And then who came out afterwards? Who come out afterwards? Team Fury came out afterwards and said, don't listen to Fury. We did the meeting today and the fight still, the negotiations are still going ahead. Well, who said it? So that's where we are with that. So they basically said, don't listen to Fury. Let me. Oh, it was Gareth A. Davies. Gareth A. Davies said, I spoke to Frank Warren today, and after Fury had made that statement, and Frank Warren said, so what does this tell you guys? Does this tell you that Fury is not in. And hang on, let me do my R to the let. Thank you for being. Oh, so Ronald, you have been a member for 3 months, so thank you very much. And my R to the let. Here we go. I give you the. And Ronald, thank you for being a member for 3 months on. Thank you very much. Thank you for being members. I appreciate all of my members. Yeah. So, thank you so much. So yeah, that's where that. Where does that put? What mind frame does that put you in? Because this is all a load of bullshit, isn't it? Like Tyson Fury saying, "Oh, AJ, you bum dosser," and Frank Warren's like, "No, we're still going ahead with the negotiations." Hurry up so we can just get off this topic because this guy gets on my nerves.
Like y'all would say, it's a bunch of rubbish. So whatever, man. It's
a bunch of
stupid.
rubbish. Yeah, look at AJ's face. He's like, "Yeah, it's rubbish. It's trash."
This is the part of boxing that makes it where you don't, that irritates you about boxing. Is just stupid. It's like I've never this is the only really think about it, this is the only sport where we're having fantasy matchups with people that are supposed to be fighting each other. There's no other sports. The Detroit Lions can't be like, yeah, we're gonna play which we'll call them. Like, yeah, we know they're on the schedule, bro. Yeah, you're gonna play them. And it's not magically they don't show up for the game. It's like it's stupid.
I don't know. Yeah, it's just that only in boxing. AJ, you see that needs to be a meme. Wait, stay like that. Let's stay like that. Stay like that. Wait, let me blow that up. Wait, tell me if this shouldn't be a fucking meme. That's a meme. What do you think about Fury? I need to add that. Somehow, you're going to have to record yourself doing it, and I'm putting it on the show. I will add it. I fucking tell you. That's a fucking meme. Yeah, it's just like, yeah. KOK. Lisa, what do you think about this? Because I actually haven't heard your voice for a little minute, sis. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just think it's a load of bullshit. I'm just not even entertaining it, to be honest with you. It's just a load of bullshit. If it happens, it happens. But it's like he wants everything like right now. It's just a bunch of bullshit.
So, yeah, and I'm with you. AJ, give them the rundown of what Swab, he was on a live. Shouts out to Ring IQ in the building. He was on Ring IQ. And give them the rundown of what happened with Swab and...
Okay. Yeah, let me see if I can remember. Yeah, Swab was...
we all got gassed up because AJ gave us a message, didn't he?
He heard AJ was near some... because he described it on his Twitter too. He was near some tenement buildings that he grew up towards. So he went to he went down there, and AJ was just spending time with the community, giving money to kids, stuff like that. And he just he approached AJ and just chopped it up with him for a few minutes, man. And he just he told him how if he's gonna fight Fury, he said, I'm agreeing to everything, the contracts are signed and all that kind of stuff. And they're like, so I was telling him just. Just these guys, like all these heavyweights, they need you, man. You're you all roads lead to AJ, And he's like, oh yeah, we get it. But he tried to give, it was cool, man. We know he was there because we heard AJ's voice in the background, and he tried to, shout you guys out like Ring IQ and LadyChann. But he said he's not really into like just the channel off YouTube. See, he knows about the channels on, respects what everybody's doing though. He did say that, but he said he just tries to stay away from that for a bit.
Yeah,
which I get. I understand that. I get it. But he said he knows and respects what you guys are doing, and he really appreciates it.
Yeah, where did Swab tweeted it with him in there? Hang on. Where was it? Where is that? This is my Twitter. If guys follow me on Twitter at LadyChann, LADY.
Actually, go to his account. If you pull up his account, you can probably see it there.
Yeah, that's where I need to go.
Yeah, just type in his name in the search box.
There it is.
There he goes. Boom.
There you go. That's day one.
There it is. Yep.
That's him when he saw AJ. there's AJ. There's Sawab. Then they was just hanging out, chopping it up. That's Sawab. Sawab must be gassed. And AJ's like that. He just chops it up. No security, no nothing. You get me?
That's
Just
what I asked him. It's like, you didn't have security around him? He's like, nah, man, he was just chilling.
Oh, that's how he chills, yeah. And then there they are there.
And so I must be pretty tall.
So that's what I said. I was like, Sawab is about 6'2".
He's got to be at least 6'2", yeah, in that field, yeah.
Yeah,
He's got to be.
I was like, Sawab's tall. That's what I thought as well, because of this photo. Man like Femi. Then he said, I remember when he went out and I watched it live and he went, you know, there's LadyChann, and I heard AJ, because it was, you lot was on the Ring IQ live. I was watching, you guys didn't know I was watching because I was just getting ready and I turned it on to Ulysses, and then I saw Sawab doing all of this live and I was like, and he was like, yeah, Coach Malachi, LadyChann, and I was like, oh my God, like that's really crazy. Sawab's really, because I remember Sawab saying, I'm going to be there in 5 minutes. I'll be there in 5 minutes.
Yep. We all thought he was playing. We didn't believe him at first. But then he showed up. There he was.
We need more people. And then he, wow, Sawab tweets a lot, doesn't he? Sawab, he tweet a lot. Where's the, I need to just go on my one.
If you scroll all the way back up, I think he describes what happened if you scroll back all the way up the top of his page.
No, it's not up there.
Let me see. Let me try to find it. Hold on.
It's not up there. Oh no, I don't need to be home. So then I need to be on my one. Yeah, tweet some replies.
Okay. All right, he just posted a couple vids and a picture.
Yeah, but then he's got so much stuff in between. So
Yeah.
I don't tweet as much. But that cracked me up, the contract.
Okay. Yes, at the top he said, met AJ today in Watford. I was driving past the area. I saw AJ live and instantly giving out money to children. I recognized the flat, so I went to see him. The way he greets you with honor and respect, it was amazing to me. Yeah. He achieved so much in life, but he's still around his community.
Still around his. Oh yeah, there it is. Met AJ. Yeah, there it is. I didn't know. Saw that. So he said, oh yeah, this was what he did. So he said, Anthony Joshua said he appreciates the love and respect Ring IQ, LadyChann, Coach Malachi, he gets from you lot. Love. And then I retweeted it with saying appreciated and he's most welcome. At this time I didn't know he was added in the message until afterward. I was like, oh snap, he's added in the message. I just retweeted it and answered like I was answering Sawab. But if I'd have realised that Anthony Joshua was actually in the message, I would have just said thank you directly to him. I'm like going to Sawab, tell him like thanks for telling him, and these times he's already in the message, but I didn't click. Duh. So I said appreciated and he's most welcome. AJ all day. Thanks for telling him to Sawab. And then Coach Malachi also said acknowledged and said peace, Sawab, and yeah. But yeah. So shouts out to Anthony Joshua. That's what we go hard for you, don't we? At least it's acknowledged and, you know, shouts out. Yeah, that was a good one. So shouts out to, AJ all day. So moving along. That was our story of the week. I even put it in my little news report as well, as a part of the news report, you know. So yeah,
that was cool.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it, sis? He said, he didn't like all the. He did mention that he didn't like all you know, with like I think with like you know how he experienced with the Wilder, you know that type that fan base, that vibe. He just left a bad taste in his mouth in the YouTube community. He was just like
from the YouTube community did that. Yeah, they really he
said that really
did a number. They really tarnished his name. Yeah.
And that's why he said that he finds it hard to fuck with a lot of YouTubers because they do a lot solely for clicks. Sawab had a good chop up with him. Really shouts out to Sawab, mate. And shouts out to Anthony Joshua because it wasn't a thing where he was like, I'm telling you this and
he was just cool. He talked to, he chatted him up, man. He talked to the man. He talked to Sawab. It's just big of him to do that, you know. He's just chill,
Yeah, so that's
I like celebrities who are approachable like that because sometimes, honestly, let's just say, like, I saw a while. I'd be nervous to go up to say hi, like I don't know how he's gonna be. No, I'm just kidding.
Me, I'd
No.
ran like that. AJ! No, I'm joking.
Or
I'd have
Fury,
been-
I'd be nervous to
I
approach.
would have
It's
got
like,
my
I
shout.
don't think they'd be so approachable, you know?
Yeah, if Tyson Fury, Sawab bumped into Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury told Sawab, first of all, to fuck off. Like,
Yeah. That's right, he did, didn't
I
he?
did a
Yeah.
news report on it, and Sawab gave me, that was the first time I kind of met Sawab on here.
Right, I
And
remember
then
that. I remember that.
before
Yeah,
Sawab bring out his phone, Sawab was like, what? And then he tried to say, like, and he was like, what are you saying about Dillian White? He's like, oh, I'm going to give him pain. He turned into the Gypsy King caricature. But before, when Sawab didn't have the phone, he told Sawab, fuck off. Yeah,
Wow.
you can. Yeah, Fury's muy malo. I don't like you. What's the one to play?
Jen, did you see his interview with Gareth A. Davies? The one that it was the one that Chisora you know, like I mean I think it was after like he had left.
That.
Did he look a little did he look a little sweaty to me?
He looked
Kind
a
of
little
like
rattled.
Yeah,
he
yeah.
looked a little sauced up, if you know what I mean. Yeah, he looked a bit sauced up, double sauced up too. Yeah, sauce. And I'm not talking about the magazine.
No.
Are you ready?
Listos pe los chingazos. Listos pe los chingazos.
So, okay. So moving along swiftly. What else was in the current news? There was something else that I needed to cover. What else was in the current news? It just came out of my head, and I was just going to write about the Suave story and XYZ. Al Money. Hi, Al. Al Money. Hi, Al. Round of applause for my guy, Al. Hi, Al. Okay. So, where are we at? What was been in the last week? What fights did we just have in America?
Shakur, Stevenson.
Shakur fought on Friday. Last Friday. Yeah.
That's it. Come on, my Americans, wake up.
It just popped into my head. It's like, what did hell? Yeah, Shakur fought on Friday. I remember. Yeah.
King of Kings fell asleep to his own voice.
Don't worry, he was boring, so no wonder they're asleep.
Like,
let's talk about it. Let's talk about it if it was boring. So we can start with. Let's start with King of King because it sounds like he's falling asleep over there. And the AJ love was just like he was like hated it.
Nah, I'm not an AJ hater. You know, do your thing. I told you I've evolved in this boxing game and let people exist. You know, it ain't worth it.
I let them live because I am God.
If he dies, he dies. But no, straight up, you know, Shakur, man, he looked good against I mean, people could say what they want. The thing that I took from the fight, I knew it was going to be like that because he was going against like a guy that's a boxer. I hear a lot of people saying certain things about Shakur and stuff, but to me, he has at that division at 130, he's fought the most diverse talent. Those two dudes, Valdez was the best in the division, and Valdez basically, I thought he lost the fight to Canseco or whatever his name is. Canseco. And I thought he had lost that fight or he let off, the gas towards the end of the fight. So these are good matchups for him. But like I said, him busting out of 130 it's just unnecessary. When he said that he went to the sauna and wasn't sweating, and he had the sense enough to know, like, don't even do it.
He said his piece was so dark orange that he knew that he didn't have any water left. But go ahead. I'll let you say all your bits first.
Oh no, you good. No, but him dragging himself down. But like I said, it was a boxing match which I seen. I don't know if he necessarily. Shakur has this thing where he cruises in fights where he's out overmatching somebody. I think it was he fought an African dude and he kind of had a
Nakatilia.
Yeah, he just kind of he catches them and he just kind of like admires his work and he knows he's in no danger. He's one of these fighters that he needs supreme competition to bring the best out of him. Otherwise, he's just going to cruise. It's not like he's going to look bad, but he's not going to have no urgency to put somebody out. He's just going to go through the paces like he did.
Pretty much, he's going to be on autopilot, more or less.
Exactly. That's a perfect description. Autopilot is for Shakur. But the thing I will say about this fight, it has convinced me that I was kind of on the fence between him and Haney and who I would think would possibly have the edge. I'm kind of now leaning towards Shakur. I just think his tools are just way more vast. He just has a lot more to different things that he can do. And he's fought some high level talent guys with different styles because, like I said, this is a high level boxer he beat easily. pressure fighter he beat easily. So I just like right now him going to 135, I think he's a man, but I don't think Haney's going to be there much longer. He's starting to bust out the seams as well.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Newark.
I agree with you, Modern King Boxing. He does admire his work and play with the food at times. You know, there was things in the fight. I think he did really well, but there was times when he could have like stepped it up. But I can't say he was sluggish, but he's been fighting more in the pocket lately than before, than when I first started seeing him. So he's growing into his size more, and he just he got a mean streak about him. That's one thing about him. He do got that mean streak. Even when the guy was getting him clean, you could see his face was like, like,
or when he smiles, when the dimples show
yeah,
up. Okay, you know.
yeah. So he just, I don't know. He's just one of these fighters that, I agree with you. He got to fight, like he got to go in there with somebody who's going to match him. And Conceição was pretty, he's a good boxer as well.
He is.
But Conceição, he fights small.
For such a guy with long levers, because he's like 5'10", 5'11". Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Thanks for the YouTube's breakdown. I was just writing notes so I didn't forget what I was going to say with it. I'm the disappointed auntie in the building. Yeah. I'm disappointed that you didn't make weight. It was very unprofessional. If you wanted to get that weight off, A, you could have, and B, you just should have said that you couldn't make that weight signing in for the fight or something like that, and then organize a different vibe or catch weight. Or the stripping just looked undignified. It was embarrassing. He's done such good work to get those belts, to be a 2-division champ. All right, that is down in the book, but it's just when you can't talk no more. You can't speak no more. I don't want to see you running off your mouth on Twitter, because that's what you've been doing. And when Oscar Valdez popped dirty, you was the first person to say stuff. Now, you point one finger at somebody, 3 people point back. Make sure when you're pointing your finger is fucking clean. Yeah? When you're pointing. Otherwise, don't get him, because now this is always going to be attached to him, like how it is with David Benavidez.
It's a black eye on him.
Of David Benavidez, yeah, his story lost on the scales twice, coke, this, you know. So I'm like the disappointed auntie in the building, yeah. So I was pissed off. Now, cool. You said you couldn't make that weight, whatever. All right, I get it. But listen, okay. So my notes. I've been seeing Shakur. People can live their life, innit? I get it. People can live their life, but I think he's taken his eye slightly off the ball, in my opinion, because, man, I went and followed him on his Instagram, and it's just, yeah.
Yeah. The photos with his missus.
Yeah, with his tongue kissing. They've obviously had a baby. He proposed to her. She's an artist. She's got a big social media following of about 1.2 million Instagram, but you know, she's kind of like the Tariana type of vibe. So they're all tongue kissing on the gram, and they got those. Yeah, I've seen all the pictures, man, and you weren't training, Core. You weren't, because you could have made that one last weight. You could have. Shouts out to Devin Haney. As much as he's busting out of the fucking seams, right? He's still disciplined, that he would have made that weight. And Devin Haney runs around with hot gal too. And he's not just tied to one. I see him with a couple of the dots, you know? He's still, when it's time to work, it's time to work. Because what these thoughts are going to want, or these girls, I'm not saying it, but I'm saying like thoughts in general, right? They want the bag. So you stay laid up in the bed with them, love, and you ain't getting the bag. And you ain't getting the bag to buy their bag. They're out looking for a man with another bag, okay? So you better know that you're disposable to some of these women. So get your ass up and go and fucking train. You could have made that weight. Anyway, so you didn't. So the fight goes on. Okay. So because he didn't make the weight, in my opinion, I've heard other content creators say what they've got to say. That wasn't full optimum Shakur. But that's saying a lot for him because average Shakur is still elite. It's mad. That's our talent. That's why I'm so disappointed because average Shakur at 50% Shakur beats everybody still in the fucking division, in my opinion. Yeah. And that's what we saw. But I don't care if Conseil Sal has never been stopped. Like, people say, oh, but he's never been stopped before, so why did he have to be stopped? Why did Shakur have to be... Like, there's people that haven't been stopped until they've been stopped. I've predicted... We're in the prediction league. How many times have we predicted on a fighter being stopped just because we're predicting style and style? Yeah, they're pure boxers. I get it. Shakur's getting a little more edgy and like, you know, yeah, he's fighting in the pocket. But when you see that someone, you can get them out, innit? Stop their spree of not being stopped. And I feel that he could have did that. There was no sense of urgency. He had Conseil Sal hurt on numerous occasions, especially I think maybe in like I want to say maybe mid-rounds, 6th round and latter. You had him in one round, I think in the 9th or something like that. You had him hurt like twice in one round in that round. And you did nothing. There was no foot on the gas. Yes, you did good stuff. Yes, you did your, hands up in the air, moving out of the way, putting your angles, parrying, pivoting. That's what I say. Shakur is elite. I never am not saying that he's not. But that wasn't optimum Shakur. Conseil Sal, but this is what I'm saying. He made Conseil Sal. I was typing to these going, I don't remember Conseil Sal looking so rubbish. Like, he looked trash. Wild bolo in, didn't know, that one predictable fucking weird right that overextended and he overextended his body. Listen, if that was somebody else, just say a la Tank, because remember, Tank's a counterpuncher. You see, when you're reading that predictable move time and time again, you get the motherfucker out. You come with another uppercut. Conseil Sal did the same punch selection for 12 rounds. Facts. Anybody wants to challenge me on that? I'll wait. Anyone? No,
Yeah,
he
I'll
didn't.
challenge you on that. He didn't have a punch selection. He had one punch.
He had one. He had one fucking punch. That's what. Yeah. So that's why Shakur should have just. He weren't focused, guys. He weren't. Nobody can tell me. You see, if we had the Jamel Herring Shakur, or even the Oscar Valdez Shakur, stoppage. That felt semi-Nakatila. At times he lulled. He was on autopilot, like you said. He was that good that even at 50%, he knew he could beat dude. But
yeah, because I think he even said Nakatila could punch. He could feel his power, so he didn't want to take any chances.
A mad right hand. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because he just beat the shit out of Burchelt in his last fight. So
yeah,
you know what I mean?
Out of him. Like, all I'm saying is, like, you're gonna have to. You're right. Everyone's not perfect, but please, I hope he learns from this and does better. Now, my other analysis is I said his average is still elite. Okay, so I don't know. It may be a bit wild, but you guys may go, nah, Shan. I say skip 135. Just go to 140. What you're only going to be at 135 and be able to just hold that weight for 2 fights. All of the good fights, Haney, Tank. Tank's not really, but we'll just throw him in the mix. Haney, Tank, Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia, is up there. Those are now you're going to be a part of that world. Hopefully you're going to show them that everybody, we all fight. I have Shakur still beating Ryan Garcia. I have Shakur beating Tank. I have Shakur beating Devin Haney. And I have Shakur beating Teofimo Lopez. So No point spending time at 135. What's the point? Who's got
only person I
You
seen
can only
struggling
fight
with maybe is Loma. Maybe Loma.
like he beats Loma,
Think so?
in my opinion. So that's the only stop off that you should make. If Devin Haney's not going to fight Loma, step up to 135, wash Loma, and go to 140. Try 140. Do what Tank did. You went 140. Then he was like, "No, I don't. I'm all right at 35." If you feel that you're all right at 35, then go back down to 35. He washes Loma. I put Shakur Stevens at the top of all of them. He beats them all. I'm not sure at 140. I'm not saying at 140 he beats them all out of that, because 140 there's beasts, but I give him a good chance of still being in the top 3 at 140. I don't care. The power may be a problem, may not. We know Pernell Whitaker. He banged in the pocket, didn't have power, but he did bang in the pocket, didn't he? Floyd Mayweather don't got power, undefeated. So sometimes I think maybe we do focus on lack of power a lot, because we do that to Devin. And if we do that to Devin, then we're supposed to do that to Shakur. But I feel that Shakur has more power than Devin Haney.
I think so.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of mustard on his shots for sure. So I just think I think he should just skip 135. And sorry for talking for so fucking long. Everyone's like, is she gonna shut up?
It's all right.
So yeah, that's where I'm at. Go ahead. Who wants to take up on that?
Well, you made it. I think so too, because he's coming to 135 when everybody's going to be leaving 135. I mean, the only fight there is Lomachenko. I mean, it's an easy fight for them to make because they're both on top rank. I don't like you said, he washes Lomachenko. I don't see where in the world, because maybe somebody want to compare, like if you want to compare a similar matchup, maybe him against Gary Russell, but Gary Russell is very predictable. He's not really strong. At that time he just throws fast shots. You can just time him. Shakur's not like that. And then the other part that people say that I'm sorry, like I didn't know that people thought this, said Shakur's kind of dirty. I like that. Like you supposed to get a little nasty.
Yeah, just mix
like
it
you know
up.
what I'm saying? If there was some nastiness in some other fighters, maybe look, man, you hit me low, I'm gonna hit you right back. I'm gonna put my elbow right in your face if you come too close to me. I mean, it's a fight, y'all. It's a fight. So as long as he's not intentionally, I mean, because if you think about it, the first time Lomo got defeated was against a dude that was want to go in there and do whatever to him, and Lomo looked uncomfortable and didn't know what to do. And I think Shakur is
Are you talking
all
about
over.
Theo, or are you talking about
Salido
on his second fight? Yeah, that and kept the low blow in him.
Yeah, because look, if you thinking you're not gonna win on points, you're gonna do whatever you got to do. If he's faster than you, got to do what you got to do. You got to make it ugly and nasty. And Shakur got that in him, like you said. But the only thing is, he does that I don't know. Like I said, there's things where I want to lean like, yo, you could be Floyd level, but you guys are all missing the one thing. And I think I said this on the thing. Floyd Mayweather's discipline is second to none. It's just you got to be disciplined. This dude is
on my comments. Yeah, you did.
You married, you got a kid, like.
Well, he ain't married yet. It's just.
Oh well, I mean, you got a kid coming. You sitting here hugged up.
Oh, the kid's already here. The kid's already here.
Oh yeah, well, the kid's already here. You're not concentrated on boxing, which is cool and all, but call it what it is. I mean, pull out. Don't give me no excuse about this. You weren't training. I mean, I know how it is. You got your baby weight on you.
Yeah, you got baby weight. Yeah, it's. Lisa said that when your missus is expecting the baby, sometimes puts on the weight as well. He comes, she wants snack, go to the store, get me some, and then he's eating alongside. We were driving, just not walking, not doing much exercise. I get it, but you're gonna have to tighten up.
You gotta be willing to leave. Like people don't understand when you're a fighter. Like if you really want to be serious, when you are going through training camps, you gotta go where you ain't near your family.
Yeah, you do. Mike Tyson says it. Mike Tyson said, I leave for their safety. Beast.
Wait, he said what?
I leave because I care about my family's safety.
Oh wow.
Because when he's training, he said the mode that he's in is so beast, he becomes animalistic and he's just not likable. And any little thing that is said to him, he will snap. So he leaves. That's what you got to do. You can't be doing love up, and being on Instagram and doing all of that. It's just people. The comments was slewage. People was slewing. Yeah, that's why you didn't make weight. That's why you. Yeah, you don't want to go that. You don't want to go, as you guys, that route. We say route, but you don't want to go that route. Do you know what I mean? You've fucked up once. Cool. Let's get back on the horse and start riding. Because it was very disappointing. I was very disappointed. I was disappointed all the way. I was glad that he wins because I root for him, but yeah, I was just disappointed like that he fucking got stripped. I was pissed
Probably
off.
needs a higher nutritionist.
Higher nutritionist, you can do that. You got paid enough to do that. So at 135, who's got the majority of the fights? Because he's only going to be able to fight top ranked fighters.
Well, Devin's got the belt.
You won't allow him.
And that's where he is for the time being. But who knows if he's going to get that fight? Because the plan is to match him against Loma if he wins it.
No, because there's Loma. Yeah. So if Devin just say beats Cambosos and just say he vacates and doesn't do Loma, or he does do Loma, beats Loma, then vacates. It's only a Loma fight that's going to be big for Shakur at 135, and it won't be big if Devin Haney washes Loma first.
Yep.
So it's the battle of who gets there first.
Not so sure he's going to do that though.
But Loma, yeah, he's going to need a fill me out fight. But Loma's his eyes are on the prize, isn't it? He wants a Devin Haney. He wants belts.
He wants to be undisputed. He said that several times.
We'll see. I don't know.
There's a lot of stuff. He had a chance to fight Devin Haney before, and he decided to be elevated to franchise. So
yeah, Haney's even better now. So that, I think he'd be better. I don't know.
Oh no! Well, hang on. Wait. I pick Shakur to definitely beat Loma, but I can't say definitely until they fight. But that's just how I feel. I feel that Devin Haney and Lomachenko at this point is more 50-50.
I agree with that.
Yeah. I do still
got a chance,
Loma's just slightly the best lightweight. And then I would have gone to Devin. And then I would, but now Shakur in the building. It would have been, for me, it's going to be Loma, maybe Core, then, but it's hard. Because if you're going to do accolades, obviously Haney's going to be the top of the pile, yeah. But I'm just talking about stylistically, who's better than who. It's hard to gauge out of those top three. You could put. Where would you put? Who are you guys? Let's go across the panel. Pimp My Sniper. You've asked. Come on, I can't take when you go wayward. So if you are sober, you can. Let me start with Gredax because Gredax is. Do you know what he always says so quiet, and I always forget that you're here.
I'm waiting for my turn.
Yeah, you go. You chime in, Gredax. My bad.
So the notes I had briefly on Shakur's fight, you covered most of them, sadly. I have unprofessional, signed for a weight you could not make, played with his food and did not finish his dinner. It was boring. The dude was out on his feet from round 6, and it was just 6 rounds of him dancing around. Like, what the fuck am I watching this? Like, get him out of there. What are we doing? Yeah. That was my opinion on his last fight.
I didn't know what Ben Adams. Sorry, I wasn't supposed to put that up on there. Ben Adams, don't be rude. So basically, we said the same thing. Yeah, from round 6, that was you, son, and it was just disappointing. Lisa, I know you know it's Brick City all day. What did you see in that fight?
I just saw a fighter that I mentioned it earlier. He was playing with his food a little bit. He pretty much dominated the guy. He did get hit at times. He was susceptible to that right.
Yeah.
And I just felt like I knew that it was homecoming for him. So he had a lot, trying to perform and all that. But if that killer instinct, if you see a person, get him up out of there.
Yeah, that was the only thing.
Like with Bud. Like with Bud see you blood, he's gonna just go for it.
And you're in the same training camp.
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna have to get some of that killer. Okay, shouts out to Pimp My Sniper. You're sober in the position. Yeah, because you know Shan ain't come to play. Like, I'm not on it.
Yeah.
You come to your madness. Yeah, so go on. What do you got to say, Pimp My Sniper, before I go around the panel and just ask them about their what I was just saying, and if there's anything more to chime in. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I am sober. So
Yeah,
good.
that's fine. Thank you. And
Yeah, I
always-
mean, I'm not sure what topic you guys are on right now, but just to hark back to earlier with Joe Joyce and that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm very careful to puppet what all the leading boxing so-called experts are saying. Obviously, the leading boxing experts are saying this is Joe Joyce just drowned Joseph Parker, and that is what happened. But his chin, there was times when I seen Joe Joyce switching up all these nice little, but they were very delicate little feints that he was doing, and it was so effective. And that's why I believe that Joe Joyce is arguably the best heavyweight in the division. And listen, I know a lot of people will disagree with that. He's 37 years old. He's taken a lot of damage. He's arguably not going to get a big fight against the Usyks, the Furies, the Joshuas. But I mean, can you really say that Joe Joyce would lose to any of those fighters? I don't know. I just don't know. And that was the one question I was asking myself after the fight. I was like, who does he lose to? What fighter can beat this guy? What, you reckon Usyk?
Yeah, Usyk already washed his wig all the way off, mate. He's going to do it again. He dog walks it. There is no competition.
I'm with him.
I don't know, man.
What's it? So Joyce is going to move really slow, and Usyk just going to dance around him and pepper him with shots all day.
All day.
Mate, he punches like a. His jab is like an average heavyweight right hand.
Yeah, but he ain't standing there.
Mate, Usyk doesn't just stand there and get smashed by him.
He's just underneath the punch output of the impressive punch output of Joe Joyce. Usyk's up there with the punch output. He's one of the most. He lands the most punches in the heavyweight division, throws the most punches in the heavyweight division. Fair play, so does Joe Joyce, but the speed is not comparable. The agility, it can be, because Joe Joyce does capoeira. I see him can do fucking. I noticed did he do the cartwheel?
No, he didn't. He didn't.
No.
Probably because he's 37 fucking years old.
No, he's too heavy. He's thought to myself, let me just have my moment, mate, and don't fuck it up. I thought I'd missed it because we was calling the fight, but then when I was watching back, I was like, he didn't do the cartwheel because he came in at an all-time high.
Same.
Yeah. He didn't do the cartwheel. Shouts out to New Media Today, USA Boxing. What up, Mally Mal? Yeah, I was just we're just chopping it up. If you'd like to come on and chop it up and give us your opinion, come in. It's pinned. It's pinned. We wouldn't mind to hear a quick opinion of yours, actually, Mal. Long time I haven't heard an opinion on here, so if you can come through later, mine. Yeah. Go ahead. So you're saying that he is the first. Now you put him. I know what you're saying, and let's be objective. You're saying, is it a definite that he beats? So do you think he beats? So he beats Anthony Joshua, yeah? In your opinion, we're just gonna go.
Well, I mean, I might be getting a bit carried away, and it's quite easy to do, right? Of course it is.
No. There's no wrong or right answer. It's just I just want to engage.
Yeah,
so there's
for
no
sure.
right answer. Yeah.
Do I think he beats Anthony Joshua? I think that's the one fight I am undecided on. It depends what Joshua shows up. If the Joshua versus Dylan White Joshua shows up, the just fuck it mentality, like go out and just blow him away. That's a different argument.
I would disagree. I think if that, sorry, are you not?
Is that just
well, no. All I was going to say was Joe Joyce against the Tyson Fury. We all know how Tyson Fury fights. We all know how Alexander Usyk fights. There's no plan A. There's no plan B. There's just one plan.
I don't think he beats
Tyson
Fury.
They are what they are, right?
Yeah, I don't think he beats Tyson Fury. I don't think he beats Usyk. And sorry to interject. I know what Gredax was going to say. The Joshua that turned up for Usyk, that Joe Joyce doesn't beat that Joshua. Wasn't he gonna say
Absolutely. He will outbox the shit out of him, and he'll be there bamboozled, wondering what was going on. The one who
Wait,
wants
who?
to fight Dillian White will
What?
get
You reckon
sparked
Joshua will
out.
bamboozle Joe Joyce?
Dillian
Absolutely.
White will get knocked the fuck. Styles make fights, mate. You've got to adapt your game plan to every single fight that you have.
Wait, Chan, did you say he beats Dillian? Did you say Joyce beats Dillian? Or
Yeah.
I think so too. I think he stops Dillian.
He knocks Dillian out like cold. Listen, people have to remember when you can take a lot out of a loss. See Anthony Joshua going 24 rounds with who you want to say is number 1 or 2 heavyweight, undisputed cruiserweight. There's no shame in that. Do you know how many strings to your bow you add for that? That Anthony Joshua beats people that style for style like that. He will beat them. But that Anthony Joshua doesn't beat a Deontay Wilder like that. Do you understand? He'd have to be Dillian White, Anthony Joshua, to beat the Deontay Wilder. Do you understand? So you have to adapt. But that Anthony Joshua, definitely that's gone through the ringer with Usyk, that style beats Joe Joyce and twice on a Sunday. That's why I say Fury beats him as well. Yeah, Fury will outbox him. Mate, it's going to be a tough test. Not saying that it's all easy, but yeah. That's just how I feel. Anybody else want to
I
chime
don't
in?
know, man. Like, Joe Joyce just has this ability to drown fighters, and it is
It's not unbeatable. It's not unbeatable though.
Well, how do you beat him? Well, it seems like right now
Joshua did
the
stop
only
him
way
in
you
the round in the
can beat
Emmys.
him
Did you
is
watch
by
the-
outpointing him.
Yeah, Joshua
Sorry.
stopped him in one round. He did. Yeah,
In the
It's
Emmys,
like that
so
was in the Emmys.
But it was the Emmys, yeah, but still.
But still, yeah, at least he and Joshua and Parker are up until the Usyk fight. They was regular sparring partners, regular. Before they had that little spat, and then it went out on Twitter, and that's when they was released. They've been constant sparring partners. They was actually quite decent friends.
Who?
Joyce,
What?
Joyce and
Parker?
Joshua.
George and
No,
Parker.
Joyce and Joshua. No, Joyce and Joshua.
George
Yeah.
and Joshua.
Yeah. That's funny because I was saying twice on a Sunday, and you're called twice on a Sunday, twice on Sundays. Shouts out to you. So keep pushing the ring buttons. You
So,
guys, what do
Sniper,
you think with the names? Yeah, go ahead.
You ask how is someone going to beat Joyce? Go watch Usyk versus Joyce. That's exactly how you beat him. He
At the
dog walked him,
WSS.
and he made him look dopey. Like
He did. He
Made
did. And,
Joyce look dopey.
yeah,
and Usyk fought at super heavy in that fight, wasn't it?
that's
Super
right.
heavy.
He made
know.
Joyce look like some bronze medalist. That's how like not even.
He did. I'm not gonna lie. He did.
Wait, I missed that. Who are you talking? What Usyk and Joyce in the amateurs? Is that what you're talking about?
They fought
No,
in one
it's
series of boxing. One series of
They
boxing they
fought
fought.
like in the semi-pros, yeah, like
Yeah.
that. World Super Series of boxing, yeah, that's it. Go and watch it. It was a 6-rounder or something like that. 6 rounds.
There's a
Five,
3-rounder, wasn't it?
Five.
Five,
No, it
five,
was
it was five.
5 rounds. It was 5 rounds. Yeah. Because this was semi-pro. It was
Yeah,
5
but
rounds.
Usyk schooled him in that fight.
Yeah.
I think Usyk was even showboating, and that says how that's
Yeah,
how
yeah.
easy it was. And he doesn't showboat. Like
Yeah. So
Nah, no.
yeah. I'm
dog
sorry.
walked him, mate. Dog
Yeah,
walked.
Joe Joyce doesn't beat this Usyk. I said that from jump before he was even in. But as he came into the division, and people was like, when Joe Joyce was like 10-0, and they was like, he will beat Usyk now. No, he wouldn't. I was like, no, he won't. I've been said no, he won't. So, but
Well,
hey.
what about Deontay? I know you were talking about the Fight Disciples earlier, and they were like raging about the fight we need to see is Joe Joyce versus Deontay Wilder, and I was thinking, wait, what? Like, who? I ain't heard one person call for that fight.
Oh
Like,
no,
but-
we would like to see that, but sometimes we don't. Call
yeah,
for
like,
that.
of course.
We know we're not to box because we know we ain't going to get him. I like to see Tank in many fights. I don't even put him in hard because you know you're not going to get him. You know what I mean? So I don't even put him in the equation. To be fair, but yeah, I would like to see I would like to see Joe Joyce and Deontay Wilder. I'd like to see Joe Joyce
Well, Chan.
Loads with everyone. Yeah,
Chan,
go ahead.
Joyce would win that one.
In Saga with Fury, that was the quintessential
Joe Joyce
cherry
would win
pick going wrong saga. Do you think the PBC is going to do that with Wilder again?
No, they got to protect Wilder now.
Thank you. Exactly. That's why we're not going to see him against Joyce. We're not going to see him against Usyk.
We're going to see him against some other like random top 50 dude on the PBC.
They'll probably conjure up Ali Demirezin for him to fight. Who knows? They'll pull him out and put him in there with him. So yeah, that wouldn't surprise me at all.
They'll find Charles Martin.
Defend it. King of King, you have to sometimes start coming in.
That's just saltiness, man. Y'all, they already like that's not what's gonna happen. And
that's what they've been doing for years.
Wait, hold on, let me finish, bro. I don't know why y'all hate the PBC because the truth of the matter is all these boxing organizations do the same shit, but for some reason you guys are extra shitty on them.
No, we are
we wrong?
So no, I'm just saying to you that his next fight, if after he gets past Hellenius, is going to be Andy Ruiz, who we just consider this top five.
Yeah, they do everything PBC.
They should because there's like but Frank Warren gets a lot of people like up to now. Joe Joyce, most of his fights were on the PBC.
What?
All those fights were on the PBC.
Yeah, Joe Joyce fought on PBC. He fought
at first,
at first, yeah, but that's ain't that good. But when you sign to the PBC, how comes PBC don't barely let out their fighters to fight anybody else, and that's why the big fights can't be made.
Why did Joe Joyce leave?
Why did he leave if it was so cushy?
I don't know which fight. Well, they do let their fighters out.
I didn't know he was with PBC. I never knew that. I never saw him over there.
Yeah, he was over there. He'd been everywhere.
I never saw him over there.
A lot of the only time that they don't let them go, where the most money could be made most times is where they'll let those fighters go and fight. So I mean, that's what it is. So I want to be honest. When PBC, it's not PBC, it's the fighters turn those fights down. I've heard the scenario over and over again that Al Heyman comes to him with 3 options, and those could be different networks, and this is how you get paid. And then they pick the fight you want.
Don't fight. Those are your 3 options.
Because Charlo is an example of that, the big Charlo, not little Charlo, because he gets his work in. But big Charlo is an example of that. Like
it was all PBC fighters.
He didn't want to go fight on the zone where the fights were at, and he didn't.
Yeah, it is partly to do with the fighters as well, but ours, the advisor, does have a lot of. It seems to have a lot of persuasive energy over them.
Not as Chan, you know what he does, because I remember. Maul did an interview like a while back about the Eddie Hearn offer to fight Andre, and he even said out of his own mouth, he said, "I've received orders from Al Heyman command team to not respond." So I'm like, "Oh, really?"
And who fell off? Pimp. And Adrian Broner came out. Hi, Shay, I'm going to get to you one right now. I just want to say this. Adrian Broner came out and showed this offer of Eddie Hearn offering him fucking Conor Benn and whoever the other geezer was for 2.5 milli.
I can't believe Eddie was going to pay him that much. It's crazy.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. Eddie does overpay. But these lot are PBC and they get paid. They're crying that Al pay.
Adrian Broner ain't fighting for nobody.
Al no payment.
Adrian Broner is finished. Like, to be honest, that was a bullshit fight. Like, I don't know why they pay him anything. He's a dead man walking. He don't even train.
Jamal Charlo's house is in foreclosure. He's not getting paid.
Well, the thing about it, like, I'll put it like this: I'm not no protective of any network, but I'm just saying the same shit. I've seen it from every one of these networks because I have watched. Wait, let me be honest. I have watched the zone. I have seen Boo Boo Andre be signed there for a long time and get no significant fights. So people get treated certain ways.
No. See, you got to put it in context and you got to be fair. And this is where I'm coming in to be fair. Boo Boo Andre, what happened to Andrade was really bad, but that was no fault of Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn has fighters that, because he works for the fighter, if the fighter needs to create a legacy and he knows he can't do the deal with PBC because PBC doesn't like him, he allows his fighters to go, do the job. If you want to come back, the door's open. Tell me that's not true.
What Eddie Hearn fighter has gone over on the PBC?
Devin Haney, Canelo Alvarez.
Did you say Devin Haney?
Yeah.
Where is he fighting on PBC at?
No, he didn't go to PBC. He went to Top Rank. I'm just saying that Eddie Hearn will let you go basically where you need to go if they don't fuck, because Top Rank don't fuck with Eddie Hearn. Neither does PBC fuck with Eddie Hearn. And the only way that Canelo could be undisputed was that he had to say go, because I can't do the deal. They won't do the deal with me.
But Devin
And then
Haney
he
wasn't
had
signed to Eddie Hearn like that. Devin Haney has
Not
always had an
neither
exclusive
has Dillian,
contract.
neither has Dillian White ever been signed to Eddie Hearn.
So
But
how's
Eddie
he
Hearn
letting
still
them
has
go
the
anywhere?
business.
They're just choosing
No,
to
it's
go
not
for it.
letting him go. It's choosing. But guess what? They still stay with Eddie. Look, Eddie
So that's why
Hearn.
that's where I make my point. The fighter
Yeah, but
chose to do
Devin
that.
Haney, yeah, but listen, Devin Haney, when I could come out tomorrow and have LadyChann Promotions, who am I? I'm still going to need a major promotion company to team up with to make my fight happen. So Devin Haney all day long has got whatever his production thing's called with his dad, but they don't have the money to put up to make the fights. So they have to team up with a.
They got to work with Eddie
Yeah,
for that.
no,
or
but
match
yeah,
rate.
those are two different points. Like the reason I
No,
said something,
I'm
you said
just
that
saying.
you said
No,
Eddie
but
Hearn let him go, but he
there's
didn't
no-
let him go. He left.
Okay, but that's just you're playing semantics.
No, I'm saying the same thing. It's not
no,
semantics.
it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing.
Because if you
What
got
I'm
an
saying is
exclusive contract with PVC and they say that you can't go fight on the network, that's different than Devin Haney, who doesn't have an exclusive one, who basically took a lower offer over. Because Eddie Hearn would have paid him more to stay over there.
Hey.
He was able to choose, but like it's not like a situation where he goes over there to fight and he has to worry about the zone suing him because he breached the contract. He's not under his mantra, so that's kind of different. That's why I said,
No, it's
what's
not.
another fighter that's done that?
Not even with Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury. Eddie Hearn is not going to make it. This is the only slight difference. Eddie Hearn's not going to make it only available to BT Sports, but he's doing a cross promotion, which they don't usually do. So they're doing a cross promotion there. Eddie Hearn has Dmitry Bivol. If Dmitry Bivol may need to fight Beterbiev, who is on. Where's Beterbiev? Who's he owned by? You may as well say owned. What
ESPN.
promotion?
Top rank.
He will have. There's no way that you've already seen Bob try and clamp that down. But Eddie Hearn's like, I don't mind Bivol going to fight. If he can get a belt off of Beterbiev, let him go to Bob. Let him go. Eddie's not the guy that says you can't go nowhere, whether he's got exclusivity to them or not. He's never the guy that's not making fights. I don't. You can say all other things about Eddie. I deal with stats, facts, and data. Eddie Hearn doesn't stand in fighters' way. Bubu Andrade, nobody wanted to fuck with him because the people that were to fuck with him were from the PBC. Yay or no?
No, but sis, hold it. Well, when you finish.
A lot of them was. Carlo.
But he had.
Yeah, go ahead. Canelo was golden.
He had a belt at 160.
Mm-hmm.
And none of them that was. All the 160 pounders was at the zone except for Charlo.
So there was
and
at that time, Chris Eubank. He was a 160 pounder. He was floating everywhere. I'm not sure where he was.
No, I'm talking about when Canelo was the middleweight champ and Triple G. They didn't. But this is what I'm saying. He still had a fiduciary duty to Demetrius Andrade.
Yeah. Why but why didn't Triple G and Andrade fight?
It's the same with Canelo as well.
Because they didn't want to fight him.
I'm saying, it's because.
And bottom line, the bottom line of what CHANN is saying is this: you cannot make a fighter fight anyone. If he don't want to fight you, you're not gonna fight him. If he don't want to fight you,
I realize that. I'm not saying that Eddie wouldn't let people go where they want to go to fight. What I'm saying is that he had a title too, and the majority of the hardware was at the zone, and none of those guys will fight him.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct. That's that, and what you just said, the last part is absolutely correct. Triple G,
when they made a fight for him with
Canelo
Saunders, he
Alvarez
popped 30 and then
did
ran
not
off and got
want
Canelo
to fight Andrade. Billy Joe Saunders was going to fight Andrade, but he popped dirty.
Yeah,
but the other two dudes did not want to fight him.
Yeah,
and Eddie Hearn can't make them fight him.
He can't make, but it wasn't because of it. Yeah, no, thank you, Shelton. So all my point is, it's Eddie Hearn's never been in the way, even when he's had the 2 fighters under his stable. They haven't fought, not because of Eddie Hearn, it's because they didn't want to fight. Demetrius Andrade fucked up with Jamel Charlo at 154. So him and his brother made a pact never to fuck with him. So that made it even more bitter with the whole Rock Nation shit. There's loads of things, but Eddie Hearn has never stood in a fighter's way. He may not have been able to get the fighters the fight that he thought he could due to the other promotional companies not wanting to work with him. So therefore, he's allowed fighters to go off and do it. If Jack Ryder all of a sudden takes them belts off Canelo, and then there's a big, for instance, for Undisputed, and he makes that fight happen because they're both under their stable, that fight will happen only because Canelo wants to fight Jack Ryder and Jack Ryder wants to fight Canelo. So if Jack Ryder then they have that fight and Jack Ryder takes them belts, and then there's a fight, a nice money fight with a mandatory challenger with that's over at the PBC or Top Rank, or even with he's good with Golden Boy because they work in conjunction. Eddie will tell. It will either go to a purse bid, and Eddie's quite. You seen him? He's quite cool of losing purse bids, and the fighters still fucking off over there, and he does that. I don't see, like, I just have to keep it a buck. I'm not here to be hip hop hooray for Eddie Hearn, but what I won't do is lie and pretend that the PBC make the best fights, because they don't.
But that wasn't. But see, the purpose of me saying
yeah, they don't.
I was saying at the end of the day is that, like, even you bring up every scenario that you brought up, each one of those is based on the fighter not making those fights. So the promotional company at the end of the day, if, like you guys said, Triple G didn't, like, if we're going to absolve them of responsibility, talking about because they didn't take the fight, then the promotional company said, well, if you're not taking the fight, we're not paying you no money. We're not paying you no money to go fight bums and braid the bank. But that's not what happened. They were paying them regardless. So if you do that, you know, we get the example of this is why boxing screwed up. If you're going to pay them regardless of who they fight, then of course they're not. Why would you take the toughest? If I get $10 million for fighting Ilgrim or whoever the hell that is, or $10 million for fighting Andrade, of course I'm going to pick this dude. Why? Like, that's the promotional companies. And then, like I said, the part of the fighters is they're not demanding to be great in anything. They don't want to. They don't want to go over here. They don't want to do this. And it's just like, if this was UFC, you can't tell me what you want to do. You don't want to take that fight. Guess what? You fall down to number 20. You can sit on the shelf for a year. But that's not what happened. And none of these promotional companies are doing that. So I'm just saying, like, we can sit there and say he let somebody go, but he didn't. They never tied to him. And he never got that fight. He let Andrade get embarrassed in front of like, that's all on him. And then Saunders got popped dirty.
Oh, if we're gonna say, did Eddie Hearn like side with Canelo over Andrade? Yeah, he did. But we're still not gonna pretend that PBC are doing the right thing for boxing, because they're not.
I mean, remember Adam Kalnecki? It's like they steered him out of a career high payday twice with AJ and with Derek Chisora.
They've got like 150 fighters on their roster, and you only know about 30 of them. The rest of them are broke. The only people that they have that fly the flag, that make that just about stay afloat, is Errol Spence and Deontay Wilder. Don't tell me about Jamel Charlo, even though he's undisputed. No, he's not a marquee fighter. They have no marquee fighters over there, and they still keep people under duress, or people still choose to stay and then don't get the fights. You've got David Benavidez that's re-signed, but yet he was making up noise saying that he's not getting the fights with Al Heyman. Everybody complains about Al Heyman, but for some reason there's some fucking, and they all go back and then complain back on Twitter that they're broke.
It's the same thing with Tank Davis talking about Mayweather. He complained about him, then go back and sign. So that's the fighter.
It's an offshoot of PBC. Al Heyman, Floyd Mayweather and Al Heyman, they come together. So that's, for me, they're similar. They're the same thing, but still, how comes, like what Mal was saying, how come PBC fighters, before they sign to PBC, why don't they all run to Money May? There's something wrong going on over there, is my point. We're not pulling wool over.
If you look at Mayweather promotion, who they got? Besides Tank, who they got?
They've got nobody.
Really?
They ain't got nobody. But marquee value.
Like I said, who they got? Nobody.
Every other
they got one guy.
Every other promotional company have got a few marquee fighters. PBC don't. So this is why we're in the predicament with the Bud and the Spence. Anybody that comes to fight one of their fighters, you've got to sign your fucking life away, basically. 3-fight deal. Try to do that to Canelo. 2-fight deal. This fight deal. That fight deal. That's what they do because they know that their fighter or fighters more likely going to lose. So they go from hell and high fury and hell and high water to make sure certain fights don't happen so they don't lose their marquee fighters. That's a fact. It's a fact. No lies told. So, like, we can't be flying flagships, and like, I don't remember us being boxing fans and being like, we're fanboying for promotional companies. I'm just here. My show's here for facts, stats, and data. That's all it is. Do I have favorites? Yeah, I don't have favorite promotional companies, but I'll tell you the good, bad, and the ugly about all of them because that's what I do. So,
but the thing about it, I wasn't fanboying one particular one. What I was saying is,
I wasn't saying you was fanboying.
Yeah, I'm saying like it's but I just noticed that we always like there's a lot of heavyweight on PVC. I'm like, yo, Top Rank is just that. Like, all
I haven't seen it.
Huh?
Like to that. What are you saying? Top Rank is all of that. Yes, Top Rank don't let fights happen with Eddie Hearn, and Top Rank don't let fights happen, and PBC don't happen with Top Rank and PBC because of lawsuits and that. I'm saying these are the problems, but those problems, Eddie came into the game, and those problems were very well established before Eddie came. Them man there are 90 years old and 60 years old. Like those problems, they would already been suing each other when Eddie wasn't. Eddie was probably in diapers. So what I'm saying is, there's pros and cons with all of them, but I'm sorry, I'm still gonna say to this day, I like saying that though. I think I'm gonna have to get a soundbite like now. To this day, I see a lot of problems round at PBC. I see problems at Top Rank, but they've got more money to spare and make the big fight still happen, even if it's internally, because they've got high marquee value fighters across the board of all weight divisions. I don't see that with PBC, is what I'm saying. So because they're having they've only got a meager amount of stars there, they will stop fights being made so they don't lose their stars. Because once once Errol Spence gets washed, there's nothing for them. It's done. I'm telling you. PBC collapse. Sure. Go ahead, because I've been talking for mad long.
No, you good. I mean, like on a rare occasion, like top ranked fighters will cross the pond. You remember Jose Ramirez went to fight Maurice Hooker on his own? Yes.
And
a couple of, and also how Loma and Linares fought Golden Boy. So there have been occasions where the fighters have crossed over if the fight is in high demand or whatever.
I really want to do it, and the fighters have really got to want to do it. And sometimes the fighters they don't want to do it, right? So they pretend that it's a promotional other side of the street. We've seen it. We've seen Errol Spence say, well, you got to go and get a belt. Man goes to get a belt. Oh, you on the other side of the street. Just say you don't want to fight. There's loads of them cats over there that use the other side of the street to lean on so they don't look like darks, but they're darks. And sometimes it's the promotional company that help them dark as well. It's just the lesser of the two evils. Pick one. The fighters over there don't run across on the other side of the street because they're ducking. And sometimes they don't have the marquee value fighters are not allowed to fight other people from the other side of the street on the other side of the street unless the people from the other side of the street come over to PPC and sign their life away. And even Top Rank, Devin Haney had to do it. But I see it with Every Minute PPC. Don't got no money for Bud and Spence, but got hella money for Canelo.
And that's an example of Haney that I mean the most about why I say it's the damn fighters. I know they need the production companies, but Haney could have decided to go ahead and resign, but he saw all the best fighters under 140 are over here. He has to go over there to get the greatness. And so it's the same situation where you have at each division, even 154. They had to send
PBC ruled as well. That's PBC Island as well.
But
154.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. 154 and 147.
Yeah, we know. They stopped the fight.
But no, they had to go. But the WBO belt was on Top Rank. Wasn't they had to go get it from them to bring it over?
Yes, one belt. Yeah, and these types of topics, 20 years ago, this wouldn't have been. This wouldn't have been. This wouldn't have been. This wouldn't have.
Let me ask you guys a question.
About.
Let me ask you guys a question right quick.
In the streets, it's ridiculous. It should just be boxing.
Let me ask you guys a question right quick.
We go get it.
Let me ask a question right quick. Name me a PBC fighter who left and did a cross promotion and won a fight.
Say that again.
Name me a PBC fighter who went and did a cross promotion with another promotion company, who left PBC Island and won a fight.
And won a fight.
And won a fight. Yeah. Because every time they come off the island, they lose.
That's true.
Give me, refresh my mind. Give me some examples so I can.
Wilder left the island. He lost.
Yeah.
Spence went over to
England.
He's
the only one.
He beat.
He's the only one. Because Porter left. He lost.
Yep. Marcus Brown left.
Marcus
Brown left. He lost.
Marcus Brown left. He lost.
The one that got
every time they come off the island and probably got somebody from another promotion company, they get beat.
Hey, no, but you got to put the dude that Charlo just knocked out. He left the promotion and went over there and won. So
Castano.
Castano.
He
was
lost.
he with the PBC? Was he with
No,
the
I
PBC?
think he left the PBC to go get the WBO.
He's a PBC fighter. What do you mean? He's been a PBC fighter.
Did you hear me? You said a fighter that left. I said he left over there to get the
And
WBO.
got a belt. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. When he beat Patrick Teixeira, I remember that.
Oh,
Yeah,
he beat
Teixeira.
when he beat
Patrick Teixeira.
Teixeira. He beat Teixeira. He was a Golden Boy or the Zone fighter.
That was the Zone. Yeah. He went to the Zone. He went to Golden Boy for that.
Yeah, I didn't say that. So.
They don't like doing that.
Yeah.
They don't like doing that because he knows. Because Heyman's not stupid. He knows if he makes this fight and Crawford beats Spence, then he got nothing at 47 except standing on.
I just say that.
Wait, I have another one. I have another one. Mr. Andy Ruiz.
AJ, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, he won.
Yeah, Andy Ruiz. Yeah.
Listen, there's a difference though. If we're going to play splitting hairs, Al Heyman is he's never cared about Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz could go fight on his own. He
was probably expendable. He probably saw him as expendable.
He saw him as guys that Al Heyman sees as marquee. They're just not allowed. So we never knew that Castano really was PBC because we didn't really. Who cared? He was like, who cared? You knew when you knew he was PBC, then you knew he was PBC. He damn
sure wasn't getting paid because before he fought Joshua, he was sleeping on the floor in his mother's bedroom
with Ruiz. So yeah, so he had to come over to DAZN. He had to come over to Matchroom for his life to change. So I don't know what's going on at PBC because no disrespect, I don't hear about fighters being mad broke when they're at top rank. I hear other things. I hear some disputes and stuff. I don't hear fighters saying that they're mad broke at Matchroom and DAZN. I don't hear fighters saying mad.
In all these years, Chan.
We know. I just
in
hear
all these years, you've never heard anybody say Bob didn't pay me what I was owed.
No.
Never heard anybody say that.
Stingy bastard. He will send you to
now, he's not going to overpay you. Bob's not going to overpay you.
But he's going to
pay you.
Yeah. And that's a fact. Every payment stipulation. Yeah. Yeah. 4 million. Every problem that I've heard of fighters, their house being repossessed, this and that, it's all at PBC. That's not an opinion. That's a fact.
Well, it's probably because their fighters just fight random nobodies, so they're not making good fights, so they're not making any money.
150 people on roster, and you've got your money from Wally Adam Reed, who is 6 white men, by the way.
Hey, I can give you, Chan, a great example that I just heard about.
There's a
lot. I give you a great example I just heard about. Johnny Rice.
Hang on.
Johnny Rice got that fight, and he quit his job.
Johnny Rice quit his job. He was on Mal's show the other day.
Now he broke.
He said he has to shoot dice day to day.
Ain't had a fight since.
Ain't had a fight since January.
Yeah, he upset Michael Coffey twice.
PBC has a.
He was on there. They don't pay. Go ahead, sis.
PBC has a huge roster. I'm not exactly sure how many people, but I remember like a few years back they used to all
It's 150.
they used to show every year or whatever. They used to have all like they marquee fighters, and they would do like a photo op or whatever. And they haven't been doing that lately. And
Yeah,
another thing also,
nobody's got the belt because nobody's got no belts hardly.
And the ones that
yeah,
do have
but
belts just
but
fight bums.
also yeah, but also
They got belts there,
they
but don't know why.
basically yeah, but also they what I noticed about them is okay, they got all these fighters. I don't think they have enough TV dates. Okay, you got the Fox and you got Showtime. There's
And
not
already
enough
spoke to Rick
TV
Glazer.
dates.
They're coming out their contract with Fox. So it's only Showtime. That's why they're throwing everything on PPV. So you're right. They don't got TV dates like that.
So they don't, yeah, because it's not PBC is not like Top Rank. Top
They're an
Rank
island.
is
They're an island. Sorry, go ahead.
Top Rank is an infrastructure. It's already built in. It's been there for a long time. PBC is still relatively new. The Zone is even newer. So you're talking about it's like a TV. PBC is actually out. It was explained to me. It's a TV
Yeah, it's a
network
TV show. It's a TV show.
that buys slots or whatever. So it's not like corporate like how Top Rank is. You know what I'm trying to say? I don't even know if they have an office.
And you got to remember also that Fox, the network Fox, is a news organization.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
that's also
They got the NFL.
Yeah,
They got Major League Baseball. They got college basketball.
This is what
They
I'm saying.
got college football. They don't give a fuck about boxing.
Not really in the grand scheme of
They got
things.
NASCAR. They got shit that makes money.
Yeah.
If boxing makes some money, cool. If it don't, you don't give a fuck.
Don't. Yeah. And then Matchroom, they've got darts, snooker. You know, boxing's big here. So we've got boxing. And then over on Sky, they've got Premiership football. So it's built in. So, but what I'm saying is, with those types of points that are being made, KOK, the fact that that's why we call it PBC Island. You know that you're kind of not the biggest types of, you ain't got the biggest thing built up here. So it's being your invested interest to allow these fighters or make deals with Eddie Hearn, make deals with Frank Warren, make deals with Top Rank. They are ruining the sport on you guys' side. There's so many fights that we can't get, whether it's the fighters not doing it, Al don't want to do it. There's no, and then I don't know why they stay because there's no money. So this is all, unless I've missed the point, I don't know what PBC are, what their input is in the sport of boxing right now.
By the way, Chan, could I add something?
Yeah, you can add something. Of course you can.
Like because there's an example, like a lot of fighters in the same weight class, and they don't fight each other either. Because I don't know if you guys remember this, Leo Santa Cruz said that Al Heyman killed the Guillermo Rigondeaux fight. Yeah, he said he let the counter beg and said, "Oh yeah, Al killed that fight. He didn't want it."
Yeah.
So
that's it. Also, Charles, that's a good one, Arlette. Charles Martin fought. Mal, are you not coming on? No, I just remembered you didn't come, did you? No worries. Charles Martin fought AJ under PBC Showtime. Facts.
No, he didn't.
No. Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
Charles Martin.
No, he didn't.
They
just had the broadcast. They had the broadcast rights, but it was still in the UK. Sky Sports. They just sold the broadcast rights to
Showtime. Yeah.
Showtime.
No. They had but they. I want to say Arlette's partially right, but because I don't know it in its entirety, I'll research it because there was some kind of deal that Eddie and Al had for AJ to fight on Showtime. He did it, and then they chipped off and went to Sky Sports exclusively. Al Heyman got disgruntled with Eddie Hearn with that. That's how they fell out. That's the base mark of that.
Gotta go to money is.
Arlett's right to a degree, but AJ
Well,
did.
what about the Briscoe fight? Because that was on Showtime and HBO.
He fought on Showtime before Sky Sports and then went to Sky Sports. And that's not an opinion, that's a fact. But I'll get it all in depth and bring it for the the next show. So,
No,
yeah.
it was just he just had to. From my recollection, they just had to.
No, sis, I don't know about that fight specifically. The thing I'm talking about is AJ fought on Showtime before being signed to Sky Sports. They fought. AJ went over. He fought. Whether it was, I don't know how. He didn't go over to America. It was.
No, he fought in England. Charles Martin fought him in England.
Charles Martin fought in England. I remember.
But there was a deal in place. I'll get it all.
She's right there initially because he was at that time. That's when AJ was going the WC route. There was a time period where he was moving into position because he was on the network with PBC and stuff. I mean, at Showtime and stuff. That was his signature network at first over here in the States. So they're mutually exclusive in a sense. But yeah, he was on Showtime for a period of time. The Sky Sports deal came afterwards.
Thank you. If it wasn't for you, everyone would have been going, no, Shan, you're not correct. Thank you. It's only because when I don't speak about stuff if I don't know it. So that's why I said, no, I know about this much, and I'll find out more. But thank you, KOK.
That's how a lot of us found out about Anthony Joshua over here in the States, to be honest. Him being on Showtime is what turned Anthony Joshua around so much of us.
That's what made them Eddie Hearn and Al Heyman fall out, though, wasn't it? To do with that.
Because they to be honest, a lot of people are criticized. They I don't want to name their group, but whatever. They criticized Martin going there for that fight. But the reason that fight happened is because he was anticipating other fights later on. And basically when he left camp, like the Showtime, and it's Al Heyman, it's Espinoza, all of them, they're like, what? Oh, this dude's full of shit. So you know what? We're never going to do business with him again. So they basically De La Hoya them after that.
Yeah. That was it. Yeah, you're right. Thank you for clearing that up. That needed to be cleared up. But yeah, as we can see, we're just gonna need fights just because we wouldn't have been having this conversation 20 years ago. This conception wouldn't have been even conceived, let alone given birth to. Do you know what I mean? Like when it was just HBO and it was just Don King and it was just
Bob
old Aram Scarum. Now we've just got too many outlets, and it's fucking up the base. Let me do the super chat. Hang on, I don't even know where that is. Hang on. Thank you, Al. Al Money.
Am I tripping? Am I tripping, or did I hear that Benavidez is finna dig up Uskataki and fight him in December?
What?
I don't know.
Benavidez is finna dig up Uskataki and fight him in December.
That's what we can talk about as well.
Sounds like a PBC thing, doesn't it? Like fighting some random no name that I've never heard of. That's pretty much on cue.
Uskataki was a champion. That's the champion that Caleb Plant beat.
Caleb Plant beat him and took his belt. Yeah.
Yeah.
How long ago?
3 years.
He's like 40, 38, 40.
Like 40 years
old.
old.
Yeah, 2018, 2019, done. Yeah. So.
I know he's not that old. He's still young. He's like in his early 30s, I think.
Oh, is he?
He's young, yeah.
I don't know his age, so I don't know.
All I know is he ain't been in any big fights recently, so I don't know, mate.
Yeah, the last fight I'd seen him in was. When was the last time he's had a fight?
I'm looking him up. Let me see. Uskateki.
Fight last year.
Let me see. Uskateki. He fought. No, damn. He fought June of last year. Got a second round KO.
Mm-hmm.
Then he fought in March of that year. Got a 8-round KO. Then he lost the decision in December 2019 to Lionel Thompson. Then fought once before that. Then he lost the KO. So he's had 4 fights since then. He's won 3 out of 4.
Nothing.
So,
nothing's
The nonsense, yeah. And he's fighting in Mexico too, so yeah, nothing. Probably fighting cans and all.
Payday. You want payday? I know that.
He actually was supposed to fight David, but he pulled out, I think.
Talking about Canelo. I used to be really high on Canelo. I used to be really high on him. If you go and look at when I first was starting my channel and stuff like that, how high. So, and I'm going to mute you because it's a bit loud.
That girl knows, sir.
Yeah, and I used to be really high on him, and then I started to see the play, and
What changed your mind?
I can acknowledge that he's a great fighter, and he's done great things. The facts are that he's been the most active. Has he fought the best champs? No, but that's not his fault. That's the level of champ that he is. It's the level of champ that he is. He's strategic. That's what I don't like. He gets the rules bent for him. And when he ran into, after Floyd, then, he got that and then let that dust off. Oh, I was young. Okay, but you were still 45 deeps and you was a champ. But anyway.
Unified champ. On top of that.
So he was like, okay. And then he fought Alislandi Lara. And even though our point score didn't watch it, like I did have on the eye test, you would have said Lara won. Okay, it was a close fight, but I had Canelo winning. But I just saw from when he had that fight and he realized that he can't deal with movers and people with a bit of power, he's navigated his way just to like basically duck some people.
I don't think that's true.
What I'm saying is his resume is stellar. He's going to the Hall of Fame. He deserves to go to the Hall of Fame. No one's saying that. But at the end of the day, he has been allowed to navigate. The franchise ship was designed and made and
for him.
That's a fact. So he didn't have to do certain mandos. That's a fact. Yildirim was his sparring partner. I was hearing you lot the other day on Jules's. I want to say Jules is wrong. I think Yildirim was coming off a loss.
He was.
Then all of a sudden, Suleiman put him in the WBC rankings. That's a fact.
As the mandatory. And I think we were arguing with some guy who was high on Benavidez. Yeah.
See me, yeah? I may not be in the chat, but I'll be listening. I'll be listening. Yeah, I was listening and I was like, that dude is absolutely right. He was chatting shit about other stuff, whatever. But on that topic, he was right. And you lot should have stepped in and said, you know what, he's right. Because I was like, he's right, though. That Suleiman pulled a dirty move to get that. That was Canelo's Mando, but that was his sparring partner. If you're gonna cuss Floyd Mayweather for having an exhibition and getting paid multi-millions for fighting his sparring partner, you're gonna have to keep the fucking same energy. It's the same with Canelo. That's the same thing.
Well, I mean, Chan, that is suspect.
Why is he allowed to do it? And he's above reproach. But everybody can go over to Floyd Mayweather and desecrate him. I still got my points with him as well. But how comes that's allowed over there? But to Canelo, it must be bow down to the Almighty. How come?
Yeah,
Floyd did it as a retired fighter.
It was suspect that the WBC did that. I mean, but he was gonna fight David first. David's man before he lost the belt.
He was never gonna fight David Benavidez.
He was never gonna fight him.
Really?
Don't think so?
I think he would have fought him if he had a belt.
No, I think so.
No, he never would have fought him, man.
We would never know because it's going to be coulda, shoulda, woulda because we can't prove that he was never going to fight it. That's just my opinion, KOK's opinion. David Benavidez fucked up the base by losing on the belt, losing on the scale and all of that. So now we have to be coulda, woulda, shoulda. We don't know. But I feel in my heart of hearts he was never going to fight David Benavidez because now you've did all the rounds and you've cleaned out everyone. All of a sudden you don't fight Mexicans. Because you don't want to take money out, or you don't want to fuck them up, or why don't you want to give them a payday? Why don't you want to give them a payday? I'm not even going to play it. Why don't you want to give them payday? You want payday?
He should have just said what he really meant. I don't want to fight Zerto.
I don't want to fight
Zerto. I don't want to fight Zerto. That's what he should have said.
But shouts out to also even Bruce Wayne as well. Guess what? David Benavidez He's not Mexican solely. He's Ecuadorian.
That's right.
Fight him.
He's a South American.
Fight him.
Why doesn't David Benavidez become mandatory and fight him?
That's the other thing. Why is he not the mandatory with all those WBC trinkets he got all over?
I think he is now. He's the interim
He's
champion.
the
so he is
interim
now
champion. Yeah, he is the Mando. He's the interim champion.
Well, we know how
He
that
just won
interim
that
championship
against
works.
who was that
He's
guy he fought? Who was that guy he fought?
Lemieux.
Lemieux. Yeah.
Molly whopped him. Like, look, listen. Canelo's not fighting though, David Benavidez.
Nope.
Keep it a fucking buck.
I
He
don't-
could have how he did Yildirim. Oh, I fight him. It was okay, easy. Picked him off. You coming off loss. We'll put you in. We'll fight. You know you spar. I'll knock you out in 2 rounds. Or whatever, 4 rounds. You threw no shots. That's the whole plan. Now I've seen it. That's why I'm not as high. I'd still keep it a buck. The things he's achieved, but I can't ignore the stuff that I can see that's being done for him. It's not fair.
But
He's also never had no. The thing about it, the biggest
Where's his
criticism.
Mandos?
Yeah, he has had no. If you think about it, every time he's had a very significant, maybe equal level fight, it's always close. He's never had like a signature dominant fight against an elite fighter. It just hasn't happened. And look, the thing about the thing that really started kind of irritating me about Canelo was when I heard that he fought Kirkland and told the dude he couldn't have a particular trainer, and they put that in the contract. I'm like, who does? Like, I've never heard of that happening ever before.
I don't know. Tell me about it.
Okay,
Yeah, I
so
didn't know that.
everybody
I didn't
knows.
I don't know that either.
Everybody knows that James Kirkland does not exist without Ann Wolf. Ann Wolf is not training this dude.
That's a fact. That's
he
a fact.
is finished. It's just all it is to it. So when he came into that fight against Kirkland, he basically had it written into the contract that Ann Wolf could not train him. And the reason that I believe that definitely happened at the end during the fight when Kirkland got knocked out, Ann Wolf was at the side of the thing, and she was almost in tears because she was so hurt that he had to take that fight without her training him because she knew he had no chance. Because they're like, if there ever was a trainer, ever was a fighter that needed a trainer, that's them. He just is not. He getting knocked out in the first round by some no-name Japanese dude. But as soon as he got Ann Wolf on his ass, she just keeps him disciplined and brings that fighting spirit out of him. And he specifically put she cannot be trained by her for this fight because he already knew what time it was. Because he's a pressure fighter, doesn't hit that hard, but he would have. Who knows what would have happened if he would have came in there full strength? So that type of shit like that, when they do comparisons of Floyd has never done that. There is no comparison of Floyd. Floyd did not maneuver. You cannot bring up Floyd when he was 35 years old, being more selective with his opponents. He was way out of his prime doing that.
They always do it. They always do. Yeah, they try to bring in Floyd all the time.
Yeah, they bring in Floyd. Floyd has every time Floyd has gone against the reason y'all hate Floyd is because every time you trump somebody out that was going to beat him, he washed them.
He washed them.
And you were like, oh, here we go.
Ones, we had it. We point scored a rewatch. But at the end of the day, the decision is the decision, like the decisions are when it goes.
And he still went back and, he rectified that in the second
most
fight.
Most rematches is them, yeah. You know what I mean? So
that thing about Canelo is right now he's in a position like I think he's backed himself into a corner because what's the option?
He's backed up again. It's either fight them man there or retire.
You said everybody at 175 is too big for you, so you can't run your ass up there.
You're talking about you want to fight Usyk. Eddie Hearn came on.
He ain't got to fight David. He ain't got to fight David. Fight Bivol. Fight Bivol.
He can't do none of them. We don't want to see Bivol. Bivol's going to wash him again. All right, Bivol will retire him. If you're going to pick Bivol, just let Bivol, please, when you lose, let's no more see you.
Make it stop by him next time.
Because you're going to get stopped.
Yep.
And what I'm saying is, I like some of the stuff, what Canelo, don't get it twisted, because people make me sick of how when they act like Canelo is a fucking king that you can't critique him. Fuck off. I critique my mum. So who the fuck's Canelo?
They don't even like the greats critiquing him, and they're absolutely right. All the best Mexican fighters, they've had the triangle. That's how you know these fighters. How the hell you gonna say I don't fight, man? Like that's not how it works. The whole reason we know some of these dudes is because of that.
Because who says that? And who's pissed off with him about the Triple G win? Is it Cesar Chavez? Julio Cesar?
I want to say it was
Is he mad?
and
Is
Durant.
he
I'm
mad?
not sure.
He's mad. He said that. I'm sure it's him.
Yeah, it was Julio.
What'd he say?
Yeah, he said it was trash. He said that was
shit.
rubbish. No bueno para él. No me gusta. Lo siento. Sorry. No, I didn't like
A
it.
lot of Mexican greats are very critical of him of that.
Very.
They want to see him fight the other great
They
Mexicans. He
hate.
wants to
Yeah.
see it.
Robert Garcia said that was a trash comment to say that you don't fight Mexicans. Obviously, David Benavidez did say that, but they're half Ecuadorian. And even if they wasn't, who says that? If a black geezer came out and said, I don't fight other blacks, sorry, everyone would be like, what? Wouldn't they?
Yeah.
A black geezer, if a black fighter came out and said, I am not fighting no more black people because, I need my black people to stay on top.
What you talking about, mister? What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about, Manny? What you talking about, Dad? What you talking about, Willis?
What you talking about, Canelo? Yeah, stop it.
Even a white dude coming out and say, "Get Tyson Fury." I don't fight no more white guys. Everybody like, what?
Yeah, imagine that.
Caleb said, I don't fight white guys.
Imagine that. Yeah, so Caleb Plant would get no play. So,
Yeah.
Greta, do you get that point like that? What I'm trying to make, like, it sounds duckish when you say shit like that.
Yeah. So I'd like to answer.
Go
Yeah.
ahead.
So I asked why don't you like Canelo or whatever, and predominantly the first answer you guys given was Yildirim is a bum or whatever. Okay.
That's the reason why I don't
no
like him.
one's gassing the place
Yeah,
up about
right.
Yildirim though. Like,
I was just giving the points. I'm going to let you speak, but I just need to correct you. I didn't say I don't like Canelo. I said I was super high on him,
Yep.
and now I'm not as high on him because
Got
of
it.
X, Y, and Z. But go ahead.
Okay, thanks for clarifying. Yeah, so you're not as hyped on Canelo because of Yildirim, but that's fine. Yildirim's a nobody.
No,
If we look
you
at
keep
who
going
he
back
fought,
to it. I've just corrected you. Yildirim was one of the points that I used. That's not what it's solely based on. I can't solely base that I don't like Canelo because of Yildirim. That would be dumb. So that was a point that I was used to how he navigates and changes things for
Got
his
it.
own.
just
okay.
on that though,
Take
I feel
four.
like if we
Take
look at
four, Gredax. Take four. 40-0.
I feel like just on if we look at who he fought before Yildirim, it was Smith and Kovalev, and they're pretty good. And then after he fought Saunders, Plant, and Bivol. So I'm like, man, I'll give you Yildirim if you want to have a bum fight, go for it. Like, so I'm not really. So that point at least, I disagree with at least. Like, I don't really have a problem with him fighting Yildirim. He can fight a few more Yildirims, and it's still better than everyone on Benavidez's resume. Like. And then the thing about Mexican fighters, don't agree with that. I feel like he shouldn't have said that, and I feel like he should fight people of his own race. What's that about? Don't agree with that at all. Not a fan of that. I feel like he should fight them. Yeah, so I agree with that sentiment, of course.
I think he should fight whoever he has to fight to stay on top. If Benavidez is the number one contender, fight him. If Morrell's the number one contender, fight him. If you are who you say you are, then beating these guys who have done nothing should not be a problem.
No hay problema, papito. No. There shouldn't be one. There is no problem.
Right now, we do have plausible deniability because he lost the belt on the scales before the undisputed run or whatever.
Right, Zordo. You can pick voluntaries. Where
Yeah, that's not right either. But they did the same with Wilder, and that wasn't
everyone
right either.
can do. Champions can do voluntary title defenses. Not a problem. That's not my problem. It's my problem when everybody's a voluntary and you're not really doing your real mandos. But what I'm saying is, all right, where does he go? Because like KOK said, he's pretty much backed up against the wall. Everybody's looking at him like he's the kid in the school playground where he's like that, and everyone's like, what you going to do? Where you going to move? Left, right? You can't go backwards. There's a wall behind you. Where you going? If you come forward, we're all here.
So right now he has to take his mandatories at 168, right? Or he has to move up and try and avenge his loss.
He's already said 175 is not his domain. He said that.
Then if he's not willing to go to 175, he has to stay at 168 and he has to defend his belt.
And you're going to have to fight David Benavidez.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
That's the whole point.
Yeah, but you're saying he won't do it.
I want that fight. I think he's the last
will.
legitimate, guy he can take on there.
You shouldn't have to be back. Yeah, you shouldn't have to be back. Listo para los chingazos. Yeah, Hector. You shouldn't have. You shouldn't have to be backed up before you. And I still don't think he's gonna. I think there's gonna be a curve.
He got 3 choices, Chan. He has 3 choices. He can fight the #1 contender for his WBC strap, which is Benavidez. He can rematch Bivol. Or he can be stripped.
I think he'll go back
That's
to
it.
Bivol. I think he'll go back to Bivol.
Yeah, I think he will.
So you saying
He
he'd
said
rather
that
lose
after the Triple G
Benavidez? What
fight.
you saying?
He said that he wants to rematch.
That's what I'm saying, King
That's
Sheldon.
what you're saying, yeah. Yeah,
would
he'd
rather
rather lose to Bivol than Benavidez.
The excuse is going to be, he's not my weight. He's 175. I 168. You know it's going to be.
Bivol said it'd come down to 168 and whoop his ass. What are you gonna do?
Bivol's also a really
He can't
good
beat
fighter,
Bivol,
so
man.
I'm not.
He can't beat Bivol, but it looks better being beaten by Bivol than being beaten by David Benavidez.
Yeah, that's certainly true. But I wouldn't have a problem with him fighting Bivol again and trying if that's what
Yeah,
I
if he
don't.
wants to do that. But after that, when you lose, because you will lose,
Then you
what
got to take
happens?
the mandatory. Well, actually, if he loses the belts to Bivol, then he's got a. I don't know who he's going to fight then.
But see, here's the thing about it. How are you going to fight Bivol and your reason for losing has not changed? You're still small. So why would you say that was the reason you lost? Why not just say the guy outboxed you or he had a better game plan? So you're going to come back into a fight.
Because physics don't lie, KO.
Huh?
Physics don't lie. Me and Chan was telling you 6 months prior that this dude is too little. He's 5'7". He's a little man.
Exactly.
You're not beating
So he
you're
hasn't
not
grown
beating
no
Anthony
taller.
Yard. You're not beating Joe Smith Jr. You're not beating none of those dudes. They too big. You're
They're
not
too
beating
big.
them guys.
Yeah, we said
Isn't
that
that
the rest of that division too big.
Isn't that the same height as some lightweights?
Yeah, lightweights. They are 5'7". Canelo's tiny, but he's got stocky dimensions. But I mean, he can't make 135, can he?
He can't.
Yeah, but Canelo, he's like a stump. That's how his body is.
Yeah, he's a stump. He's a stumpy little fella. I mean, yeah, and so he's within a rock and a hard place. What I'm saying is he's too small for 175. He did it with a washed up Kovalev that was, got tenderized by Anthony Yard, So let's put that in
Yep,
perspective.
he almost lost. He almost got stopped in that fight.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all almost stopped him.
And he had a rehydration clause, and he only had 5 weeks to train, and. You know what I'm saying? So Canelo
And he
knew
was
what he
out
was
beating
doing.
up on dogs.
This is what I'm saying. There's always these.
knocking women.
This is what we're saying. This is.
But he
Golovlev
did it. I
was
don't
wild.
see
This is what
Benavidez
we're
going
hearing.
up and fighting
This is what we're saying. Yeah, Gredax. There's always asterisks beside some of the feats, and that's why we question them. But you just said a good point. You don't see them lot going up and trying to be great.
Exactly. I agree
get it.
100%.
I agree with that as well. Yeah,
That's why I said I didn't want to hear shit about Charlo, because Charlo hasn't even moved up yet. So why the fuck are we talking about him? You don't want to fight Canelo because you didn't move up to 68. So you don't want to fight him.
Yeah.
You don't even want to fight Benavidez either. After
He said he's too big. He said Benavidez was too big. Charlo said that out of his own mouth. He said the guy's too
Said
big.
he'd knock him out. He said he'd knock him out.
And then he changed and said Benavidez is too big.
Yep. Then he has to. He's too young. He's too young to get a COVID test and all this bullshit.
Yeah,
Like
it just sounded victorious. We are. He is Canelo. Victorious. Come on, everyone. Sing
Yeah,
with me.
Canelo. This is a gut check because, like I said, if you want to,
You gotta check
they
Bill
want
Hudson.
to compare him to Mayweather. Mayweather moved up. Mayweather was never 154 pounder. Those dudes were significantly bigger than him, coming in 20 pounds bigger than him, and he was still holding his own.
What was the fight? Oh my God! Please tell me. Please tell. Please, I will. I don't know what I can. How I'll repay you on this channel. If you can tell me the fight that Mayweather, when he came in, the dude was 19 pounds more than him. What fight was that?
was that Carlos Baldomir?
Who was it?
Was that Carlos Baldomir?
No.
No. It was. I could swear it was Madonna.
Maidana, innit?
Yeah,
Marcus
Madonna
Maidana.
was way bigger than him.
Dude.
Oh yeah. Well, I think it was Madonna.
And he came
Yeah,
in.
it was Maidana.
He came in underweight still. At didn't Floyd come in at, that was in the 140
Floyd was 152. He was like away.
No, he came in. I think he even came in lighter than that.
Wait, no, yeah, you're right.
He came in the 140 top bracket.
Yeah,
And
was
Mike
it that fight
Garner-
at 147? Yeah, I think
He
so.
was at 147, and Floyd came in at like 145.
Uh-huh.
Stupid, like 3 pounds below. Even 144, it was stupid. Floyd came in mad like lighter because that's how he's a little guy. I remember, and the dude was the 19 pounds more in the end.
Yeah, that was
After
Maidana. He was like 160. They were talking about he was the middleweight in that fight.
Yes, he was
A super middleweight.
You're the best. I've been asking Lisa and everybody for about a year and a half. I tried to Google it. It wasn't coming up. I was so frustrated. I thought I had made it up.
No, you good.
Fucking
King of
hell.
King knowledge.
Yes, King of King. You saved.
Nah, I didn't realize that.
Yes. And yes, sis, this is what I'm saying. And I was like, nah, man, this is like you can't chat to Floyd Mayweather, mate. Because I'm
which fight, first or second?
The first, I think. The first. Was it?
Oh, okay.
It was the first King of King, right?
Yeah, it was the first one.
Yeah. Out of my group, I'm the Floyd Mayweather fangirl, by the way. My group. King of King.
That was the biggest thing that I'm saying. Like, there's so many things that people say and they use, like, these dudes were outweighed. Like, he was 19 pounds. I'm sorry, y'all. At 147, this dude is up. He's as big as Benavidez. He's 168 pounds coming in the fight.
He was a super middle. Yes, man. Because then Daisy was like, it was
But you guys know that Floyd has like a 73-inch reach, right?
Yeah, he's gifted with the arm reach, but I mean,
Floyd beats people on IQ and skill,
no power, and all this bullshit.
IQ, skill, and defense. That's what Floyd beat people on.
What it is.
That's what he beat people on. He beat them on IQ, skill, and defense. That's what he had.
The brittle hands, he had to change the whole thing, offense to defense. We know it. He was a beast at 135 and came
at 130. He's a monster.
130, beasting. The hands fucked him up, but that's even more epic in his story because you know how many fighters would just have to retire. I mean, they couldn't change from being offense to defense and be that defensively sound and still be undefeated. Nah, man,
he changed the pace of fights. He made everybody fight his pace.
People hate him, but people hate him, and he gets on my nerves with all that stupid show-offy stuff that he does.
Yeah, Floyd sucks.
Getting on my nerves when he does all that. You know, I get it, but he can walk the walk and talk the talk.
He sucks. He's weak.
It's not my favorite thing about him, but like I always say, if an alien landed on Earth and said, "I don't know what boxing is, show me what boxing is," I would play Floyd Mayweather. That's just what I do. That's it. Hate him or love him. Just separate the personality from the boxing skill.
Yeah, he's the best. He's the best I've seen in the last 25 years.
I watch some fights.
Nobody better.
I get goosebumps. I'm just like, this is
nobody
wild.
better in the last 25 years. Nobody.
None. Whether you like it or not, none. If you like boxing,
I haven't watched him enough to really study him.
Yeah, because you didn't. You know why? Because some people chose not to watch him because they didn't like him.
No, I watched a lot of his fights. Yeah,
and some people chose to watch him, hoping he got beat. So
but that should have nothing to do with if you're a boxing fan. If you're a fan of the sport, that should have nothing to do with it. If you like it or don't like it,
he did that for money, man.
Right.
That's the part, you know, when we were talking about wrestling and entertainment, he
Mm-hmm.
pulled that. Look, Floyd was very good at top rank, at lower ranks.
Yeah.
He was ducked. Nobody wanted to fight him. He wasn't making a significant amount of money. He realized that people who hate you and love you will pay the same. So he just doubled up his audience. He knew but at the end of the day, he would talk all that shit about the money. Oh, and you see him in the club, but the dude never smoked, never drank, nothing. So it was all a caricature.
And who did he get that from? And who did he get that from? Who did he get that from? No.
From Muhammad Ali.
He got that from the champ. The champ said that shit way back in 1965. I don't care if they come to see me win I don't care if they come to see me lose, as long as they pay to get in.
Yeah, to come to see me. Yeah, that's correct.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
See, Floyd was great.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
But what was
And he was
that got to do
excellent at
with
promoting
Canelo,
himself.
or are
He's
we
the one
just-
that started the apping with boxing and stuff. He had his own app, and like he did a lot of things that people don't understand. Like when they talk about a blueprint, like you got to go out here and entertain. You got to, if you got a fighting style that people want to deem as boring, you got to entertain. You got to be able to draw the crowds in with something. And he pulled up the caricature, but now guys are so mediocre one way or another. Oh, I'm just a nice guy and he's my friend. I don't want to fight him. Man, shut that soft shit up. Nobody want to watch that. Like, yo, I want you to go be mad. I seen Joe Frazier still hating Muhammad Ali. He was like 90 years old talking
He
shit.
died. He never forgave him, did he?
No, I seen Sugar Ray and Hearns on what that Tyson podcast talking about. He's like, I'll
Still
knock you out
talking
right
shit to
now,
each other.
Hearns.
Still talking shit.
They're friends now.
I beat you because you wasn't smart enough.
Yeah.
You
I
had
saw-
IQ. That's why I beat you.
I did speak about that on the hot boxing. That was maybe about a year and a change that they was on. But yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I just like Floyd Mayweather as a fighter. And when people,
But Chan, that's why I love what happened Saturday night. I love what Shakur did Saturday night.
yeah, because
Who
people
do you
say
want to fight? I want to fight the champ. But you guys are friends.
I didn't see it.
He got the belt. I want to fight the champ.
Yeah, that's right. Because I was calling the fight, I couldn't hear all of those bits. But yeah, he did call out Devin Haney, didn't he?
Yep.
I mean, Devin's gonna probably.
And we know they buddies, but Shakur don't care.
It's gonna be
I
like
don't
how Bud and Porter are. They're buddies. Right? They got to fight. And yeah, we can talk about this topic on closing. I've made this quite an epic one, but it doesn't matter as long as it goes as whatever. There's no time gap. I just want to get this topic. So the Bud and Spence, as we can see, there's this it's gone crazy. They drew me out, and I did a fucking news report, even against my thingy. I was like, no, because we saw who was it? Lance Pugmire.
Cappinger.
No.
Mike Coppinger did the.
No. He came out, but the guy on Fight Hype.
Fight Hype,
Yeah. And I was like, woo! This is the best information. Now I may take it like, they're just sorting out the legalities. All to do. I haven't even did a report.
Okay.
I haven't even did a report. But Blue from Blue Blood Sports TV, he bumped into Crawford. Blue, where are you? He hasn't been on my channel for a minute. He said he was.
He was in New Jersey at the Shakur fight.
Yeah, I'm gonna
At a 7-Eleven, right?
Get here. Yeah, he.
Yes, ma'am.
He bumped into Bud at 7-Eleven, and he went back into his hotel and did a live, and he was like, "Yo, just bumped into Bud. Has everybody seen it? Yeah, everybody seen it.
I didn't see his, but I heard about it. Yeah,
I didn't see it or heard about it.
No.
Did nobody seen it? Okay, so he said, I could show you it if you wanted. But,
No, I saw it, Chan. I saw it.
Okay. He said that basically in it, showing that he went to the 7-Eleven, showed us 7-Eleven. He's like, just there. And that basically Bud was like pulled up like with his missus, with his wife, and was like, yo, why do you always keep like telling lies?
Yeah, for real.
And Blue Bud said, what lie did I tell? And he went, everything.
Oh.
Yeah, like, he just makes shit up, doesn't he? Like,
She's telling the truth though. You know, he was like, all of this shit that you be saying. So Blue was like, so Bud was like, so where'd you get this wrong information from? And Blue said, my sources, who is him. Fanon. Those are your sources. And ketchup. But anyway, he said, I get my sources. I can't disclose my sources. So Bud was like, well, you know, his sources are capping. So then Bud was like, let me tell you something. So he asked about the fight. He said, listen, I took the low offer, the low ball offer. I've taken it. I've accepted I think I don't want to throw it out as a fact because that bit's a bit hazy. He took the low ball, but I think the low ball was he takes, if I'm correct, 35%. He's accepted 35%. Okay? I've signed everything. Errol Spence still won't sign the motherfucking contract. Everything that they wanted, he said, I in the end I relented to.
Yeah, because he had no choice.
Because I want to do this fight. Just like how Floyd wanted to do when he did De La Hoya. And he said,
We fought Oscar, yep.
And you can, I'll take 30, you take 70. But I just did, in the end, relented to do all that. What is the excuse now? This is my.
What did we say a year and a half ago? What did we say on your show a year and a half ago?
On this
we
topic,
said Errol don't want this fight.
Yeah, 18
You don't
months.
want it.
Yeah, as my channel opened.
You don't want it.
Yeah, as my show opened, we did lives about it. We said he don't want it. Everything. Go do this. Go do that. He don't want the fight, guys.
This just proves he never did. He never did want it.
Blue Blood is reporting it. Is what makes it for us to go this because Blue is Spence all the way. That's it. No left, no right, all the way. And Blue said I had to come and tell y'all the truth because Errol Spence ain't telling it. So you better change your name to The Lie. Because you be capping. Errol capped Spence. It's capping. Guys, it's all been a farce. It's all been a farce. Bernie the Boxer broke it as well. He said the same thing. Like, it's out there now. So the other day when Terence Crawford got one of the the reporters, one of these channels came up and he was like, "Don't talk about the fight to me. Don't do it." So they couldn't.
Why? Why is he saying that?
Because
he should be airing out Spence. He should be like, "Look, here's my contract. It's signed."
He said to Blue, "Go and tell. He said, "Go and tell the truth now. Now that I've told you that, now you can tell the people that were against me, your people. You go and tell them." Shout out to Bud Crawford because that God don't make mistakes. You ran into Blue.
I'm gonna add this, Sam. I'm gonna add this. I really don't think it's Errol that don't want to fight.
Whoever.
I don't think his handlers. I don't think his handlers want this fight.
Okay. Sometimes, yeah, you're right. Let me skirt back. He did say, actually, he said, they don't want the fight. Errol hasn't signed. He goes, I think Errol does want the fight, but they don't want the fight. Go watch the Blue. Go watch the Blue after this live. Go and just pull up Blue Blood Sports TV. It was only just done like a few days ago, like literally 3 days ago or something, whatever, weekend. Go look. Blue says it all. Yup. That's why we know. And everybody look at the comments because everybody's like, "Oh damn, man, I really ride for Spence as well." And now their narrative, everybody's decided.
What could they say now after this?
They can't. Some people are still deluded and saying, "Oh no, but it's." Because you know me, I do research so I can bring stats, facts, and data. I'll be checking in the comments. I'll be checking. So I'll be scrolling. Delusion. Converted. Deluded. Converted. Anyway, like, there's more people who was riding for Spence, and they still ride for Spence, but they're like, "Fuck, man, this looks bad on Spence," because Blue wouldn't have. Blue could have easily have kept that to himself.
He could have.
Hang on. So we've got Bud saying that, right? And that's fine. I take it he said that. What stops Spence coming out and says, I've signed the contract and Bud's not doing it? We've got no evidence either way. We need, like, Spence could say the same thing.
Why hasn't he said it then?
I don't know. I don't understand.
He could come out and say the same thing, but we do with you kind of, we don't know these fighters like hand in hand. Like, let's keep that a bark. So I'm not going to act like I know, but you can kind of gauge people's characters. You know, Bud's not a liar.
So right now, Spence isn't saying anything. So I'm obviously going to go with the person who's talking. But
yeah. So if Spence comes out, then it's his word against their word, and then it's up to you to pick.
Why don't they do it on live TV, right? Like Eubanks and Thingy did. Be like, okay, let's go. Let's do it if we want it.
Still, what I took from that is that he don't want to talk about it to because he doesn't want to be the one to be blamed that the fight didn't get made because he's ruffling feathers. Because remember, they were supposed to go on and not keep this in the media and deliberate in the media.
Yes.
So it was respectful.
You are right.
But Bud, he's at that point where he's pissed and frustrated. And what was the ratio that or the decimal or fraction or whatever? 1 in fucking 100,000 that you run into Blue Blood Sports TV. Yes, there's an event, but at that 7-Eleven on your downtime with your wife, and Blues, like what's the odds on that? So Bud just was like, yeah, I'm gonna say my shit. I'm gonna get my bars off. So I believe it because of the messenger. I believe it because Blue Blood Sports TV. He ain't on no Bud. Spence all the way, and he's made 1,000,000%. He's made 1,000,000% markup on his channel by having clickbait shit about this Spencer Crawford thing, and he could easily have ignored this, had this information, and carried on with what he was doing because that was making him money. The fact is, he's still going to make money from that story, but people have now been like, oh my God, you really told the truth on that. So more super chats was coming. So he won by telling the truth. So I believe it because he didn't have to do it.
And that's
as a man, he had to, because you just talked to this man in his face. And this man just told you what happened from his out of his own mouth. He's telling you what's going on. So if you fudge that or lie about that, you a sorry dude. You're not a real dude. Blue couldn't do that. As a man, Blue had to tell the truth.
Shouts out to him for doing that. Because it could have gone the other way for him, and everyone would have been like, "Fuck you, man! Fuck you!" And there could have been backlash, and everybody could have left and unsubscribed. But they didn't. And then there's a lot of people. I do one research. I was looking at how many converted there was. Oh man, we should. People was going all this time. We was going at Bud, saying bad things about Bud. There's a lot of people that are really fucked off with there. That's why you should never be follow. Like my mum said, don't follow fashion. You get me? Don't fucking be a sheeple, mate. If you do your research, do your due diligence, and go with that's what you're supposed to go with.
What have we been saying for the longest, Chan? If the fighters don't say it, we don't believe it. I want them to say it.
Say it, yep.
The fighters got to say it.
But now I'm just like, so guys, I don't know if that's made you, because I know what it's done for me. The fight ain't happening. That's just point blank in a period.
I sadly concur.
He's agreed to everything. He's agreed to everything. They thought they could give him the slave contract of what they gave Devin Haney for Top Rank and Lou DiBella for him to get his fight done, and this one to get. He acquiesced.
And Chan, they probably thought he wouldn't sign.
They thought he wouldn't sign.
Just like they thought Devin wouldn't sign, and he did.
So, yes. So they was happy to let the narrative run that Bud was a dark or he didn't really want the fight. And now it's whether Errol or it's the PBC or it's both. That fight's not happening because of that side of the street. Facts. Point blank. Fucking period. Okay?
What I don't understand is you said that Bud's being, he's being cordial so the fight gets made or whatever. It's clear now. He signed everything. The fight is not getting made.
He may come out and say,
"Go mental! Start fucking going."
He may now. He may. This only happened
air him out. Air this dosser out.
We're on Monday. This happened on I think Saturday. So it's only been 2 days in.
I'd be on there every
I think Bud. I don't think he's going to yet. I think he's going to give it a little bit more time because he doesn't want to completely say it's over.
But let me tell you, November, that November date.
No, that date was never. I'm going to be honest. That date to me
it was never
gonna
happening.
happen.
It was never going to happen. And shouts out to Sean Porter because I did watch because I watched sub to Porterway and they had I think that TBV on there, right? And Sean Porter was yeah, it was mad. It was a collab.
I had seen what's funny is I mean, I got excited because I seen your report. I follow
Yeah.
your channel. So
Yeah.
here's the thing about it. But I also follow some other channels that actually, they're very small, but they have insiders that actually say know Bud in them. And I heard them immediately say that if this fight is going to happen to you, they were like, do you really think they would let Fight Hype announce the shit? But Fight Hype is 99% of the time credible. Like, so it was just like,
and let me tell you,
ESPN was one thing, but
Fight
Fight
Hype's
Hype's
got
like,
over
what?
1 million subscribers.
Yeah, so I'm like, yo, how the hell? And here's the thing about it is, I don't care how that happened, but I can't give Fight Hype a pass on that. You announced a fight that's bullshit
That's
and
bullshit.
fucked everybody up.
Yeah.
And so
because I don't really report on it. Like you follow me, okay. You can check the last time I've ever reported on that story because I was always like, I'm not reporting it unless
until we get some news, real news.
Yeah. So when I saw that break at about 7 o'clock because it was 7 o'clock in the morning for me, by the way, and I said that on a report, I was like, I remember Floyd Mayweather said, if the fight's going to be announced, it's going to be on Fight Hype. Fight Hype's going to announce. Remember, they're going to be in some conjunction with announcing or at least giving us a bit of a morsel to chew on. So when I saw that, I was like, sis, the fight going to be on.
Yeah, because when they initially had Raphael announced it before, we were, we all know that's not him. But like I said, Fight Hype. But immediately, like within that week, I was like, because I was on some forums talking this, but like I said, I know a few people, and they were like, nah, bro, this fight is not made, man. They were not allowed to be announced by anybody else but them. It just
that's
sucks
true.
though, man.
I never looked at it like that's true, but it's only because I thought because Floyd did say that Fight Hype is going to be a part of it and X, Y, Z, and this guy,
it's a big platform to screw this up. That's like, you know what I mean?
You don't, yeah, they're one of the biggest, if not like biggest boxing podcast subscriber base, like massive. And then like I said, so yesterday I was watching Sean Porter, Portway podcast, and because I'm sub to it and I enjoy it, and their PBC, obviously.
No, who else? Hey, who else has screwed me up that they said it?
This
is my boy back from back in the day. Dante's DBN put it on there. I was like, what DBN? So I know, because I know they love Floyd and all that shit, and they be in the mix.
They would have said it. They would have been. Did they report the same story as me?
They repeated the same story, but
so they did. Okay, so that's why I get with it because he's a big Floyd.
Yeah, I saw the Fight Hype, then I saw yours, and then his came later that day. I was like, oh, it's a wrap. It's a done deal.
I broke it kind of first though, didn't I?
Yeah, you had the poster and everything. I was like, what? The poster?
I had the poster and everything. Everyone was like, nah, this bitch from the UK could never be breaking this. That's why people hate.
Somebody there was like, I don't know.
No one believed it.
Is that real?
yeah. No one A, believed it, and B, like the views didn't the likes didn't reflect the views. I'm like, you lot are looking at it. Why can't you tap the like?
I hate when people do that.
They just don't. I've got
1 million
something
views, 1,000 likes. It's like what?
I've got like. Hang on, there was something that was quite. So the thing that we done, guys. So, shouts out to me, KOK, Lisa Bales, and then AJ joined us later. Shouts out to us. You know why? Because our highlights are on currently 5.4 thousand views in the building. 5.4 thousand. That's great for my little 3,500 subscriber channel. When I posted that, like when 1 day ago, it had like 20 views. It was just like 20. I went bed. I woke up. It was on like 1.2 thousand views. Yeah, then today, as before doing the show, it was on like 2.6 thousand views. It's now on 5.4 thousand views. So shouts out to us. Thank you for making the great little highlights because we did the damn thing.
Salute to LadyChann and the Shannaholics.
And the Shannaholics. But how many likes has it got? got 20 likes. How can it have 5.4 thousand views and 20 likes? I'll have to go into the dislike, because even if people dislike it, it still shows that's engagement. YouTube still like it.
Yeah, and that it's not that many shoplifting them views. I'm just telling you, sometimes I don't think a certain platform recognizes when you get a lot of acknowledgement, because I've seen them click me off certain stuff, and I'm like, what? I know I clicked on this.
I can't find you. I tried to find your channel so I could sub. I couldn't find you.
Yeah, I got
Okay.
something going on, Buster.
All right. Say no more. Say no more, because I have been looking and I tried and I was like, oh,
I'll be back up I'll be back up shortly.
I got you. Let me know when you're back up. Then yeah, because I was trying to look. And then Tyson Fury gets raw. Tyson Fury gets pulled up on that my one with the Derek Chisora. I swear to you, when I posted it, that when I looked at it, I swear to you, it sounds like I'm exaggerating. When I posted it earlier, 1 day ago, it was on like 93,000. I mean, sorry, 93,000. I wish it was on like 93 views. It's now on 1K. How do things just leap? Because I'm not one of the YouTubers. I should do bits. I don't do keyword research because the way I see it, right, I like the sport of boxing. So whether it's a trending or not, I think that everything that's happening in boxing should just be, everyone should be interested in. Don't you think, KOK, Lisa Bells?
It should be like that. The funny part,
Yes.
but those videos, like you said, I got one and I was in shock that it had like 50. I'm like, what? How that happened? And it's the same regular videos I've been showing, and the same one will be 100 views with the same type of content. It's just like, what? How? But it's just like that.
Interested in it on that day.
Yep.
I get the Joe Joyce, but I didn't think it was going to be that crazy. One time I did a news report, Anthony Yard, when my channel started. I went, Anthony Yard gets beaten by Lyndon Arthur. It's got about 30,000 views in 1 day. Like, you're actually, I've never like those but that's crazy. And then something that I care about, and I'm editing, it's got like 30 views. This is like, so really, that's why I put up on my channel. What do you guys like? Because I just like boxing. Like, I think everything should be watched. Not even if it's not that it's about me, but wherever you are following a boxing platform, anything that platform puts out, because I know how I deal with who I subscribe to. I watch nearly everything and want seconds of their content. That's why I subscribe, because I enjoy it that thoroughly. Anything that one drops, I'm watching. You drop that one, I'm watching. I go back in the playlist just to make sure to see if I've missed something I'm watching. That's the type of subscriber I am. So for the fact to have like 3.7 thousand subscribers, right? And then only 100 people are looking at this, 30 people are looking at this, 300 people are looking at this, 500. It shouldn't be like that. What are you here? Why are you at my channel for? Do you understand what I'm trying to say? You only want to look at stuff that's to do with Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, Anthony Joshua, and Spencer Bud. What face was that? I didn't get to.
What happens when they're not fighting no more? That's why I don't understand that either. It's
Sorry,
like,
the cam button by mistake.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It was funny. Yeah, but KOK, this is what I'm saying. So I put up, they'll all be doomed when these boxers leave. They'll be doomed. But
yeah,
and go with them. If that's the type of fight fan you are, then fuck off. We don't need you. We don't need you. It's not that we don't believe you and we don't need you. We need more people. We do. But what I'm saying is, I put up on my thing, what do you guys like? Do you like me talking about the heavyweights? I think I did like Wilder. I think I did Wilder, Joshua, and listed them like 3 or 4, Tyson Fury. And then I put all boxing or something like that on my community tab. It's a bit fuzzy. And loads of people were like, the majority was like all of the sport. So I put in the fucking thing. So why aren't you bastards watching it when I do it? How can you be coming in the poll? There's more of you in the poll than more of you watching the fucking shit that I put out. There's like 300 of you, 400 of you in the poll. But when I put out stuff, there's only two. There's some kind of weirdness. I'm not here as a boxing channel to solely. I get it. As a YouTuber, people like views are everything. You've got to cater to your audience. Agreed. But you've got to remember, I'm not first and foremost a YouTuber. I'm a recording artist. So this is really not my bag. I got into this because I like the sport. Yes, do I want to make some money doing it? Of course.
Thank God you did.
Yeah. Oh, me too. And don't make me blush. And then I do. Look, it's made me blush. I can't remember what I was going to say. Hang on. Yeah. So I come in to do this, and it's not about the. I can't do. yeah. Look. And that, yeah.
He's in the bushes.
That was a good one. He's in the bushes. And then, yeah. Ding, 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 ding. 911. What's your emergency? I'm being stalked. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, I do this because I really enjoy the sport. So I just think that I can't sit here and guys, you really can't want me to solely talk about Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, Errol Spence, and who else?
Well,
Tyson
the
Fury.
problem with that would be they
Please,
don't fight often enough to have much to talk about. They fight once a year. What are you going to talk about?
No,
oh,
but
they went
dude,
for a shit today.
That's a good point. They don't even fight that often, but they are still the headlines. I will post Anthony Joshua's Snapchat. It's big news. Even though you could just go and watch it yourself for free. You're going to come over to it. It's crazy. Do you understand what I'm saying? I can post Deontay Wilder docs or Deontay Wilder excerpts or Deontay. It's not, if it says Deontay Wilder and that's all they can see, that's going to get bare views. Tyson Fury, chat shit again. Bare view. Like, do you understand? So you lot are really not interested in like boxing. Like, you're just interested in these like 5 geezers.
Clickbait. Interesting clickbait.
Yeah. So, but I'm in a rock between a rock and a hard place, guys. We're talking the reels now on the live. I hope people are watching this. Future YouTubers, I'm putting you on motherfucking game. So it's either I succumb and talk about these things that my audience clearly only, or what people are searching for clearly want. I have all the tools that I can see what people like, what they're searching for. Keyword research. I've got all those tools. I never used them. I've used it a few times. I used it and then I've seen but that dictates what I put out then. Do you understand? Oh, I want to talk about Jamel Herring, right? I want to talk about him. You type his name in keyword key search. It says there's a radar. I was going to nearly said gaydar. There's a radar, and it says, and it says poor. You'll go poor. But he's just maybe even just won a fight, or he's just got knocked out by Shakur, right? It still go poor, or it may go. It is that if it doesn't say good or excellent, that means nobody's searching for it. Like, do you understand what I'm getting? So get what I'm saying. So
yeah.
You basically are being told by YouTube what people are talking about, and at YouTube school, once you're monetized, right, guys, they tell you talk about, make content around what people are looking for. But I just like boxing. I just want to talk about that Jamel Herring this or Jamel Herring retired or Shakur just become a 2-weight. Well, he doesn't garner any views either. Even for me, Ryan Garcia doesn't, so I don't really report about him. He's crap anyway. But
Ryan Garcia, man, he's like, keeping a buck, he does not show up on. If you talk about certain fights, like you said, like I was surprised that I did a little video about Haney, and it was like, boom, there was a gang of people in there. I'm like, yo, what, Haney trending or something? But so many people want to see this video. But like you said, Brian Garcia, 100 views, maybe. It's like
I didn't even get 100. You're good.
It depends on the audience that's watching your channel,
It
though.
depends on the audience. Yeah,
Yeah.
our audience don't like Ryan Garcia. Cool. I'm not that enamored by Ryan Garcia, but if he fights, I'm gonna say that he fought. So why aren't you gonna watch it? Like, do you understand? Like, okay, so we'll just pretend that Ryan Garcia just didn't fight then, because whether I like him or not, I just report the news as well, don't I?
Yeah.
So that means YouTube is now dictating to me what I am to report. And that's not what I come into the game for. I didn't come into there to do this for YouTube to tell me about boxing. That's how it feels. No, bitch, you won't talk about X, Y, Z. You'll just talk about these lot because this is what garners views. And if you don't do it, we won't push your shit out to other people and suggest. Because you know that's what happens. You get low views. So you don't pop up on people's suggestions.
Oh, I didn't know that. Wow.
Now with anything between like 800, 1,000, see 4,000 when you're doing that. Sometimes you get new followers. I've got people going, who the fuck is this girl? Like, who the fuck? Because, why is this recommended to me? Like, you get people. I said, well, all you have to do is unsuggest. Like, the mere fact that you came out of your way to say, why did YouTube suggest this in my comments? You still helped me out. Because now you've made YouTube say, I've engaged with this girl, so I'm always going to still suggest. So I just said that and he come back laughing. So you just wanted some attention. Cool. Because if I don't like you, I won't come on there to say, why was you suggested? I just click on suggest and keep it pushing. These knobheads. But do you understand? So you don't get recommended. So if you're not getting recommended, you won't get, your subscriber base doesn't grow. YouTube have got you in this graph. So if you ain't getting the views, they won't push your shit out. That's just a fact. It won't. Anytime you see me on your recommended list, it's because one of my videos has done well or I'm creating some kind of traction. If you don't see me on my your recommended and you haven't clicked don't recommend, it's because I'm not doing well enough.
Yeah, you could put the actual title of your video in there. It won't pop up.
No, come up.
It's like, what? Wait a minute. This is the exact title.
10 years tagging. You spent 10 years tagging because there's a trick to that as well. Because people could tag it first and then it's about a CEO score about what's optimum, like how you're supposed to tag things. And there's like, I could type in LadyChann. We all know I root for Anthony Joshua. You could type in LadyChann Anthony Joshua. I won't even be like, it'll be my music. It won't even be Anthony Joshua. It'll be Anthony Joshua separately on somebody else's thing. Me and my music. And then you'll have to scroll down, 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 down. And then you'll see something of me saying about Anthony Joshua. So if you're not, when you're searched for on the first two, you're low. You're low. So YouTube won't recommend you there like that as well. It's all a science. And what I'm saying is I didn't come into this for no fucking science. I just came in to talk about boxing and thought everybody would watch.
This is not like, editing these videos, man. I'm like, this shit is exhausting, bro. Like, I don't got, this ain't my full-time gig. I'm trying to have fun and I'm getting irritated fucking around.
And you do all of that for 20 views.
Yeah, it's like you screwing around like I'm using the whole damn, and then I'm having to learn stuff as it goes. I'm like, I said, no wonder. The only way you can do this full time, the reason why you start seeing videos that aren't overly edited, or it's just a webcam, somebody talking, why people are moving to podcasts, because it's easier to do those than have to sit there and try to edit and cut something out and move them shit around, and then like you said, fuck around and get 10 views. Yep. And that'd be the one you work the hardest on.
Work the hardest on. Always. I used to edit solely on my laptop. I don't even edit anything that you see me for the majority, for 98% of my stuff. Yeah, I've always did my news reports with my phone because that's just supposed to be the look. Hey guys. That's always been the thing. When I'm putting together like our shows and what we're doing, like when I clip things and stuff like that, I now don't do nothing on my laptop editing wise. I've got fucking editing things and all of that on that I pay for. I don't use it. I've got a couple phone editing things that I will do. Even uploading those little clips like Listos, Palos, Chingazos or Payday. I do that from here now. I don't even have to come and open my laptop and get into StreamYard and do it. but it still takes long, is what I'm saying. This is my life. If I lose this, I'm fucked. So, but what I'm saying is, you do it whether you're regardless. That doing it on the laptop is hella work. It's hella. I used to do it, and it would be me for a whole day. You're editing 2 things, and that's your whole day. You put it out, and you get 5 views.
I mean, it also depends on the just the subject of the video too. Because Chan, I noticed on your vids, it's like your popular ones is like on certain rewatches and lives and like watch alongs. Like you get some vids you get like you got like over 1K 2K views.
Yeah, I got that, and then I got something that we did I put like a little collage of what we did of the highlights, and that's on 5.4 thousand. It keeps growing, so that's major. So that gets put. So YouTube will push that out and recommend. So when people finish watching anything to do with Joe Joyce or whatever, I'll pop up, and then they'll look and be like, "Let me click," and it will show me on my analytics my click-through rate, how much percentage of people are seeing me and decide to click on me. I've got quite a good click-through rate.
Yeah, it's like the video you posted, the Tyson Fury gets pulled up on by their over 1K already.
And earlier today, that was on like 98.
See, because that has an intriguing subject line. Like, we got pulled up on. Let's see what you got to say. You know what I mean? So yeah.
But what I'm saying is, what if I don't want to talk about that? And I want to talk about that Tyson Fury.
I get you. I got you. I know. Yeah.
He saw John McDermott or whatever his name, Steve Cunningham, and they may be doing a fight. That would.
Steve Cunningham do enough to talk about him all the time. Like Steve Cunningham's. Yeah, so Steve Cunningham's name isn't a hot subject, even though if he met Tyson Fury. So you'd have to just make it that it's about Tyson Fury and make sure they see Tyson Fury and Steve Cunningham last. Because otherwise, if you put Steve Cunningham, I'm giving you game. If you guys put Steve Cunningham set to fight Tyson Fury, and that will get low views. If you put Tyson Fury set to fight Steve Cunningham, high views.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. It's just yeah.
You're just gonna have to pander to what's hot, then, aren't you? If you want the views, it's that simple, no? Like you're gonna have to do it if you want the views, because people aren't interested, I guess, in the other stuff. So
yeah, but that's sad.
It is sad, but sadly that's the truth.
I thought we just liked. I've got you solid lot that come in and always at my lives and all of that. I thought everyone that watched or everyone that subbed was like you lot, but they're not. They're here for sensationalism. That's dead to me. If you want to see sensationalism, you're gonna have to come to a gig of mine. That's where I'll be sensational there. But I just come to talk about boxing. Whatever's going on is going on. Why do I need to talk about what you just solely want me to talk about? I could touch topics that you do want me to talk about, no problem. But it's the same one. You want me to talk about the same ones day in, day out. That's why I don't know if you lot noticed. I fell back doing a lot of reports. I've come back on bits and pieces because I know that the Tyson Fury, the Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder, this new dynamic that everybody, there's a loss, there's a win, there's a this. So I've come in and reported, and you know me. But I've fallen back because there's no point talking about stuff and it doesn't get watched. So it's like, maybe if you miss me a little bit, when I do post something, you'll come and look at it. How about that? Yeah, because I'm with KOK. It's no point putting in a lot of work to not get the reward. Because then YouTube, once you become monetized, you can spend like say I spend an hour and a half. I know that sounds minimal because when I was saying about all days, but if when I do them, hey guys, and they're like 10-minute videos, you got to remember I've got to go in my phone and I've got to record all the clips and I've got to save all the clips and then I've got to move the clips into an editing program on my phone, and then I've got to put them on that, and then I have to caption and I have to pick the colors and I have to have the and all of that, and I have to have it blown up, or maybe we'll have this frame a little bit. Then we may want to have just my voice, but you're going to watch the pictures float by, and then so I have to detach my voice and move it over under the pictures and then delete the rest of me so that when it comes back, it's just not me talking that you can't hear. I've got to do all of that for maybe a 5 to 10 minute video that will take me an hour and a half to do. That's wild. And then if it's going to get little views and you're monetized, YouTube will pay you as little as, and I'm telling you this, as little as 0.01 of a pound.
Yeah, so if you want to make money from it, you'll have to sensationalize, right? And just focus on that. That's you. There's not enough for the stuff that people want, as in the boxing hardcores or whatever want. There isn't enough people to be interested in that.
Yeah. But that's sad though, because I asked you guys this question. I was like, "Would you guys rock with me because you like, about boxing?" And everyone was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Remember, I asked you KK, and would you lot want me just to talk about the same thing?" And everyone was like, "No." That's sad. That makes me a bit sad.
But that's a very vocal minority, right? That's the people who are here and engaging. That's not.
Yeah, I know. This is not the majority. Yeah.
You'll get
Dub
the views
side.
from,
Come on, the panel. Sorry, go ahead, Greg.
It was the same thing you were saying. It's the minority. You'll get the views not from the minority. You'll get it from the sensationalizing majority. Look at Blue or whatever. Just make up some lies if you want views, and you'll get some money, won't you?
Yeah,
but that's what you have to do.
That's
Look
no
at
integrity. I'm
That's
integral.
true, but that's how you make the money.
Yeah, that's sad though. That is sad. That's what YouTube will push you to. Yeah, look, payday.
Payday. You want payday. I know that.
That takes time to do. You've got to find it. You've got to record it. You've got to clip it. Then you've got to convert it from what it is as a file, as a movie file, convert it to an MP4. Then you got to render it. Then you've got to do you know what I mean? Compress it, then save it, then upload it, then tag it, then do your thumbnail. If your thumbnail ain't good enough, people ain't clicking on it. So you've got to have a graphic design thing on your phone just to try and crop things. And I'm not the best at it. I try and get better and better. If I get a good idea, I do it. But, you've got to get the background, and then you've got to do contrast. This bit needs to be faded out. That needs. It takes all that time just to do those little, hey guys. I'm just letting you know, just to put it in perspective, how much work it takes.
Yeah. So the time to benefit that you're getting is very low, right? It might be worth you considering doing something like a showbiz's schedule, where you pick a topic 1 hour every few days or whatever. I don't know what your schedule is like, right? So it's hard for.
I want.
But if you do 1 hour a day and pick a topic and then just talk, maybe that would be more beneficial or whatever than 5-hour sessions, right? You can split this
I
one
don't
out.
usually. Usually I have been cutting them short, haven't I, Lisa? I've been having 2-3 hours. But what I do make beneficial out of the 5-hour ones, like Gredak, I will chop them up and I'll get funny bits or bloopers or chunks of what we're talking about, so I can have the Joe Joyce section. Then I could put that out. Then I could, do you understand, and have that out in 20-minute increments and stuff like that. And I can put it for my members. Plus, I have members as well, a members thing, and that's not too bad. And then what I do with the members, I just will have the guests that I have that I'll either start the live with them on non-members and then move it halfway through into members, or I'll do the whole live on non-members, and then as soon as the live is over with, I'll put it straight to members. So if you wasn't at the live, you'll only be able to see it at members, and then I'll chop it up and then feed it in increments like that. So I've learned that makes more content for me and for you guys. Do you understand? Because then you can get to see. And I'm quite behind because I've still got Ronnie Shield stuff to hit back. And there's different playlists, looking back playlists where stuff is, maybe 3 months old, but you want to see what it was said in those increments and stuff like that. I've still got more Baumgartner, even that was a whole live. But there's stuff that I can chop. Do you understand? So we've got Ray Mercer on Wednesday, by the way. Shouts out to Ray. Here we got to play Ray. Where is he? We'll play him just for a minute because he's hilarity at his finest.
And lastly, Ray, Wilder coming back, our American heavyweight coming back on the 15th. Is it hard to come back from a KO loss and still be
No, what is
yourself?
hard to come back is you gotta learn how to fucking box before you come back.
Thank you, Ray.
That's brutal.
I love that. And this is, I know, so it's going to be hella funny.
Chan, you got to play that clip when he's on.
I played it.
No, when he comes on the interview, you got to play that clip. Well, hold on, Ray. Could I do something for you right quick to play the clip?
When he comes, yeah. He knows. I did it to him in on the phone. I said I talked about the clip, and he was like, "You're damn right." Like it's funny. I spoke to text him today just to make sure, and I said, "Mate, Wednesday," and he went, "Roger that." That's what he says for yes.
You know what? Something tells me like if Deontay Wilder is upset by what he said, if he confronted Ray in real life, I wouldn't be surprised if Ray laid his ass out.
Oh, he would lay his arms out. And don't you even dare put your hands on no Ray Mercer around here, love. Do you understand? Ray will fuck you up. But and as much as it and this is another thing people don't take into consideration. AJ, most of you lot are not even a part of this conversation. This doesn't affect you. Do you know how much hard work it takes to get these people on your show and to be on another time zone and have to deal with all another time zone and try live in my time zone, all for the fact of that you're getting $20 at the end?
I can only imagine.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised. You even
Yeah.
get them, to be honest. Like,
This is what I'm saying. Because tell me what bitch out here, girl or guy, gets the level of fucking guests that we get. I say we because it's all of us, yeah? We get legends here. And they come back and come back and come back.
That's why I try to retweet your videos to get the word out.
Yeah, we don't care what the reason why they're coming back. I'm a woman, or they're like this, or they're like that. They come back. But the fact is that I don't see other people doing even a quarter of the shitload that I do. But it's okay. They're all right. Do you understand? And I put in a hell of a lot of work. I'm not American. I'm always on American time zones because the great legendary fighters, I'm not saying they're not British, but for the most part, they're American. So it's upper echelon round here. Where do you get the former undisputed heavyweight champ of the world? Or like just is on your channel? Where? Show me. There's a handful. You literally a handful. And some of them are more established than me by miles, so you would understand why they're there. Some maybe not. But where do you find that caliber of guests? Everywhere. And I nearly get them out weekly. Where? I could do a run a week of guests. High caliber. Where? All for what? £20. Do you see the point?
Mm-hmm. I get it.
Yeah.
I understand.
It's crazy out here. But when you want to watch The Zone and you only want to watch The Zone for 4 hours, you lot are paying $5.99 and you lot are paying $20, or do you understand? Or you paying the $80? It's The Zone. This is still The Zone. This is still Top Rank. This is still PBC. This is still Queensbury. Because where you pay to go and look at them motherfuckers are still here. So if you pay for them over there, pay for them over here. It's no difference. Am I lying?
Nope.
At least over here, you get to talk to them if you want. Here, when you're watching them over there, you can't talk to them when they're on IFL. You can't talk to them when they're on Showtime. When they come to LadyChann, you lot can shout out the heavyweight champs of the world, former undisputed, fucking the Hall of Famers. You can shout them here. So all I'm saying is, it's just nice because I'm from the music industry, and when people appreciate you, they show that their appreciation. Sometimes here it feels a bit, I feel very, not even a bit, I just keep it about very underappreciated. It's a lot of work.
Yeah.
Saying.
Yeah, you should be getting more UK boxers coming on.
I get legends, sis, and the legends are US.
Yeah.
Get US, UK. And the funny, how about this? The funny thing is the UK boxers act like they're so high sedity.
Mm-hmm.
They're the worst
Yeah,
ones. like,
the US they more likely to come on YouTube. I noticed.
Yeah, they
I
love
noticed
it.
that.
They love
Yeah.
it. They don't have to fuck with me. They don't got to fuck them. Come on, Ray Mercer does not have to fuck with me.
Right.
Fields don't have to fuck with me. Fucking Hasim Ruckman don't have to fuck with me. Like,
right.
You know, like I have Michael Hunter's team hits me out. Can you interview our fighter? He don't have to fuck with me, whether you like him, what level, whether you like. They don't got to fuck with me. They choose to. So what I'm
Right.
saying is, but yeah, if I bring this to you guys, yeah, and then I've gone and I've started to go out on my limb and go and hit up people just randomly. Hey, I'm a YouTuber from this. I run this and that to try and get this for us, all for $5. It's wild. Do you understand? And I have to be on your time zone as well. Mad. So the news reports, you only want me to report on Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, Anthony Joshua, Errol Spence, Bud Crawford, and that's the only time you'll watch them. I'll go and grab all the legends, but you want all of that for free as well. Like, it's wild. Yeah, it's just mad. So, like, that's why I've tried to fall back. I could be live like 4 times a week. I know what you're saying, Gredax. I could decide to do, I've did that, the daytime live. Why should I?
Well, if you're spending 1 hour on the videos and they're getting 20 views, you might as well spend that 1 hour just doing the topic like Mal and getting maybe more. So the consistency, I think, is what would help most.
I do. YouTube say consistency. As long as whether you're on every day, 3 times a day, once a week, once a month. There's uploaders that they upload once every 2 weeks or once every month. They got 3 million subscribers in the building. Yeah. I am always minimum once a week. I'm always here for weekly wrap-up show, and I always give you a guest midweek. Don't I not, guys?
You do.
I'm here. Then sometimes if I go above and beyond, I'll do a Sunday and I'll do a rewatch. And I'll do the call the fight. So some months you get me like literally 4 times in a week. Do you understand? I do. And then sometimes I just do once a week and then I'll put out something for the members or whatever. But I do. I try to mix it up. I try and get, different people, even on the weekly wrap-up show that's a guest, that we can all ask questions like we had Rick Glazier. Let's all just be on panel with Rick and shoot, let's talk and see, you guys take the floor. I'll sit on my phone while you usually not do that. I mean, yeah, he goes on different platforms and all of that. He does. But where do you get, where do you just get access to Hall of Fame, future Hall of Fame, agents and stuff just off the bat and just be like, yo, so yeah. Like, this is what some of us YouTubers do provide. I know I definitely provide that. Not all YouTubers do, but I know I definitely do. So it's just it just feels very unappreciative coming from, and I'm not saying from you guys, because remember I excluded you guys, coming from some of the viewers and YouTube itself. And then I do these lives, or I put out a video, and guess what? YouTube just demonetized me. So right now, as soon as I went live, I went onto the background when I said I'm just doing something to put monetization. So when people join, they when they click on my channel, they have to see an advert, because that's how we get paid, from the advert and commercials. Straight away, all I've said is, hey guys, I'm introducing, bring Kenny on, bring Lisa on, straight away, I clicked it, I'm demonetized.
What for?
Why?
Wow, what for?
I'm always demonetized, guys. I have to request a review, and a review decision can take anywhere up to, it's called a human review request. It can take anyway up to 7 days for them to state their answer. And bear in mind that what was trending at the time I did my show on the Monday, by the time they get back to me, it doesn't matter. They'll lift it and say, yeah, you're monetized, but no one's going to watch it now because it's 4 days ago. Do you understand? It's just mad sabotage.
So when you've done it previously and you made the review, what were the reasons given that it became monetized?
It never is. It just says not suit. So you click on the there's a $sign and you click on it and it drops out and it shows you all the things what you need to meet the criteria. No homophobics, no this or that, or whatever, no this, and then you click as it were, it's your thing, you say yes. And then just so it gets demonetized, then you request a review. 8 times out of 10, my ones always get 7 times out of 10, my ones always get reversed. But it's always one generic answer. Oh, after a human review, we're glad to say that YouTube saw that this was appropriate to be for monetization.
And you say usually
it's taken 2, 3, 4, 5 days up to a week. It's not. No one's going to watch it now. No one even realizes that I've already done another live since that now.
Yeah.
It's wild. It's rubbish. YouTube's shit. They need another platform. I was on. You can chat to YouTube live, innit? Like customer service. Oh my god, I gave them a good old piece of my mind. Because the Joe Joyce, which one was it? The Joe Joyce rewatch. I mean, watch along live. Calling the fight that got demonetized. They've monetized it now, but that got demonetized. And I was like,
do they give you an initial reason why it was demonetized?
I slagged them off the other day.
Do you say it was because? Do you say it happens as soon as you start? Like
happens as soon as I start.
Can you try and change up the start next time and see if that helps, or is it just?
Why should I change my start? My show is hey guys, or it's
you shouldn't.
No, I'm not changing it because other days when they fancy it, it's fine. It flies straight through.
I'm not saying you should. I'm just trying to work out what exactly
you
is.
Can't. This is the thing. You cannot work it out. So I had some words with them. I had to run them. What did I say? I had some. Yeah, here it is. Hi, my name is Ed. It says, how are you doing today? I put, because you can see it like it's live chat like that. I said, annoyed. Sorry to hear that. What happened? I said, why aren't my live streams available straight away afterwards? As well, they don't want to put my live streams. It's mad. Like I'll do a live and this won't be up for a day. Then it turns up on my playlist. It's like, dude, then people can't find it. People go, where is it, Shan? I saw you was live, but I can't see it on to watch it as playback.
Do you think it's because they play it through some sort of thing to see if there's any words or whatever that?
They've got an AI, artificial intelligence. Yeah, so it goes through their algorithms and stuff. But at the end of the day, I know when there's stuff that I am deserving of being demonetized for.
Yeah,
when we go a bit wayward, and we're saying some really trigger words and stuff like that, I may get why, understand.
I just mean the delay you're talking about because it's such a large file.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Yeah,
this is what they say. But my life was only hours. That's not a massive large file. I've had 8-hour lives that it's available straight after. They pick and choose. They pick and choose is my point. There's no consistency to it.
So there's probably a prioritization, right? So they'll prioritize the ones from bigger people first or whatever, and then
no clue. You might be right. AJ all day. AJ all day. Hang on, I got to put you like here so I can, because I can't because my sticker's on the way. That meme gonna make you a meme, mate. You're gonna be a meme, y'all. So I'll
send a video of this later.
Yeah, send a video. So I said, why aren't my live streams available straight away afterwards, taking hours and hours and in some cases days to appear on my channel? This then impedes on my views for the specific program. You keep doing it as well. Look, YouTube, just sort this all out as it feels like it's very targeted at this point and almost sabotage-like. He replies, I understand how concerning this is for you, as you expect to see your live stream to be available right away. Do you have a recent live stream link that's showing as not available? And the thing is, the bastards, you have to go and get the links and then provide it for them. Why are you here? Like, you should just be able to tap in and know what I'm talking about and say, oh, these are the ones listed. But you can once you push them, because I have. But I had the link ready because I've already did this with them. So I had the link, bam! Like, he's thinking, fuck, she's just come back straight away. He said, thanks for the link. By the way, may I ask your name? I said, Chanel. He said, hi, Chanel. Can you share previous live streams link that have the same problem? I said, the one
All of them.
before it. Yeah. I said, the one before it. I said, I'm not leaving the page. I said, I'm not leaving the page because sometimes when you leave out of the chat, then you have to try and get back to them. They've got this funny thing. You're out of the chat now. They've just got so many bamboozlements that they just do. Yeah. Shouts out to you, YouTube. You will be watching this and you will still have to monetize this because everything I'm saying is fact. Anyway, so yes, please. I said, I'm not leaving the page. I said, just move forward with this one. I said, I'm not going to navigate. It happened with my IBN Carson Live. Imagine they demonetized that. They didn't even that went even live for like 2 days, like afterwards. That's so the one with Pulev's trainer. It was an hour. It was an hour and 20 minutes, and they couldn't even be bothered to put that straight back up. So I gave him my peace of my mind. He went, give me a few minutes. That was
So I would
in the end,
honest-
he come back. I didn't screen print anymore. They said basically sorry to the words of something. What you said. Some things it goes through a system, and the files could be large, and it takes us time. I said sorry, but at the end of the day, this file was only for 1 hour and 20 minutes. Sometimes that's not a massive file. And I said, and I did say, that's not our business. We pay. We are subcontractors here. So step your game up. Sort out your technology to make sure all our streams go up straight away, fam. Like, because you're quick to take 30% of our earnings every 28 days. That doesn't go through a cycle. That doesn't go through a delayed system. Google. So I said it in the thingy. I just screen printed a couple. I was supposed to send it to you, sis. I said, I can't wait. I swear to you, I said, I can't wait till there's a rivaled platform. Because right now you're standalone, and this is why you can treat people like this. But I said, as soon as there's an alternative platform, I'm out. And he said, oh, sorry that you feel this way. Here's a feedback link. Would you like to? I said, no, I'm not. I'm feeding back to you.
First off, I'd say it probably isn't a targeted assault against you. I think it's probably more.
Not just to me. No. This is. I know what you're gonna say because it sounds like this.
You got the Illuminati. Yeah,
sounds like I'm bugging out. Like, Shan, who do you think you are? No, it's nothing. Just solely to do with me. This is a content creator thing that I was watching before I was a content creator, of content creators, specific content creators being targeted. And I'm talking about content creators that have got 3 million subscribers, that these types of issues, should we say, always seem to be happening. And it looks like, no disrespect, it's targeted to a certain hue of content creator. That's not, I don't harp on all of that, you know me. But I saw this before coming, and I saw content creators. I watched makeup channels and beauty, and it was like, oh, YouTube demonetized me, this and what and that. And now there was a big thing about, YouTube definitely looking like there's alt-right channels on YouTube that have, the thing, anti-Semitism, and their channels are still up. You can say, oh, go suck a dick on here, you're demonetized. Do you get it's not the same rules for everyone. Do you understand what I'm saying now? It's not. I can point you to an alt-right channel right now. And they're on, and their live's on.
Yeah, sure.
And it's got ads on it.
But I don't think they're looking at the content and going, oh, they're all right.
That's what you think. Why is that beyond your realm of thinking?
Because I work with big algorithms and computers. I'm a programmer.
I knew it. I knew you was a mole. I knew you was a mole.
A mole.
I knew you was a mole. I knew it. I knew it. Speak. I knew it. You know why? Because you said stuff that only the guy on YouTube was saying.
Well, okay. But I don't work for YouTube. It's not.
As soon as you said Maybe because your file is too big. And
I work with files all the
YouTube
time,
guys do the same
computers,
thing.
data. Like it's just that's how it is. Like. So I did want to suggest. Have you looked at
Help me
Twitch?
out then.
That seems to be.
Moly, you. Go ahead.
So have you considered Twitch and that streaming service?
I don't have followers. I do have a Twitch account, but I don't got followers there. So I tried to stream there, but you're only streaming to no one.
Yeah.
I don't have followers. I'm from music, so my followers, like I'm like my social media, like on like Twitter, I've got some followers there, like a few thousand there, and then on Facebook a few thousand there, and here a few thousand there. I've got bigger following on like Instagram and Twitter than I have here. It's building, but then I have here. If they all try, but a lot of some of them are here. They're there for LadyChann as the MC. I have to create. I'm creating a new following that are here for LadyChann that don't know she even MCs. That they're here for boxing. So if I could get all of these subscribers now, or even half of what I've got now, over to Twitch, I'd be on there, guys. If you haven't seen me there, I'd send out the link. We'd be over there. Can you monetize? You monetize on Twitch, yeah? Because I follow.
Yeah. It's a lot. I think it's once you get the sort of the partnership or whatever that you seem to have. I think it's by default they take. I think they take 30% still, or something like that.
It's a lot, man.
It is.
Yeah, but is the CPN? Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, or and the RPN, like the plays per minute. Like on YouTube, we get paid a specific amount for playback, and we get paid a specific amount on the live, and we only get paid the specific amounts what YouTube says that the majority of the countries that are watching. So if a lot of people in Norway are watching you, the CPN, the playback may be say maybe $12 or £12 a play, just say, right? USA watching, they're usually in the realms of $6 to $9 a play. Then UK's about £5 to £6 a play. And there's just certain countries that watch you that when you look at your analytics, every time they watch you, and if you've just got 100 views and they're watching from the Philippines and they're only at under $1 a play, once that's all accumulated, that's what you've made for that video. And it's like not that much money, as I've just said. So if I had 5.5 thousand views, 6,000 views, 7,000 views, 10,000 views daily with the playback gang, I would be on a decent amount of money a month. Do you understand what I'm saying? But yeah.
I understand what you're saying, but I can't give you an answer. I don't know.
I know. You can't, I would like to move into another platform. So if you know me.
But I do know that people who are on Twitch post their updates on YouTube, but they do this primarily streaming on Twitch, and then it's like a bonus for the YouTube videos of the highlights sort of thing.
Yeah.
So it must be a reason why they're not streaming on YouTube first.
Because it's no money. Yeah. Twitch probably pays better. Facts. I know people are mad rich.
So the problem for you would be moving people over / building it up, and that is probably going to be a lot of hard work.
It's hard work because a lot of the boxing community they're not on Twitch.
No, exactly. But then again, there are some people breaking out. Like there are chess people on Twitch, and predominantly people don't watch no chess. Like we're gamers on Twitch. We don't watch no.
Yeah, you lot are gamers on there. Mm-hmm.
And then there's also guitarists and stuff. So there are
really
breakouts, but
I find it really quite niggly to you. I'm not. Yeah, I've got it. I linked it to here before, and I was like, you don't really. Because on here, you can pick like to link your Twitter to say it's gone live on that. If you pay for, there's the basic StreamYard where you can't put your background on it and that's free. Then you've got the one that you pay you've got to pay for this is like £25, £30 a month where you can have up to 10 people on the panel and put your own backdrop. And you can only pick 3 platforms to be able to say that you're streaming. So I've got Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube, right? and then there's the £50 one a month where it's a rip-off. They say you're in more HD and you can stream with 5 different platforms. Like, why am I going to pay you £50 a month to it? And YouTube's not even paying that back. Doesn't make sense for me to even. Do you know what I mean? So if I had loads of people on Twitch, I would just have everyone. I tried it on Twitch.
But I'm not certain it'd be any better, to be honest. I'm just saying that's an alternative.
I think I know. I appreciate that. As soon as you said that, what you said, I was like, he knows. I was like, I'm gonna have to play this back to see if I saw that my face was obvious that I'd thought that thought, or did I have a poker face?
So honestly, what I would suggest is I would. This is from someone who has no experience in streaming or YouTube or whatever. I'm just a casual watcher, and I like to join you guys to talk about boxing.
Yeah, we love you. Yeah,
but from what you're saying, and from what I've seen from people who have sort of made it or whatever on this, is what I'd probably try and do if I were you in your position. But I don't know anything, so you can ignore me.
No, I like it's an opinion and it's a suggestion. I'm down for it.
I would probably try and do a 1 hour stream per day, like 5 days a week or something.
Yeah.
And cut it at an hour or even lower, maybe 50. Like
50
just
minutes
pick
stream.
a topic, go for 50 and then cut it.
And
Because
done.
then-
Just the topic of the day. Yeah, I'm writing that down. Go ahead,
And
Greg.
if you try that for a month and see what happens, then you've got some data that you can compare to what you're doing before, what you're doing after, and what the results are.
Shouts out to Greg X. And what I have to do is get a pen that works. Go ahead.
That's a great idea.
So an hour a day, max, between 50 minutes. I know. I hate that.
I'd probably say 50 because I think on average a lot of people
Keep it short and sweet. But you know what I get told, Greta? It's that people love listening to my show when they're doing a night shift, when they're doing a long 8 hours. I have a lot of American followers that are
okay, so they can listen every day.
So that they can listen every day. And what I could do is, as a treat, once a month, do a long one like this.
Sure,
So
do the wrap up. You know, like,
yeah. But I do the.
But right now, like you're saying, you're complaining, you're not getting any views. So what you're doing then isn't like you want to try and something different. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah,
It's just what I would do if I were trying to make it. But
you see, I've got a pen. Oh, I'm like a nerd. I'm writing everything down that you say. Keep going, love. Keep going.
Because I know you seem a lot of people seem to think it's just bullshit or whatever with the with algorithms and stuff. But they look at they look at data
Let me
points.
just tell KOK. Gredax here. He. I was telling him about how this is going and all that, and he said something, and I knew he knew about. He was like, "Oh, maybe the uploads are too long and X, Y, Z," and I knew somehow he had some insight and some intel. So he works within algorithms or something that you do.
Yeah, I'm a programmer.
Oh, he's a programmer. So now you listen to what he's got to say, because this is a whole segment of its own self. This is going to get cut out. This is going to get cut. Thanks,
Well, as I said, I don't work for YouTube. I don't know anything about YouTube's algorithm. I don't.
But you're a programmer and you know about algorithms.
Sure, but I don't know what's in their algorithm. But,
No,
but
you
my
don't.
point is they
Go
probably
ahead.
look at certain data points, and if it like viewers, subscribers, etc., how big the file is, how long it should take, what different points of actual data, and they'll base it on how to process it based on that data. So I don't. Surely, like maybe there's a flag or whatever. It's like, oh, this person isn't. But come on, that's not really that's unlikely. It's more to do with sort of the raw aspects of the data coming through and what to do with it.
Yeah. And I should just have to be talking about 1 hour a day about something that's super trending and in the boxing and do that daily.
It's just what I would do because you
you.
seem to have a problem with your file's going to be huge at 4 hours. And so you'll have to so it'll be worth trying both to see the upload time and also engage with
analytics. Yeah. because I've got decent analytics in certain things. Don't get it twisted. I'm not complaining about in everything because there's my click-through rate's really great. Like if people do see me, they click. Do you understand? So my thumbnail seems to do okay. So I've got a high click-through rate, and that's quite hard to achieve. What could stay is you can see when people start to stop paying attention to your video. So it'll give you an average of how long people pay attention to your stuff. So it gives you like a graph, and then it tells you, okay, so if they tend to like this amount of minutes, it should be better for you to do that amount of minutes. But where the catch-22 is, I do a lot of news flash reports, and YouTube always tell you that they prefer you to do things that are 10 minutes because they get more adverts on, more commercials on. But I'm not the type of person that can drone on for 10 minutes just for the sake of 10 minutes if I don't got nothing to say for 10 minutes. So, yet again, rock and a hard place. If something takes 2 minutes to say, mate, I'm saying it in 2. If something takes 5 minutes, I'm saying it in 5. If something takes, do you understand what I'm saying? It's almost like it's just you're always continuously being dictated by YouTube. But
you're on their platform. It's
you're on their platform. Yeah, it's their rules. Yeah, it's true. Shut up, Shan. It's not your gig. Yeah.
So,
you didn't make this. Yeah,
I mean,
you just
from what you've just said, you've got the answer there. 10-minute videos seems to be what they want.
yeah. But then you do the 10-minute videos. But if they're getting 100 views, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I think the problem with the 10-minute videos or whatever that you're having is the amount of work and effort you need to put in for them is so unbalanced versus the reward that it's just not worth it.
Yes.
Whereas if you just do 10 minutes of you talking in front of a mic, that might be easier to do, a lot easier. That might just be 20 minutes of work, 10 minutes of recording, and then maybe like, do you see what I mean?
I do, yeah, but yeah, that's but I think that comes within the. I haven't got time to see me because I don't glam up on my thing. It's funny, it's raw. I've got my scarf on. I'm just like, hey guys, that's a part of it. Do you understand? Like it's so to do 10 minutes of a report that 5 different reports come in every day for me to I want to do what do I do? Hair and makeup now. I know I do this for the show. This is for the show. After this, I've tried this. Hey guys, headscarf. I may be glammed up, or I may not be. Do you understand? But it's usually I'm not. So that's the difference, and that's the dynamic. And I see people go, "Oh, this girl's funny." Like there's people that like that on the spot stuff. So I don't mind doing the on the spot stuff, but it's still a lot of work sometimes. If YouTube want you to be doing on the spot stuff for 10 minutes. And then you do it for 10 minutes, and then people start being disengaged after 2. It's mad. It's just about balance and finding and really reading your analytics. And there's YouTube School, and it goes really in depth once you become
your
monetized.
timing of the day when you drop the videos also.
Yeah, it tells us. It tells me when's the optimum time. I've tried that before as well. All right, on Monday.
But the problem is you got to understand, like the other factor is that same information you're privy to every other YouTuber is. So what happens is if you end up dropping something and then somebody has because it say consistent uploads, and I'm not gonna lie, when I was consistently doing one video videos a week, it was coming up more and more. Like I said, it's taking me 4 or 5 hours to edit those videos and I'm like, man, that shit, I'm sorry.
I mean. The editing
you get
time.
7 or 8 minutes from it, of that time of editing. And I'm actually, and don't mess up and push the wrong button and delete something. Then you have to start over. That shit.
Then you're fucked. Yeah. Then you just feel like committing suicide, basically.
You have to be careful with the keywords. So for instance, let's say she tagged this video at the bottom, and you put something that is too general, that sometimes she put boxing. This is clearly a boxing topic, but if you put something like that, sometimes that'll hurt you because it acts like it's generic when really it actually applies to what you're doing. But so many other people tag boxing for stuff that isn't relevant that it messes it up for everything.
Yeah, it messes it up for everything. Yeah. That's the thing. Yeah, consolery. I hear a smoke alarm beeping. It's mad annoying because I just had because I've got I've got about 8 smoke alarms there in every room and carbon monoxide ones. So when they run out, like I've just replaced 2. One was in my room that did my head in. Replaced 2, 1 in my room, and I've got 2 in a hallway. Yeah, so I replaced 3. They've got as that got replaced. This motherfucker wants to do it. So what I just really need to do is like all of them get replaced at the same time, and like yeah, because that does my head in. So that's what you can hear. Beep beep. Yeah, my bad. It will be replaced within the next couple of days because it's so annoying. But yeah. So now saying that, so I think it's a good idea to God, see me every day. God, sometimes I don't want to be on air every day though. That's the thing. That's why I don't do it.
Yeah, of
I
course.
wouldn't mind seeing you every day.
But
I
no
know.
one's forcing you to do it, right?
No. I know no one's forcing me to. I get it, but no, I get it. I can get it. Maybe I could be on 3 days a week or something. Like, I could maybe do
But
that.
it'll be a nice experiment you can conduct though, just to see what
Yeah,
your views are.
yeah. I've been on YouTube every day, but it was on someone else's platform. I used to be on TBV, the Boxing Voice, so I was on near enough every day there. So I did it. I actually didn't mind doing it over there because it was something that is different. So it's always going to be some madness popping off, or I'm going to talk to new people, or this or that. It's just because it wasn't mine. So let me go there. But then the reverse happened where I'm over there too much than over here. And I'm just knackered. Like I've got to do there, then I've got to do my show, then I've got, and I'm on American time as well. So it's crazy. But it was fine for the most part. I could still sometimes tap in and tap out when I didn't want to, unless I was pushed by, the whip from Mr. Gibbs. Like, where are you? And then you got to get out of your bed and fucking turn up. Yeah, so I have done that. And you do see, I'm sure his analytics did show that there was a difference of, that once he does every day, and that's why I guess he does every day. And, people like Malachi, they do near enough every day. So I could up the ante. I could up the ante if that's
But obviously it depends on your schedule, right? Some people aren't able to do it every day.
I'm self-employed, so I've been self-employed for years and years and years.
And also, you don't know how.
Nice. Right. Yeah, I'm fine.
And also, obviously, I don't know how into this you are. I don't know if this is
Oh.
what you want to do for a career, or if this is.
Oh no, yeah, I know, I do.
Do you see what I mean?
do.
So it's
I like doing music, so I've got a career, but I wouldn't. I like to combine the two. Hence, why I start sometimes my videos with my music videos and stuff like that. I love boxing and I love music. These are the only 2 things that I really do adore. I never do anything that I don't like, by the way. That's why I'm self-employed, because I never liked working for anybody because I didn't love it enough. So I had to suffer for a little while and be quite broke for a while until I could make it. And I was just suffering. All right, please God, let this kick in. And thank God I did. And I can travel around the world, and I've been to places that I can't even believe that I've ever been. Okay, so on that level, on that side of my world, certied, respected.
So you make enough money that you can
on that side of the world. Yes. On that side of my
So that does give you a lot of freedom to do this.
Oh, I've got it does. That's why I fucking do it. But it doesn't mean because I've got the freedom to do it, I don't want to. It has to be still. It still has to be cost effective. It still has to make sense. Because otherwise, I could just lay in bed all day and sleep and eat.
Yeah, of course, like most people would.
Yeah, and then just hit the studio when I need to hit the studio, and that'd be it. I can do that, but I like doing boxing. So what I'm saying is, it's still got to be. I'd love it. I would like to go and analyze at other places. So I'm in the midst and having some kind of talks to see if those types of things can be done where I'm not solely on YouTube. That you can turn me on DAZN, or you can turn me on you can see me say, hey guys. Right, so we've got this fight, Conor Ben versus, just for instance. That's the headway there where I'm going. This is the base, but I have to do this as well to try and get where I need to get. Because I don't just want to...
So this will be a stepping stone to get big enough to do other stuff. Right.
Yeah, so I'm talking to a couple I've got a meeting tomorrow to talk to someone about some stuff. I didn't really want to say anything, but
Does that mean you don't have to continue doing this then? Is that what?
No, I will still continue to do this. I will still continue to do this, but you will see me elsewhere as well.
Right. Well,
yeah.
congratulations, I guess, if you get it.
No, you can't say congratulations because
Okay.
it's not.
Then
It's
no
not. It's not.
congratulations.
No, it's not that. I'm just in talks and having like.
Got it. Okay, understood. I thought you said you already had it. I misunderstood.
No. So hopefully it's going to go that way. So that's the aim and the plan. So but I'm all even if like there's YouTubers that are lucky that they've elevated and they've come from YouTube and they do work at DAZN or they do work at TalkSport or they do work at Sky Boxer. I know a guy that his kid goes to the same school as my kid. He's Dan from Sky Boxer. Do you know Savage Dan? Shouts out to Savage Dan. I should ask if I can get him on the show. You'll see him. He's always with Ben Shalom. Black guy. Kind of looks like Anthony Joshua-ish. That kind of look. You've seen him. He does IFL interviews. You'll see him sometimes on the, when they're doing the press conferences and he's next to Ben Shalom. You probably just haven't noticed him. It's weird because he's went from being on the roads and on a podcast that I used to watch and now he's fucking works at Boxer and Sky. Mad elevation. It's crazy. Shouts out to Savage Dan, actually. So, yeah. So things like that happen. So that's all I'm saying is, but I still come back and do this. Like, just because I do that doesn't mean I don't want to do YouTube no more. I do. But in the meantime, this has still got to make, it's got to make sense, mate. So I'd like to make it a driving force that everybody, we're going to come and rock with Chan. I'll do an hour a day. Maybe I'll try and do 3 days a week. Maybe I'll do 5. I don't know. Commitment issues. I do
You see what like Malachi does, right, or whatever. He does
he's great. I can't.
There's no reason.
I don't love it enough like that.
Of course, but one of the issues I find with him is that once I've watched one show, I think I've watched a few sort of thing. So I tend to tune in for the start of his shows and then.
And then do you fade out?
Yes, indeed, I do. But there's no reason why you couldn't do sort of
so I have to keep it short.
Time than that. You don't have to do 5 hours a day or whatever he does. So.
Yeah. Mal does between 2 and then sometimes we'll be there, LadyChann. Keep around the door. You always support me. I love you. He does 2 to 3.5 hours. It depends how epic.
But there's no reason you can do half an hour a day or something. If
I could do an hour. An hour's not a problem. Or even like an hour cap is not a problem. I could do that a day.
For all we know, it will fail as well, right? And you'll get nothing from it. But at least you'll have.
At least I've tried to see data to analyze. Yeah, that's all we're doing. And you've got to give it an amount of time for it to kick in. I know you'll be there. Ray Mercer, the former World Heavyweight Champion, live with LadyChann Dundon season. Yeah, he'll be here on Wednesday, and that's shouts out to like we said, Ray Mercer. Yeah. So and these are the fun bits that I do like. I like talking to the boxers or the people in boxing on my show because for me it's like I'm not a journalist, but I engage with people quite well and I speak to people quite well, and I find it easy to speak to people. So. It's not a problem, but so I really enjoy that. I've always had my channel mainly based. The lives came secondary. This was secondary. My channel was solely based on. I had Carlos Takam off the jump, having like 500 subscribers. That's why I love him. Hannah Rankin was one of them as well. She was off the my channel was based on people being on. But then I realized that if people couldn't come on, then your channel would suffer. So you kind of have to incorporate. Do you understand? Like, you got to do a bit of live, got to do a bit of this, got to do a bit of that. So that's why. And then in the end, you do like it because I rock with some awesome people like you guys and everybody becomes regular. So I wouldn't be able to do this without you guys. So I always appreciate you, even if I do bite your heads off sometimes. But so that's just how it is. I appreciate your advice. If you've got any more you can give me, I'm down. I will do. And Gredax, this is what I'm going to ask. So if I did every day, so my analytics, this is the crazy thing. I have more US subscribers than UK So you've got to bear time zones in mind.
So you'd have to probably try and cater towards the best time for a US audience, which
That's
I
what
don't know
do.
what it is.
It's when I come on and see me. I start at 10:30 in the night time here, and that's 5:30 p.m. over there, Eastern Standard Time. Most of them are getting off work. CT, they're 6 hours behind, so that's 4:30. Then I think there's Mountain Time. I've worked on that, and they're an hour behind.
I
that,
guess just do an
3:30.
hour then.
Then I'm on Pacific Standard Time, and they're 8 hours, which AJ's on Pacific Standard Time. Right now, AJ is half a day earlier than us. Like, his night is mad early right now.
Just like 7:45.
Crazy. Ain't that fucking crazy? Yeah. For us, it's like
3:45.
4 in the morning. So do you understand? I've got to then, if I'm gonna, but then I would like to cater for some. I sometimes did do spot little shows sometimes in the day, and I did find out that in doing those lives, there's quite a lot of UK people that chimed in. So maybe I need to cater to them a bit more, because not everybody. The catch-22 is that I know more UK people would like to see me, but they've got to be in bed by the time I start, or they can only rock with me for maybe an hour. You even see Kenny Ken has to dip. He's like, I got to go work tomorrow. Do you know what I mean? So
Yeah, but there's no reason you couldn't do 2.5 hours or whatever. I don't know. Or even if you do the full 1 hour and record and split it in two or whatever, and be like, this topic is half hour, release it for the US time. This another topic is half hour, release it for the UK time. There's no like.
What? So do a 1 hour live. Yeah.
Or you could do, you could record, or an hour, or do a live or whatever, but release it at certain times. I don't know.
Yeah, I have to do a live. I don't want to talk to myself to 1 hour for 1 hour. Hey guys. Mouth is dry. 59 minutes in now.
I would probably suggest
notifications.
practicing talking to yourself for 10 minutes.
Oh, I can do that. I do
If
that.
if they're the video lengths that are recommended, then you
Yeah,
probably want to bring out. But I wouldn't. The problem with that is the editing, right? That is the biggest problem. So if you can have it as least edited as possible, so just talking into a mic or whatever.
So lives make less editing. That's why a lot of people do live.
Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't they? Why would you waste all that
You
time?
don't have to edit. Yeah, you only have to edit when you want to take bits of the live off and show you guys. So I'm not adverse to sitting in front of the camera and doing a live. I don't want to sit and do hey guys for 35 minutes. I can have 35 minutes of things that are chopped up, but you won't ever see me talking just to my phone for 35 minutes. No, sir, no, ma'am. No, not I, said the fly. So we'd have to do a live so I can engage with people, or I can see people talking about stuff.
Yeah, it gives you appreciation for them people, because I used to think like, oh, that got to be. Then you realize, like, yo, this dude literally talked to himself for 2 hours. How do you do that? And
That's
it's
crazy. You can't talk to yourself.
difficult. Like some of these do some talking as, but it flows. But I think what they do is they almost picture themselves talking to somebody. But even then, it's like, damn, like,
yeah, that's wild.
Like,
I need to talk to you guys after. I can talk for a bit, like, but I need to have talk to you. You lot are like, Con Channel, your channel is fire. Hey, run.
It helps that people engage in
Ronnie,
conversation.
I just subbed. I just found LadyChann tonight. Sean Connery, Connery, you see me every day. We're at Mark's, we're at Mal's. We always here.
Conchatery. I like that.
Yeah. I remember when you created your name, when we was talking and we was talking about 007 or somewhere like that. And we was putting another content creator's name in and using it as like superhero names and all of that. And you came out, I remember the day, and you came out as Conchatery, because instead of Sean Connery. I forgot the real one. Yeah, I know Hannah Rankin got beat. That's crazy. Yeah, but yeah. So yeah, thank you for subbing. Welcome, by the way. I thought you. Yeah, right. See, you see, my memory, good. I got an epic memory. That's one thing. I remember when your conception happened. I witnessed it. Yeah, I know where that happened. But I thought you'd already subbed it. My bad. But it's because we talk every day on other channels that we are either moderators on or sub to. But yeah, no, do you know what? shouts out to Gredax. We've got to give him a round of applause as well. What I will do is, this is the thing. I will chop this and I'll put this just for the members. That this, like what I'm saying, KOK, that bit, like just in case, content creators, and maybe I'll put it out in increments, because what he said while you was gone, it was some really good stuff about how, stuff work and
I'll run that back.
Yeah, different strategies. I'll cut it. I'll cut it up and I'll put it in the members and just chop it. So it's just coming. Yeah, I thought. Shouts out to you, Gredax. I will try. But I do. My members is growing, which is nice, and I try. And you got to remember, Gredax. I got to cater for people that pay every month.
I am not a member, unfortunately. I'm not going to take the credit for being a member.
No, I know, but it doesn't mean that you may not become one. You just don't want to be a member at the minute. No, that's no. But what I'm saying is, with people that are a member, I have to also cater, because there's channels that you can be a member and there's no point being a member, because there's no difference.
Yeah, of course. You need to do what you need to do for the people who are paying, of course.
Yeah.
So obviously, focus on whatever gets them engaged.
Yeah, say that again.
Obviously, focus on getting those people engaged, because they are the ones with either the
they're on the panel with us right now.
So
AJ's a member, King of Kings a member, Lisa's a member. There's members in the chat where you see the stars. See, like this, Arlette, she's a member. See that? There's members. Modern King Boxing's a member. So my membership seems to be getting better, which is funny actually. Memberships.
Well, then maybe continue what you're doing. Fine, right?
Because I sometimes put like the interviews over to the members and give it to them first there. But it is important also to create for the non-members, because that garners the majority.
You'll get more members that way, right? Anyway.
Yeah, that's how it goes. So so I think picking just refresh my mind. If I did an hour live, and you're saying when to place it because of my American audience, would you say to?
Well, it's going to get a lot, right? If you're going to have, so I would say probably because of your split audience, you might consider doing like a half-hour live for the Americans and a half-hour live for the UK time, or something like that. Like it's completely up to you how you want to do it, right?
Like a 1 hour live for US and 1 hour live for UK.
So then that's 2 hours a day. Then you're getting into territory that you may not want to. Will you have that many topics? There's also that. So
yeah, because
2 hours a day. It's quite a lot.
By the time I do my intro, 30 minutes is done.
Okay.
I haven't even said anything yet. It'd be like, oh. Anyway, I'm gone. Yeah, it'd be like, you didn't say anything. Like, yeah, it's 30 minutes.
But it might also be good to like
keep
half-hour blocks are quite small, right? So you could be like, oh, hey Mal, can you come on for half hour or whatever? And that might be.
Yeah, sometimes we do that, and we cross platforms and stuff like that. And yeah, Mal would come on and do
that. Course, but your traditional 5 hour live is too much for like.
This is a long one for we haven't did a long one like this. When was the last long one we did like this, sis? And guys, remember the one that
WWE one that was so dope till they.
Oh yeah.
On KOK and Lise and Alex went to school, not school. You went work, AJ. And went work. Came back.
That was the hangout on the members, right?
Was that members only? Yeah, it was.
I think it was. Yeah, that was like at least 6 hours, at least. There's some change.
Yeah, that was a long one. Yeah, but then again, Gredax, sometimes it's a treat to let everybody hang out. Like I said, some people have got a shift and they listen to it as a podcast throughout their whole shift, and it takes them their 8 hours. And
of course, but I think that would be the minority of people.
Yeah, minority. Yeah, but then there's also you need 4,000 hours watch time per year. Make sure to continue to be monetized, otherwise they take off your monetization. I thought that once you become monetized, then you reach the requirements to become monetized, which is 4,000 watch hours and
1,000 subscribers.
1,000 subs. I thought once that was it. No, you've got to keep the watch hours up. You always have to meet a minimum of 4,000, otherwise that until you reach that. It doesn't roll over. You've got to do that within a 12-month period. I know I passed that, so I'm not that worried. But that you have to also bear that in mind. And I think that's why a lot of content creators go live, and it helps their watch time hours to stay. Because otherwise you'll get demonetized.
But I think an hour at a time every other day or whatever is still going to be greater than whatever you're doing now.
Yeah, I think I'm in full agreement. Yeah, I'm in full agreement. Like just.
But again, I'm not an expert on YouTube. I have no channel. I'm not a video
Don't
maker.
say any disclaimers, because I'm not someone that takes everybody's opinion. As you can see, I don't care. You leave the bill dizzy. You be out. So if I'm taking your opinion, I'm interested. What you're saying is some good things. It's only something that I can try, innit? So
Indeed.
always
What's the worst that can happen? You'll get no views still.
same results I've got now.
Opposed to now. Exactly. So what's the loss?
So it's not a problem. And I will do better, because like you say, when you're doing something every day, YouTube love it. They push it a bit more.
Of course they will. If it's more consistent, that's what the algorithm will go for. They're not going to. It'll be less likely to push stuff which is rare, rather than a continuous stream.
Right.
Their job is to make money. They make money through views. They get more views if it's constant and people are engaged constantly.
Right. And it will show me confetti like you go to the YouTube studio and it'll go you've uploaded more than usual, or you've got more. It'll tell you your average, how many subscribers you get a month, and it will have up or arrow down, like it will have even about the same as usual. You're more subscribers than usual, or you're less than that. It's fully analytics out, mate. It's I can't decipher or read all of it, because some of it I have to go to YouTube school, because it's so in depth. Everything's on a graph. You'd be able to do it easy, like that would be your bag, because that's what you do and stuff. But I mean, yeah, to do it, you've got to be able to study this shit. But you know what I'm saying. And I think that is a great idea to do. Every one for the UK and one for the US daily.
I mean, you don't even have to do that, right? That's just an idea. If you want to
do it, because I've got
you don't have to do anything. You're in control of yourself. You don't.
No, I have to do it because if I want my channel to make sure that everybody's locked in and loaded, and I'm maximizing on what's what, I should do it. Like if I've got near enough half of my subscribers are more just edging, they're more American, and then there's just a little bit that's UK, not far behind. I've got the Americans and the English Brits are my main two subscribers. Then you've got it will show you the Philippines 10% or something. It will show you Australia 2%. Do you understand? It will show you.
I mean, the two countries that boxing is biggest in, so that makes sense.
Yeah. So it will show me every 28 days who is the bulk of my people that's watching it. Obviously, it is always America and the UK, but sometimes then the UK next month it may be the UK may be edging watching a little bit more, and then the US but they're pretty much it's us lot rocking, and then the rest is just Mexico, Germany, it will tell you whatever, Ireland, Philippines, some countries, as even if they're watching you, the CRM or the playback money is no bueno anyway, because they seem as more third world countries, so YouTube don't pay you according. So if you're if you're a content creator in say Philippines, woo, you better have 10 trillion subs to be making any money, because your rate that they pay you at is low. They'll give you $1 a spin, 90 cents a spin. Crazy. And this is the truth.
Well, that probably works. It probably works into the advertisers they have in that location, how much they're willing to pay.
Yeah,
so probably it's all based on data. It's not.
Yeah.
That's why when you say it's targeted, I think that it's very cold. They don't there's nothing like that.
I'm not saying it's not discrimination. It's
I don't
just
believe so. It's just cold hard.
feels
Like
like
no
it. It's
one.
just
There's
cold hard
nothing
race.
there. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a machine looking at zeros and ones. They don't give a shit about anything.
It's binary out here. We're just bitch. It's binary. It's not about your blackness, bitch. It's binary.
I mean, there are limited ways that stuff like you say could happen, but I doubt it. It's just
We are moan. Yeah, maybe. I'm down to believe it. I'm not like, doesn't everything there has to be some conspiracy theory. I get it. It's an AI. It's an artificial intelligence. Champ Ross, what's up, LadyChann and everyone on the panel? Late to the party as always. Mega late. Shouts out to you in the prediction league. King of King. You are always at the top, ain't ya? I just realized that you are in the building. You're always at the top of that damn thing.
I know my boxing. You feel me? I've been huddling. I've been swarming in that spot, but I don't never drop down below like 15 or anything. I'm always in the top area. So every week. So yeah. And that's every fight. The funny part is some of those fights I have to really search to find some footage and look at some of these dudes. So, but I love sports. I love boxing, and that's what I mean. I wish I could like
do it
switch
full
it
time.
into more, talking about it more, but it's like I said, it's time consuming in myself. But I love the Champ Ross because it got me looking at fighters I didn't pay. Like it really renewed me
You
in fighting.
didn't pay attention to.
Yeah, there's guys I'm like, oh, this guy. That's really how I discovered some fighters like Montana Love and a couple other guys. And I'm like, oh, look at these are good fighters. And so the Champ Ross is an excellent platform, man. Salute to him.
Salute to Champ Ross. Like, look. Yeah. But see me, this is another thing. Ask Champ Ross how I was in the beginning when I was in this. I just miss out days, like weeks. I'm not doing this one. I ain't got time. I literally, because you have to remember. I also, because I'm content creating, the league. I've got into my stride now. It in it, Champ Ross. I found it. I was like, oh, this is too much, Champ. I dip out. I throw in the white towel because I'm missing everything. I can't. I don't know. Can't predict. But now I'm into my thinking. But you said something that's interesting. Maybe that's why it reflects my results. I've only looked out of the whole time that I've been in the league. I only did film study once. I just guess. Wait.
I was a little more like that in the beginning. But I'm trying to take it more. I was trying to take it more. This is only my second season, but I was trying to take it more serious this time because I was like constantly in the same area, and I was like, but that's just because those are the little ones. The bigger fights, like let's say if there's 15 fights, 10 of them I can pick off. But the other 5, I'm just like, who is this dude, and where's this fight at? And I'm like, okay, I gotta figure it out.
I say it to Champ Ross. I'm like, winging it. This is a wing, and some of the wings I've ended up like. Shouts out to Lisa. I was like, Lisa, where was you the other day? You was like number 1, wasn't it? Was it 1, Lisa?
Yeah, 1 week. Yeah.
A round of applause for Lisa. She was like not like I think it was not last week or maybe the week before last. So either that I think the week before last, and I've got success just by winging, and then I just look on YouTube, look at the studying. Other people's different.
Chan, you want to know what I do?
And then you wing. Do you wing? You look.
Well, I flip coins. I flip coins.
No, you could never. You don't.
I've been right sometimes, most times.
Yeah,
sometimes I'm not wrong. So yeah.
If it's 2 fighters that are like evenly yoked, you may be able to flip a coin like that.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I only do that when I really don't know the guys and I don't know who's going to win. So.
Yeah, but that gives me anxiety. I can't leave it to a coin destiny. I literally have to make I have to say, right, this is the pass. Champ Ross, I was so pissed off, right? I had Amanda Serrano UD, right? Like 10 minutes or 20 minutes before. No, about 20 minutes before. No, I'm lying. Probably about a half hour to an hour before the fight. I just got this overwhelming thing that I was like, nah, she's going to knock this girl out, man. So I was like, Champ Ross, don't know if you could see this, but I need to change. Like, innit, champ? I changed my prediction, man. And it was UD.
Wow. Yeah. She didn't look like herself that night. But it's
the girl,
you know, she's a fighter. It happens.
Yeah, it's just an off night. And by rights, it looks like she was supposed to knock that girl out. But then you could look at it that woman, she's never been stopped before. But I just thought Amanda's trying to
She was undefeated. Like she played keep away, and that made it difficult for Amanda to land her punches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I watched only a glimpse of the fight because I was getting ready for our live, so I didn't even really minuscule bits. I was like, mate, this is going to go to a unanimous decision because I was here, and I was like, it's rather be wrong on your own whim than get that second doubt and then go and change it. I'm not.
Yeah, because when she fought Katie Taylor, she was throwing with bad intentions.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. So
I was like, woo,
her out of here. So
Well, that's something I don't do. Like always go with your first mind. Like I never like. Sometimes I'll be like, oh, this. And I'll be like, nah, you put it, just roll with it, and we'll see what happens. Like I had a pretty good week this week. But the thing is, like,
it was good. I had a decent week this week. I thought I was going to be trash, but I'm not. I'm sure. I mean,
I think that me picking Harper put me in a good position because I had a feeling she was going to win that fight.
Man, I screwed up on that one.
On the what?
The skill gap is way too wide. Terry just she was just more and more skilled. That's all that was.
On the
I picked ranking.
I picked Hannah Rankin, and now now that I know, and I'm like, duh, you're supposed to pick Terry Harper because Terry Harper has got the movement. She can move. And we knew at 130, 135, whatever. She went from 130. That's where Baumgardner stopped her. Then she went up to 135 and she looked better there. She come off a little bit better, but she was coming off a win. Then all of a sudden we heard this. Should have used your mind to be like, this bitch she's weight drained at 130, 135. She's not happy down there. 154, she looked impeccable. That shows you how girls are draining themselves. Nah, man. So if I had just had that foresight, I'd have picked her movement. Like Hannah Rankin's not a mover like that, but I thought Hannah Rankin's more naturally at that weight. Hannah Rankin naturally is a welterweight, but she's got bigger dimensions. So I thought she's going to knock Harper to bits. Fights and Harper moving up. You got to use these things for your predictions, man. Be like, this bitch is solid. She's going to be solid at 54, not sluggish. She's going to be well hydrated, and she's a mover.
Jonah's rematch.
Huh?
Jonah's rematch.
Whew, that was going to be a tough one. Her at 54.
Jonah's got the other two belts. She got 2 belts of her own.
Oh, rematch, yeah.
That's a rematch.
Interesting.
That's going to be a tough one.
That was a tough fight the last time.
Yeah,
I had Jonas beating her. I had Jonas winning, by the way.
Yeah, a lot of people because it was close. So it was very split down. A lot of people did have Jonas, Tasha.
That's probably why she left, because she probably felt hard done by.
Yeah, shout out to Tasha. She's lovely. She's a nice girl as well. Yes, Sean Connery, she's been on there as well. She's like, has Hannah Rankin been on there? Yep. And Natasha Jonas been on there too. A couple of times. Maybe. Yeah. She was on here before she was a champ. She was on here after she was a champ. So was I had Hannah Rankin coming off a loss. And then to Savannah Marshall. Then when she came back on, she was a champ. I think I've had her twice, maybe 4. Yeah. So they come back and rock with the old girl. Yeah, Serrano's beautiful. I haven't had I should reach out. I do want to get Sam Jones on though. Joe Joyce's old next manager. Because he's always got something to say. I do like I don't know if you know him. He's the ex-fighter and he's the small guy and he works for Pro Bellum. Yeah, Sam Jones. He's always got like a good insight.
I heard of him, yeah.
Yeah, he's on IFL a lot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I want to actually let me write that down because I do want to that British, you know, someone. I don't really speak to a lot of British people in boxing. It's weird, isn't it? Everyone's American. So.
Why is that?
I don't
They're
know.
boring, mate. No, I'm playing. I'm just messing with you. No,
Mate, and you sounded like us as well when you said that.
it's just coincidence. You just end up bumping into people. I don't think it. You know.
Do you know what, Gredax? I can't answer that question. Yeah, Hannah is a nice name of Venom. I can't push the like button if you lot haven't. I didn't ever think. I don't know how I got into this sphere. Like I ended up everywhere. I ended up being introduced was on when I first got introduced by like another boxing channel. They was like, "Oh, this is LadyChann," and they introduced me to like, you know, I came through with quite a lot of pro PBC people. Believe it or not, can you believe it?
Isn't that a lot of TVV? Is that why? Because that's
No.
you know.
And then I came through, and then more. Yeah, then I got onto TBV, which was all American. Obviously, it's an American platform, massive platform. Everywhere I seem to go or being invited to be is American platforms. I don't. I've only been invited on one UK channel, you know. It was a tiny small one. Shouts out to Yemi Babatunde. Never been invited to a UK channel.
Well, it's probably because you've hung out mostly with American channels, and therefore your circle of friends is that. No.
All the UK lot are aware of me. All of the UK podcasters and that they most of them know me. And then I went out on a function the other night, and I saw them. You're right, Shan. You're right. Yeah, I saw them. They knew me, and I've never met them a day in my life. I knew them. They knew me because we're on YouTube. They're British. I'm British, but they don't invite me. Maybe they just don't like me, or
Do they have dominant female personalities in British boxing, or the shows
have
over
what?
there? Any female personalities in British boxing, or is it mainly male dominated? I mean, for as far as podcasting,
That's
all
a
these
niche.
shows.
But that's a niche you can fill. Like
Exactly. That's why I was thinking if there's that
male.
opportunity for you to be a woman, you know, given
There's
a perspective.
There's a couple women from the UK, but I don't know if it's. I don't know what they're doing because I don't tune into them. I remember when I was first starting, there was a couple women. Some was on Instagram because I used to go live on Instagram as well. Tell a lie, I used to be on The Fight Is Right. Shouts out to the. I think I spoke to Fear on them. So I was on their channel. Channel. But yeah, I don't know, Gredax. I just get maybe my personality seems to be more geared towards Americans. I don't know. English people don't. British don't ask me to come on their shit. They know that.
That's
I've
right.
been here for
New York in the
years.
house. We accept you, man. You
I-
down
I-
for us. USA. I'm about to send you a flag with a picture of AJ on it.
I've been here for years, and I don't recall any female UK boxing, to my knowledge.
Would it be worth you?
They're couple but they're some of them are more out and do field work.
Okay.
Yeah, couple. I just forgot her name. She just evaded me, and I know who she is. And it's just avoided me. Guys, what was the other female Brit content boxing creator? God,
No idea.
dude, no.
Would it be worth you maybe reaching out to some of the big UK ones and getting no?
To do what? Say, can I come on your show, please?
Yeah, why not? Then you might be able to grab some of their viewers who are interested in your point of view.
Yeah,
it's marketing.
Yeah, because I know it sounds weird. How I was on a really big boxing show in the US called The Boxing Voice, right? And they're like 150, 60, maybe maybe they're probably gearing up to like 200,000 subscribers. How I got on that was weird because I remember when I first came into YouTube, right, clicked it on, that channel was on, and I thought, oh, this looks a bit crazy with all these writing going up, and then I never ever watched it again. And then, but then I started doing my YouTube stuff, and then Ness actually, my Ness was on here, so there's an interview with Ness on here as well, and he said that it was weird that people, he said to his people, who should I get on the channel to have? I don't know how, but his audience said, and it's funny because they never liked me over there, but it was crazy. His audience said, there's a girl called LadyChann, get her. Because he was going.
So they don't have to like you to find you entertaining, right? They could just want you on so that you can argue with them, and you know, like there's that aspect of it.
No, not Michelle Joy Phelps. She's American, but she is always in the UK. But that's not her. But no.
You gave Ness PTSD in that video.
Yeah, he had PTSD in there. He was winding that thing.
Bro, you all right?
Yeah,
you gonna lay down?
You need to lay down and take a Tylenol. Yeah, like something's not right. So I was on there, but so it was kind of crazy, and I saw it, and then one time I was watching it, he was like, "Oh, if you're a content creator, holla," and then I think I hit Ness, and as I hit him or he hit me, it was weird. Like, come on, and it was weird, and he was like, everyone's asking about you, and I was like, oh, I saw what you said. He was like, yeah, come on the show. And I was like, oh, I was wanting to see if you wanted to come on my show, not for me to go on your. That was it. I hit him to come on my show. And he was like, yo, you're that LadyChann. Everyone's been talking about you. He was like, you got to come on the show. And I was like, okay, but I want you on my show. And he was like, yeah, I'll come on your show, but you got to come on my show. So I didn't know what I was even getting into. He's just like, this is it. I'll send you what the topic is. Da, da, da. And then I came on the show. First of all, everybody loved me at first. Because remember, probably because it's a different accent, whatever, right? Then when they heard my anti-PBC views, why, and that I wasn't rocking with Deontay Wilder, and I was AJ, straight away, they hated me. They was like, yeah, they hated me. But I loved it for the fact that you have to be able to work in uncomfortable places to see if you're. It's about boxing, so that
trial
really,
by fire.
Yeah, that really toughened me up. I went through quite a lot of different vibes. I was on there for longer than you. I was on there. I think a total of, I want to say, it's weird. I think I joined end of June 2021. Am I? Hang on. No, before that. I was on before that, wasn't I? I think maybe April, May 2021, and I was off there by January. There was little hitches and itches, but I think by January 2022 this year, that's when I was completely off there. Yeah. So it's been quite a while now. So the time's ticked. But yeah, so once I went on there, Ness liked me on being on there, and he was like, "Yep, like be a co-host, like come back tomorrow, this and that, like when there's guests on, talk, make sure you ask them questions and that." It was really quite engaging with that. And then, but I was rough and rugged as well, because like callers were calling in to diss me, and I was like, because they was paying money, I was told that I wasn't allowed to like defend it. I couldn't, but I was like, nah. Like people would come on and go, "Hello, lady trans." They'd call me transgender and stuff like that, right?
Oh, that's fucked up.
Yeah, that's the worst that they've got. I know. At the time, it was like, like, oh my god, disrespect. But I've thicker skin now, so those words, who cares? But so they would call in grown men and say things like that to me, right? And then I'd have to be like, "Suck your mum, this and that, no." So they have a minute on the clock that they've paid $5 for it. I don't give a shit. If you've introduced and come in disrespecting me, you are getting disrespected. I would talk all over their call, and I'd do that for a good couple of months, and then they would all complain, "Ness, we pay our money, and you've got this girl that's just come on, And yeah, they're beta males. And she's changing the dynamic of the show. She shouldn't be able to talk all over our super chats, super chatty calls. And Ness was like, yeah, Shan, you got to chill, Shan. I was like, Chulo, listen, Chulo, they're disrespecting me, though. He's like, but Shan, they pay. I couldn't get my head over. I was like, nah, I don't care. Any given day, you can't. I said, I don't care. My mum didn't bring me in this world to be disrespected like that. I don't care about no super chats. I'm not. Straight away, if they come in and say anything disrespectful, I'm talking over their shit. So once they realised that they couldn't get around me like that, do you know what they tactically did? These men are so sad. They'd come in, oh, we got Bo from Bama. You know, I know all the names. Hi, yeah. Hi, Lady Chan. Oh, hi, Bo. You're right. Yeah. Say X, Y, Z, 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 Z. And then they go, anyway, LadyChann at the end. So they'd come in nicely and then because they knew if they didn't, I would trample all over them verbally. So they come in at the end and say everything. And then I'd be like, hi, yeah. And I'd be all engaged. And then they diss me at the end.
Small manhood behavior. What the fuck? Kind of mark ass dudes call to talk shit to a female. Get out of here.
It's crazy.
That's why I never wanted to be a content creator. I don't have the temperament for it.
Yeah, it was crazy. And then it's just like, you've got, because those are his subscribers, he wants them to keep subscribing. But then the thing that it also was quite weird as well, it was like, when I was on, the super chats would go up, whether they were super chatting to diss me or super chatting to some of the men, they would, pay money because they wanted to shoot their shot. Like, I'll fly
keyboard warriors.
And Ness loved that because he was like, so he'd make the show and extend. Like, it's supposed to be a morning and stop by lunchtime. So it's all 5 hours in, because Ness will stay on as long as the super chats come in. So they're all super chatting. If I take a day off, they're like, oh, where's Shan? Oh, it'd be like, oh, she taking a day off. I'll come in, or I'd watch on my day off and they're all slagging me off in the chat. Oh, we hate her, we can't stand her, and all of this. And then I'd come off. And then remember, sis, then they'd all be slagging me off in the chat. And I'd be addressing the chat going, I'd be going, Deontay from Baltimore, yeah? And then they'd be like, Chan, if they haven't paid, you don't address them. I'm not like, but he's calling me a fucking whore. Why am I not supposed to say anything? Like, no, you can't say it. It was crazy. It was so against my ethos as well. And everyone's like, it was a good show to be on. It's good. And it was. And there was good things. But I can't take disrespect. Sorry. It just doesn't fly with me. And it became just draining until I became like, I had a bit of anxiety. Oh, God. I need to be on. I'm missing this interview. I'm missing this. I'm missing that. Yes, AJ.
Sorry. Do you remember Battle?
Forget him. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I mean, he got so much of a noise. Julius actually booted him. He doesn't come on no more.
Yeah.
He doesn't let him on.
He was a dick. But those were the types of people that I had to deal with on TVV every day. Like him. Like 100, 200, 300 battles, mate.
Is it worth the money?
He used to always come and support me. Roland used to always come over. You probably still are over there, but he used to always come over and he'd be like, oh, I'm rolling with the First Lady. And I'd be like, rolling with the punches. And he'd be like, then my subscribers would go and subscribe there. But I got some of you. I got King of King. You saw me on there, right? King of King?
Oh, I'm sorry. What'd you say?
You was from there. You saw me on there, right? Innit? That's how you know me, isn't it? From TBV.
No, that was during the time period I took a slight break from the boxing.
Oh, okay. I thought you knew. Okay. Yeah. You took a sabbatical. I don't blame you.
No, yeah, it was like I want to say when they first kind of slid over to Patreon for a little bit, but that was during the beginning of the pandemic, and so I kind of got out listening. I went from, well, to be honest, I mean the reason I used to listen so much because the job I had, where I was working at prior, kind of like during the day, it was a lot of driving. So I would just have the show on while I was moving around.
A lot of truckers.
Yeah. So when I came back in, I was more stationary. I wasn't, the pandemic brought everybody working into the house. You know, I just kind of like, say he went on Patreon, and then it was kind of like a weird situation because I don't like that little short fat dude that used to be on there. I don't even want to say his name, but I can't stand him. He's an idiot. And so
Not who I think you're talking about.
no,
Mexican.
this is probably this is way before you were on there. There's a little short.
Was he Mexican?
Yeah, little short dude.
Oh, then if it's the guy that I know, I was always had. Oh, he was always adorable. Really?
No, I don't think it because this guy, him and Ness always are feuding. Like 1 minute he's on the show, and then next minute he's gone for 3 months. Then he comes back. So it's like, I know who you're talking about. There's another little dude that's always on it. Like, I mean, he's like one of his editors, I think, or something. But he always gets in a fight with him, and he ends up quitting the show for a while. But he's irritating.
For you though, he does that with everyone.
But yeah, he runs off the host. Like I used to the last time. I put it like this. It was a little bit after Mike left. The guy in the wheelchair.
Yeah.
And he basically ran him off. And the thing about it is, I know he liked to have it. He likes to have an antagonist, which is cool. It makes good radio, wherever. If you have one guy doing this and one guy doing that, but at some point in time, he flexes on him and kicks him out. And there was times that Mike would show, like I'd see Mike doing extra work, and you could see that he was doing all this effort for the show. But every time he would come in late on the next morning, Ness is shit on him. Hey, you late again, Mike? It's like, wait a minute. Like, I was talking about, like, me and Mike, like I spoke to him before, and he would tell me, like, he'd be doing shit late at night, and he said, like, say he's in a wheelchair, he's going, doing what he can. So it's like, dude, like, but he runs off it. Like, there's so many different people that have been on that show.
There's been so many hosts, yeah, I know, and that's what I'm saying, yeah, with that show, and then it got tumultuous like that. It got where I'm saying something like people want to hear my point of view, so I'm saying my point of view. Of course, Ness didn't like it, or I'm saying one time I said like, oh, Tank isn't like a pay-per-view star. He's like a star in his community, like in that sphere, but he's not like a pay-per-view star like that. When you check the analytics and compare it to, oh God, I got booted off the Zoom. Like I got booted off. And then it was like, oh, you can come back. You don't come back today, or something like it went wild. It just so went wild. And then he'd be like, oh, I'm just saying it after the show. I'm just do this for dramatic effect because oh, you're my YouTube wife. We used to do that, innit? Like Chulo, we had our little dynamic, which was I called it Chulo Jan. Like it was fun until it weren't fun, if you get what I'm saying. And then it was funny because everybody hated me there. And then when I would have my spats where I would leave, and if I would watch, or if I wouldn't watch, say I would watch on the days off, everyone's like, oh, bring back Shan, we need Shan. She get on our nerves, but we like her. Do you know what? She's tough. She's the only one that, that will stand up to Ness, and then she still come back, and she still, and then they ended up, then I would start getting like messages from on my Instagram, my Twitter, oh, where are you today? You're not on the, I still get them now. I'm like, I don't know if you got the memo. I've been there for like nearly a year. Like, so it was mad. The tumultuous that it got with me and Ness, his audience then started to like me. When I was all up and ready to be on there and was on there, the audience hated me. It was just so strange. So in the end, do you remember? Yeah. Chulo, yeah. It was crazy. Roland saw it all.
It's always like that. It's always, he's had multiple like different UK hosts on there, and it's always like it's ebb and flow. The height of it happened when we were having the AJ Wilder thing, but before that, because if you think before, like you go back to YouTube before that was the most recent thing. I think what was it before? Like I can't even remember what with just all kind of stuff going. The Pacquiao thing had already happened with Floyd, so there's kind of like a in between thing. But yeah, he's always had different style hosts. There's like it seems they come and go.
Yeah, he don't get on with no one. KOK. He don't get on with anyone. He don't get on with anyone, and what you saw the other day when you commented on that, I was shocked to see your comment on that because I was like, what is this comment? And I saw it on my phone and I clicked on the video. I went, oh, that, and yeah, because a few people mentioned my name in the chat. When he was saying,
When I said send him a Valentine.
He said, who should I bring back as co-host? And people said, oh, can we have LadyChann? And he did that.
Yeah.
That was
Well, because
wild.
look, he got to be, and this isn't that shit on this. He built a platform. He
does
controls
great. He's
it.
got great
He has
work.
to be the star, and anything that
Overshadowed
may
him.
possibly, he always gets rid of. That's why he likes meeker personalities. If you have a strong personality,
Yeah.
I mean,
strong.
to be honest, that's why he liked Mike on there, because Mike, he would talk, but he stuttered, so it was easy for him to shout him down or whatever. And then there's some of the other guys, like little smaller guys that they can tell you, they were kind of like little soft guys. But
Whereas me, I was like, fuck off, shut up. And he was like, don't you tell me shut up. Click me off. I was like, you a bitch. One time he was like, you a bitch. We was on like, you a bitch. No, you a bitch. Bitch.
Wow.
And he was like that. Click.
Yes, stuff like that.
But tomorrow. And they was
boundaries be overstepped.
It was, it got, as she said, it got what it got.
That's just.
Well, people don't
it.
understand the etiquette of when you, and this is like, people say whatever, but I'm old school, whatever. But when you have women in your platform on your show, the etiquette has to be different than when men are dealing with each other. We are naturally assholes. We are disrespectful. But when you have ladies there, you can't come with that same energy. To me, that's some mark ass shit. That's like me threatening it. Like, to me, it's the same crap.
It's like threatening
you don't
a
do
girl.
it.
You and exactly what you said. I expressed this to him. Exactly what you said. I said, listen, it can't be like that. I said, I'm a woman, you're a man. You as the host of this channel, if your audience, who we've worked hard that they now absolutely like me, they think it's okay that you disrespect me, you give them the lead to then disrespect me, because they're like, you do it, they do it to her. So I say, when you see some mad disrespect, like in the chat, I know you said you shouldn't. But you said, I said you need to address it. Or when people are super chatting, super disrespect about me, you need to address it. It's only right. You have to address it. And he was like, yeah. And when we done it, I was like, I won't come back unless I get like a public apology. That you gonna do. He was like, I'm gonna apologize. I'm gonna do that. And he did that like 2 times. We do it once, he'd go on there and say, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Then I'd be like, all right, I'm coming back. And then he'd do it again, and it just got toxic. And I was just like, nah, mate. It's like jumping in double Dutch. And then in the end, I was like, nah, it's too much. I started to get anxious. Like, it's like walking in a landmine. Then I'd come in and I'd be in a great mood, and Ness's his vibe is aura would be all horrid, and because he smokes copious amounts of the thing, and if he doesn't, you didn't know what mood you was going to get him. Like eggshell, you could get happiness. You could get, one time I was like, oh, just take a couple pulls and lighten up. That triggered him. Turned into a ray. I was like, till people on the chat was like, nah, you got to chill out on Shan. We didn't like her before, but we like her now, and you're going a bit too far. To people with that was how. And when he saw that the people were like that with me, I think that's what made him more like that. Because people are now gone from not liking me to now saying, nah, don't fuck with Shan like that, man. She didn't do nothing. She literally didn't do anything. And then I was getting predictions right, and my breakdowns, especially the Canelos, and Ness is he will cape for someone for like all. He was like Caleb Plant, no disrespect, he was saying Caleb Plant could beat Canelo. I was like, no, he can't. And I was staying up late and I was calling the fights with them, and they wanted me to come and do border wars, and they was waiting for the restrictions in the UK we were still locked down while you guys weren't. So he was like trying it, and then he wanted to do a show just with me and him, because he was like hitting me. He was like, the engagement's great, everybody loves you now. So he would go on his show and go, me and Shan are doing a spin-off. So there was loads of things that we was going to do, but it didn't get there because I would do Untitled and stuff, and I'd do the Patreon shows as well. Okay. I was on the Patreon shows, and guys would ask questions. They would get their questions in a day. You could imagine what the questions were. for those shows. All sex ones. All fucking sex ones. It was just like, y'all are thirsty. Like, and we got nothing else that we could talk about. Like, we could, like, you know, we covered different topics, but he was like, those are the questions. You know, and people would pay for those questions. So it's just like, right, what's the answer to this? No, there was good things. There was good things.
What the you got there? I see why dudes have a problem. Like, come on, man.
And then
thirsty.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying it's just so thirsty. I mean, I understand to the point, but like I said, you know, he should moderate that. It's not. I don't see where it's a boxing show. It's not.
It turned into Dateline.
Yeah,
like,
not,
at some times it just was.
yeah, it's not to hunt a predator. That's weird shit.
How much is it? Dave was going like this. How much is it for me to get LadyChann over her? And Ness was like, a couple thousand. I'm like, dude, you are not. You sound like you're trying to pimp me. Like, it was like that. He was like, yeah, they're ringing though. They paying her. I was like,
that's a no, man. What the hell's wrong with them? Don't they have any class?
No class. No, they don't. They didn't.
Well, no,
have
when
any.
you don't have other men to put men in order, that's the type of shit that happens. And he should have checked that shit. Like,
and he should have immediately. It's like, all right, guys, come on, let's show some respect now. Let's not do that. You know what I mean?
That's all I ever asked. I said, please. That's all I asked because I don't come from a world where I get disrespected and dissed or I get it. Man, woman, at the bare rawness, the man, woman. I get that dynamic. I get that men are gonna maybe like looking at me, or they you're normal, you're a man, innit? That whatever. But don't let it overshadow a great show that we could have, where I've come not because of any way, shape, or form how I look, but what I've come to bring to the table of the sport of boxing. So then he'd be pissed off that my predictions, I give the sickest breakdowns on us. I was like, right, I'm going to give a sick breakdown, make them know that I know. So, no, you know me, give stats, facts, and data. They're like, ooh, okay. Then call the fight. And then the next day would be the reactionary. And everyone would pay to come in and make Ness eat crow. They were like, one time I wasn't even on the show and they was like, who's that one girl that you had? Lady, and then LadyChann. It was like, Ness, you need to bring her back. Your predictions are trash. That girl be spot on, and he would be livid. He didn't like none of that. So in the end, it just started to. I thought you would love me to get predictions right and give him a breakdown. I don't know. I don't know why you wanted me to say Caleb Plant beats Canelo. I can't say that. I'll give you a breakdown why that doesn't happen. And I gave it down to the T of what was going to happen. You can go back and look at Ness's on his playlist. People were ringing in like, yo, that girl was on point. Every time she gives a break, she's always on point.
Well, he picked Caleb to beat Canelo?
Huh?
He picked Caleb to beat Canelo?
Yeah, he picked Caleb to beat Canelo. We did Mark Magsayo. We did Floyd Mayweather one, you know, and he did the, was it Logan? We did, I called a few fights and he was like, yeah, you're such a hustler, thanks. Like, because remember, I'm staying up mad late and doing all this. And I've been doing the show with them in the day. Then I'd do my show and then I'd come back and do maybe the 8 o'clock show. And they had another girl and we would sometimes alternate. Like, she would come on once a week on the night show. Shouts out to Micah. I think it was Micah. I think. Shouts out to her. But yeah, no, that's how I met Beeb as well. Beeb was on there and one time it got really fucked up with Beeb. And Mark Nash was on there. Ness chucked me off and they was like, no man, she didn't do. And shouts out to D-Style, he was on there. They was like, what'd she do? She didn't even do anything. Bring her back. And Ness was like, no, she could go back tomorrow. He just started to move like that with me. Hated it. So I was just like, yeah, I'm out, man. Fuck this shit. Yeah. So that's my story. Everyone's like, story time.
Salute to the origins of Chan and the TBB.
Yeah, that's where it came from. You know, I lasted. I did my bid.
He's like, I don't need this shit. I'll start my own channel.
Yeah, start your own channel. Yeah, start your own channel. It's better. What do you mean you gone summing up Ness? He subbed. Oh yeah, Ness is subbed to here for real. Hi Ness. Hi Chulo. Just in case you're watching. We got yeah. Blood posted in the booth. I don't know if you watched it. I got you on one of my videos. I got you. Cause you got me. You got me yesterday. I was just minding my own little business, and when you're watching a program and then when that program finishes, YouTube, back to you, babe. YouTube just plays what's next or whatever. So I hear Blood talking, and usually I'm on your lives, aren't I, Blood? Like I'm in the chat or whatever. But I was getting ready or something. No, I think I was chilling that day. I was chilling. I was doing something, and then I chilled, and I heard, those content creators. There's even certain content creators that go all out for Anthony Joshua, and I was like, no, I know that's a little bit of me. They turn crazy. He said they turn crazy when you talk about their Joshua. Anthony Joshua's fan base has they're crazy or something that you were saying. Autoplay, yeah, and he was like Anthony Joshua fans are like basically out of pocket, and I was like, and then he was like, there's even certain content creators. No, it was me. Don't you dare! But don't you dare anyway, because you leave Anthony Joshua alone. You okay? He's done nothing. We don't need to tear. We know you love Wilder. You do. And you can love Wilder. But we don't need to tear down Anthony Joshua because you like Wilder. You don't have to. Oh, I know who this is. This is Ben Adams, because I remember your number at the end.
What's up, little bro?
What? What's up, Ben? What up, though? How do I remember your number?
I don't know, maybe because you love me, because I love you too. I'm joking. No, so obviously, just one quick question. Obviously, past few days, obviously, I've been doing like a few comments on different boxing channels.
Mm-hmm.
I actually think Anthony Joshua could beat Tyson Fury, but the Fury fanboys, the Fury fanboys are literally like slugging me off and saying, "Oh, no way in the world." But obviously, I just wanted to get your thoughts, AJ, and obviously the Queen, Lisa Bowles, the King of Kings. I don't know his name. Sorry, I don't know the other guy's name. I just want to get your thoughts. I actually think Anthony Joshua would beat Tyson Fury.
Okay, let's start with AJ all day, because your name is AJ.
Yeah, of course he could beat Tyson Fury. It's not impossible. He boxed a smart fight. They came in with a correct game plan. Of course, it's possible that he wins. I'm sure he'd go into that fight as a considerable underdog. But I think he could beat Fury, of course. Why not?
Great stuff. Great axe.
I don't think we're going to see the same Fury that outboxed, I say, with Bunny Ears Klitschko. I think that one's gone now. So I don't think he can do what he did in that fight. So I don't think he's going to outbox AJ. I think AJ would have, if he sticks to boxing, he could get the advantage on him, which sounds mental to most people. But I don't think it's the same Fury as we've seen of 5 years ago or whatever. Yeah, it's completely possible that he could win. Why not? I think it was a 50-50 fight, to be honest.
Good one. King of King, and then Lisa, and then I'll say my bit last.
Hey, Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury. I'll be honest. Right now, I probably give Anthony Joshua like a 25% chance of winning that fight. Tyson Fury, he's undefeated. He has a good boxing. It's because his style has been.
The question was, do you think Anthony Joshua can beat Tyson Fury?
Yeah, that's why I said 25%, because that does.
Oh, that was your percentage.
Yeah, that he can win that fight. It a lot of things do with timing, and the thing about it is, I feel like, people may think I'm crazy. I think Anthony Joshua, the meaner version that I remember before the Ruiz debacle, could have beat that Fury very easily at that time. And so maybe that's why, that Fury made his hiatus. But now he's evolved to something else. Joshua's picked up some losses. His fight game has changed a little bit. The thing about, let's see, the one of the main things I liked about Anthony Joshua, if you think about the Klitschko time period, is he had a lot of dog in him. Like if you heard him, he was coming back. Like I don't give a damn. And just something, it's just not there the same. The confidence not there the same. So, Tyson Fury's on a high horse, and he's one of those dudes that he's like a dude you got to knock off his fucking horse, and it hasn't happened yet. So, yeah, right now I say maybe AJ right now, if they were to fight and that fight in December was going to happen, about 25% chance of winning.
Damn you. I forgot I was on the phone. I was just about to pick it up to make a video, and I just realised, I was like, who's on the phone? Yeah, shame. I'll let half of Fury's fan base is white supremacists. They are. The ones that I've encountered, they're the worst. Go look in my comments. They're really horrible. Go to your black king, you window licker. You they call me a whore.
Yeah, Queen LadyChann. I'm white.
Hang on, I know you're white.
I'm white, yeah, but I get criticised because obviously I favour a black fighter. I don't care what your race is, yeah. I just love boxing, and I just think Anthony Joshua would beat Tyson Fury. That's just my personal opinion.
Okay, so let Lisa answer the question, and then I will go last.
It's not impossible. He been wanting to fight him for a long time, so I know that he really has been wanting to fight him. He's coming off of 2 losses. The timing is not the best. But from what
do you think he can beat him though? Just like style for style.
Yeah, if he go in there and bang it out, he can't go in there and out. He got to fight him. And the thing is I think he got a better chance at Fury than Usyk. Stylistically, he fights bigger men better. That's just from what I've noticed. So he got to come in there mean and come in there and just. It's not impossible.
I love you, Lisa, Bowers. Your commentary is always on point. Yeah, it's brilliant.
Thank you. Love you too. But I would still slightly edge Fury.
Go ahead.
Only because of the back-to-back losses. So I would say 60-40, but I don't think it's impossible. I think if he get in there and get in that dog mindset, I think he could pull it off, but he can't outbox him. He need to go in there and fight him.
Okay, so I'm coming with my differences. Has everybody got a cool half hour set aside? I'm only joking. I just keep it short and sweet. I think it was me and Gredax that said Anthony Joshua losing to Usyk actually was beneficial to him as well. Yes, would we have liked him to got the win? Yeah. But, when you get sharpened up, when you go 24 rounds with someone that is arguably either number 1, number 2 heavyweight or number 1 or number 2 pound for pound king, that's not just regurgitated stuff. That's a fact. You can only learn. Like we said, it adds strings to your bow for sure. I think that version of Anthony Joshua I've always thought Anthony Joshua can beat Tyson Fury because I know Anthony Joshua has problems with small guys, i.e. Ruiz, i.e. Povetkin. We have had him seen him in trouble. Klitschko dropped him, but you know what I mean. It's harder for them to be punching down. I just see that Anthony Joshua fights to the size of his opponent. That's one thing I don't like what he does. So when he's fighting short people, if you looked how he fought Andy Ruiz, crouched. If you see how he fought Povetkin, crouched. If you see how he even fought Carlos Takam, he gives away his height and his size advantage quite a lot. And then we saw that catch up on him when he did the Usyk. So if that version of Anthony Joshua, I don't know. I'm still not sure because we said that version that beat that got defeated by Usyk beats. Who did we say that one beats? Gredax? That beats Joe Joyce.
Yes.
But does that version of Anthony Joshua beat Tyson, the Gypsy King Fury, the bum dosser? I'm just going to go with, I'm going to keep it completely down the line and say, to me, it's a 50-50 fight. Is Fury going to be the favourite going into that fight? Obviously. But I'm having it 50-50. That's me. I haven't seen Fury face that level of competition. They've both beat the same highlight guy, a Hall of Famer, only 17 months apart. So I don't want to hear people go, he was old. Well, he was old when Fury beat him then as well. So there's not much apart from them in that aspect. Tyson Fury's resume isn't as good as Anthony Joshua's. Don't want to hear about resumes, don't win fights, because we're here for legacy, and legacies and resumes matter. So yeah, I think it's just 50-50 just based on that. Go ahead. Who's next? Gredax?
I've already been.
Oh yeah, you already been. Sorry, my bad.
I was going to say Queen CHANN. Even Tyson Fury's cousin, Hugh Fury, has got a better resume than him.
Yeah, he's got. I said that. Remember, I said that on my. I said that on our news report. Oh my god, the tirade that I got. Oh my god, you don't know nothing about boxing, you bum dosser bitch.
Hey, wait a minute. What Hall of Famer has Fury beat?
Klitschko.
No, Huey.
No, we didn't say Huey.
No,
talking about Ben Adams. Didn't you say Huey?
Yeah, he said Huey's got a better resume. All right, well, okay, I know what you're saying. Splitting hairs, that Tyson Fury's got a Hall of Famer on, and Huey hasn't. But I mean, he's faced Povetkin, he's faced. Who else did he have? Did he have Christian Hammer as well?
Pulev as well. He brought him.
Yeah.
You
know, Christian Hammer when
Joseph
Christian
Parker
Hammer
as well.
Yeah, his resume's not bad.
He's fought some good people.
He lost to those guys, but but still.
Yeah, he lost to them all. But he was thrown in the deep end very young because he's only like 28 now. No,
7'8", something like that. Yeah, so
yeah, like that. Yeah,
he pulled out of the Hunter fight again. By the way, I think.
Oh, yeah. He's young. He's very young.
He got sick. He's
it's been postponed at this point, man.
It's been postponed again.
Again. I don't know if it's Fury's fault, but I have a feeling if the second time it's postponed again.
Oh my fucking god!
But CHANN is right. He has an illness.
He does. He does have an illness. He has quite a bad one.
Yeah, but it's been postponed again, though. It has.
Yeah, it's probably due to his illness. Thank you.
Wow.
Queen CHANN, I'm going to let you go. I love you guys. I love you, CHANN. You're so beautiful. All I want to say is, no one is beating Alexander Usyk. I will bet anyone any money. No one's beating him. Not even Joe Joyce.
I'm with you. I'm with you on that one. I give Usyk nothing but props.
No man is unbeatable.
Usyk will just dance around everyone. 12 rounds, Usyk will dance around you.
For the time, yeah, he's 20.
No man is
He's 35 in a minute. 36 in a minute. Or what is he? 35 already? Or
35. He'll be 36. He'll be 36 next year. Yeah.
Yeah, because he's Muhammad Ali. But thank you very much, Ben Adams. Thank you for
Queen CHANN. I love you. You're always looking beautiful. Stay blessed and take care, guys.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Ben Adams.
All right, take care. Hey, listen, I used to think like that until I remember I was in the basement. I'll never forget it. And I saw
still hear you. Go ahead.
Buster Douglas. I thought nobody could beat that man.
And you saw him sprawled out, didn't you? Mike Tyson busters.
Yeah.
Yeah, then you saw him sprawled out.
That was the biggest, that's why I say I just felt like that shocked me, you know.
That's why you don't say no one's unbeatable.
Exactly. Yeah.
I still to this day I don't think I ever really. I don't like watching it over again because what sucks is when you think about it in retrospect, he really got ostracized. He shouldn't even. Why was he? He shouldn't even fighting in Japan. But his fights were so short. People were getting upset and not wanting to pay. That fight actually was free. Like it did. Like it was on regular TV, and he got knocked out. And everybody was yelling, "Just get up! Leave your mouthpiece! Just get up!" And he was just. It was crazy. But I think that one was bad. But I think me watching Roy Jones get knocked out was worse because I just never expected him to get slept in the first round like that. It was just like he just fell over and he was out of there. And it's just like, damn, at least Tyson put a fight up before he got stopped. But he just literally got knocked out in the first round.
Who was that knocked him out in the first round again?
Tarver.
I can't remember.
Antonio Tarver.
Yes.
And he talked shit
Oh
before
my
he did it
God.
too.
The one that beat Roy Jones. Did he fight Roy Jones? Antonio Tarver.
Antonio Tarver.
Didn't he beat Roy Jones Jr. as well, right?
He did, yeah.
No, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, he
Two
knocked
rounds.
out Roy Jones Jr.
Two rounds.
I watch them sometimes on their podcast. I do watch that.
That's the first time he lost a real fight because the other one don't really count. That was some
The Montel Griffin fight, yeah.
Yeah. So he got slept. And then after that, I think when he got beat up by Glenn Johnson just jumped all over him. It's just like, so but when we talked like earlier, we talking about journeyman. Glenn Johnson is one of those dudes like a Chisora that, he gets robbed in fights, but he always shows up and he whoops ass. I mean, he was working at 170, fighting at 175, and to get into the tournament, he came down 7 pounds when he was like 30-some years old and was still fighting. So, you need guys like that are willing to mix it up and don't give a damn. They'll do whatever it takes, and losses don't mean nothing. I'm still ready to fight every week. Don't matter.
Yeah, that's the type of fighters that I like. This new age, we all got to keep our O because we fought with Floyd Mayweather. Don't cut it for me. That's why boxing's getting fucked up. But I find that I find that mind frame a bit more with the US fighters. Have you noticed?
They were probably more influenced by
The European fighters are more willing to take risks, I've noticed.
Yeah. And if they get beat, they get beat. Some of them, like, you know what I mean?
Some don't even care. It is what it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Their career's over in America. They act like if you lose, that it's the end of the world. So they start calling people like this thing, like AJ, like over here, UFC fighters can have like 4 or 5. Like, man, Anderson Silva, they said is one of the greatest UFC fighters. That motherfucker had like 2 fights against dudes you never even heard of. But like 2 losses against them, but nobody says anything. But in boxing, but what's his name lost, so it's over for him. Okay, that's how some of the best fighters got better.
Retire. Yeah, like how many losses he's got? 2.
2 losses. Yeah,
that's only in the social media.
It's got 1 loss.
Mayweather, era, because it wasn't
a good
like
example
that.
is Nate Diaz. He has like losses in the double digits in his last fight. Like people love to see him, but he packed that people went crazy when he showed up.
Oh yeah, because he's a legend. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Tarver didn't KO Jones in the first round.
It was in the second. Yeah, second.
Oh, okay, my bad. The second round.
But
it was still early in the fight. It was still early in the fight though, and it was like a shock, like. And we talking about Roy Jones that had went up to heavyweight, and even though Ruiz wasn't the main champion, he had won a title. He was pretty much unbeatable.
He was the Kovalev of heavyweight.
Yeah, he was so dominant, but Tarver had been waiting for years to get that. Like that's how boxing is. Like there's always one fighter that has your number, and you either get past them or you don't. I mean. Forrest was that for Sugar Shane Mosley. He just could not beat that dude, and it just. But then, Forrest is getting knocked out by Mario Gordon. He's smoking cigarettes in the ring and shit. It's like, what the hell? Like, so that's how boxing is. So, if you a great fighter, the test of a great fighter is when you have that antagonist, do you beat him? And like I said, most recently, like you guys know how I feel. Wilder to me, his antagonist was Fury, and he lost to him twice. So to me, that I can't put you in the same realm that I put. Certain guys that got past that guy that was supposed to defeat you, and you get his style was built for you, and you won. That didn't happen. So the greatest fighters like Duran. The reason he's one of the greatest when he fought Sugar Ray. That's the fighter that's supposed to prototypically beat him, and he beat him in his prime. So he got past the fight that he wasn't stylistically not supposed to win. Now he lost later and whatever, but that's the test. Like that shows the greatness when you have that guy that. You're not supposed to beat, and you beat him. Ali against Foreman. He's not supposed to beat that dude. Stylistically, that's the worst fight. and he beats him.
But
That's
then have
greatness.
problems with Ken Norton, mad, who
Yeah,
Foreman.
Norton gave him hell 3 times. Probably beat him
Yeah.
3 times too. That's what everybody says.
Yeah,
Like,
it's crazy.
That
Styles make
style.
fights.
Styles make fights.
That was a bad style matchup for Ali.
And so what they do nowadays is they avoid the style they can't deal with. We most recently see that with Lomachenko. We see that with a lot of guys.
They
Right.
deduct this. But Arlette's saying, but didn't some idiot put Joe Joyce over AJ and Wilder? Yeah. That's what they're doing. They do it from the eye test. So
I mean, that's just funny. I mean, like, that's funny that beating
different
Joseph
now.
Parker. Yeah, beating Joseph Parker makes you the second best heavyweight in the world. Apparently, like, you don't even have to be the champion. I guess.
I think people just caught up in the moment, though.
They have to be.
They're high in that
Yeah.
Joyce smoke. They're high in the
Get too
Joyce smoke.
gassed up. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Ed.
I'm saying they're high in the Joyce smoke, but like the King of Kings to follow up your point, it's like, you know, Sugar Shane couldn't deal with Forrest, then Mayorga turns around and beat Forrest twice, and then Shane turns around and beats Mayorga twice.
Yeah.
That's the triangle theory for you right there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's so triangle. Like people just need to realize, like when Anthony Joshua beat Joseph Parker, no one rated him. No one cared that he beat. No one was like, "Oh, wicked!" Like, you know what I mean? No one cared. So how comes they care now that Joe Joyce is beaten twice defeated beforehand Parker? Do you know what I mean? It's like,
Right, the fact that like he fought a lot of top names and nobody was ever able to stop him.
yeah, it's a good win on. It's a good.
Yeah.
Listen,
Yeah.
for your resume, it's good.
And he put a stamp on it by stopping him. So yeah, knocking him out.
It was the way he beat him. Yeah.
He went distance.
But that's still not the Joseph Parker that AJ fought. That was a way like that version of Joseph Parker doesn't get stopped.
Yeah, he doesn't get stopped. He was undefeated. He was fresh as fuck. He was a couple years younger than AJ as well. Yeah. So this Joe Joyce, but Joe Joyce can't be blamed being at the time when his era. I was gonna say can't be blamed. When he was born because he's fucking miles older than fucking Parker. But I mean, he can't help it that this is the era that he's in. You're gonna fight. Every fighter is gonna have to fight a couple washed guys.
You're moving like
I'm cool with it. It's just the comparison needs to be relative, and they just gotta they gotta understand like there's a difference between a Parker 4 years ago and a Parker now. So you can't give him strides for him beating him. I mean, that's cool. Yeah, it's a good win, but sorry, sir, you are top 10, but you're not in the top 5. I can name 5 guys. And those 5 guys I can name, I don't necessarily know if you can beat. So, you can't say you're better than all of them and you haven't, like, this. I mean, these guys, like I said, they get all like, oh, blah, blah, blah. And then when he loses, they're going to be like, well, I always knew that he was, no, don't start that shit. You knew he was always getting hit. So cut the crap.
It's called moving
Like,
goalposts. They always damn well move that goalpost. Oh, I didn't think he was all that good in the first place. Do you know how many new, like, there's Joe Joyce, like, cheerleader parties here now? Like, those guys that I showed you on Fight Disciple, they're going to hate
I mean, it's funny. Everybody's high on Joyce now. He can turn around and lose his next fight.
Dude.
Then what?
They're like...
And then they're going to say he wasn't all of that. This is what these people do. This is what these people do.
Beeb, you should be listening because I was watching replay back of Ringside Reporter and your co-host, my bad, his name slipped my mind. He got you because you was like, Joe Joyce is number 2 heavyweight champion. I mean, number 2 heavyweight in the world. And then the guy was like, you hated Joe Joyce. You said he was trash or whatever. And he was like, I was wrong. After Tyson Fury, he's the second number one. He's the second. He's second heavyweight, best heavyweight in the world. I said no. You can't. You know boxing. You can't be. I don't understand how people have just gone. I'm super duper happy for Joe Joyce. Don't get it twisted. He's a Brit. I'm happy. Do you know what I mean? I know. I used to go to a college where he's from, Putney. I know that. I know them bits. He's not far from me. Do you know what I mean? But let's slow. How does he skip? Like,
pump the brakes.
Skip former champs.
Hey, Joe Joyce is the number 2 heavyweight, and everybody tune in November 19th to fight between Spence and. It's like stop the cap. It's all in the same. Like cut it out. It's just stop, man. It's just
with the
Stop
conjecture and
But this is
bullshit.
why guys don't have to fight each other, because they're like, oh, by the eye test. Well, I think hypothetical. No, let's see. Let's find out. We don't have to think
But I
about it. That's
learned.
what. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I didn't mean to cut you off. Sorry.
No, you good. Well, I think that's what, because that's where the whole Pacquiao Mayweather thing started. Everybody's like, oh, well, I think you're gonna beat this. And then when it finally happens, oh, well, this is no, it's no excuses, bro. Like like all the stuff you thought that, but I thought about what was going to happen. Then I never wavered, and it happened exactly how I thought it was going to happen. It's just you were avoiding it from happening because you didn't really want to know. Because once you know, you can't talk shit no more, and that's really kind of childish and goofy. But that's how the boxing game is.
It's lame. The boxing game is lame. It makes you just be like, sometimes, yeah, this boxing shit is it's the new fans. They make it lame. I wish it could go back to being old school. They change all the rules and they've got the audacity and gall to come in your comments. Like, I'm like, bitch, like, I've been watching this. I know the sport way more than you. I had to say that to someone in the comments. They didn't even come back to me because they know. I know, and I'm still learning, and I know more than you. You just know Tyson Fury from 2 years ago.
You weren't even watching him when he debuted. So what the hell? You know what I mean? Were you watching when he was uppercutting himself in the face?
Ring out you in the buildings in.
My God.
What up, Jules? What up, Jules?
Blood boxing.
Cariño.
Hey, what's up, Julius? Blood boxing taught me this from being on here for years.
Yeah. Go ahead, please.
Until you're undisputed, then you're the man in that division.
Yeah.
There really is no man in heavyweight until that dispute is that's when you could say you're the king of that division. It's just one got the majority of the belt. That's what I was taught here. You're not the man until you really right.
In the process of you doing that, like because everybody, I don't know, everybody knows that I'm very high on Jermell Charlo.
How are you?
People want to shit on him about him having a loss, but the thing about it, when you fight everybody that's contenders and you get different matchups, you're going to get a loss. And so, I mean, that's just how it is. So it's hard to get undisputed. So for these heavyweights, to be honest, for somebody get undisputed, there's only going to be one dude, maybe undefeated. And he may have to go into a rematch and lose that fight. That's just how it is when you fight everybody and you want to be undisputed. That's why it's important to be undisputed, because there's so many different characters that can have belts. There's so many different type of contenders. It doesn't allow you to cherry pick who the hell you want to pick. Then you get some dude like, damn, this style's all bad for me. But if I want that belt, I got to go fight him. Otherwise, like I said, it doesn't mean anything. Like, you can't say you're the man when there's other people with belts in your division. I'm sorry.
You got to respect Jermell Charlo, because I remember him. No, I'm not saying you. I'm just saying in general. You have to because I saw him on a come up. I remember when he had locks. I remember when he was with Golden Boy when he was really young, and his brother wasn't even signed yet. And I saw him getting it from the mud and in the trenches. I knew him before his brother, to be honest with you. And he has pretty much fought most people in that division, with the exception he didn't fight Laura because Laura. Hold up.
Sorry.
Because Laura was friends with them. He used to spar them, and he was Ronnie Shields. He was with Ronnie. Right. And his brother asked him not to fight Lara because their kids went to school together. I remembered that. But he fought pretty much everybody, and then he didn't fight Jarrett Hurd. And but for the most part, you got these new cats now, like what's his name, the real tall one? Fundora. Yeah. But he pretty much
he defends his belts. That's the thing. Like, automatically we got the next young guy coming up. Like, think about it. Like, if you
who's his man though?
It's what's
Tim
his name?
Tszyu.
Tim
Tzu.
Tszyu.
Tim
So
Tszyu.
if this was 147, he's starting to fight the dudes that like would be boots in them. Like he's starting to fight them dudes now. He's about to fight Tim Tszyu. He probably gonna fight Fundor. Like if you were at 147, you would be fighting like Boots. You would be fighting Stan Jonas. You would be fighting these guys. Those is the next crop, and he's starting to fight them now. So it's just like you gotta like that's dominance if you're gonna reign. And then like I said, the reason he keeps on showing up is because like low key, like she said, you heard about him first, but then his brother came out. He had the knockout power. Remember they used to shit on Jamel. Oh, he's a boxer, but he doesn't have any power and this crap. So he's the little brother, even though he's a twin brother. So he's always trying to, hey, I'm here too. Screw that. I know.
He's
yeah.
better than his. Better than, oh look, nothing wrong for him.
Yeah, Jamel is still hungry. He still wants to do like I said, he's going to, I think the fight's in Australia. No, it might be here. I'm not sure. But he's taking on young challengers. When he knocked out Lubin was up and coming fighter, man. Like, they were talking mess like he was going to be the next dude to own the division.
Yeah.
He slept him. I mean, so
sure
it's
did.
like,
I remember that.
And like I said,
sorry to interrupt. I'm going to go to bed. Good night. Thank you for having me on.
Oh, Credit. And
Salute,
please
man.
chime into the community tab and you'll see what I'm doing. And thank you very much for all your advice. Massively appreciated.
Hey, Gredax, you got Twitter?
Are you on Twitter, Gredax?
No social media. Have a
I'm
good
not
night. Thank
social
you all.
media.
Night,
Only
man.
coming. All right, well, make sure I see you.
All right,
soon.
Gredax.
Will do. Good night, all.
Night,
Thank
night.
you. Bye.
Night,
peace
love.
to you, brother.
All right.
Bye.
Good night, Gredax. Good talking to you.
What since the Fundora beatdown? Since Lubin's got, where is he? Is he just healing up? And because I ain't heard no one talk about him.
Yeah.
He's on the sideline. So, he's been working. But see, what sucks is Lubin is an example of what happens when you lose. You work it. He was working his way up, and he just finally ran into somebody, and he just fought that. Like he could have won that fight, but it's just like the way he fought. It was like that's a damn nightmare. That dude is 6'5". He's 6'5", 6'6". So even when he ducks down, he's still taller than you. So it's
See, the thing that makes Fundora dangerous is that, like, even though he can fight long range, he fights up close, and that's the problem.
Fights in the pocket, which is weird. Yeah,
and that's what makes him even more like formidable. So it's like dude's going to be a nightmare to fight in that division. Because who the hell is going to it's like you have to like adjust your style, like fight in a way that you're not used to like deal with him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He's a
But
good
that
inside
style
fighter,
has a
like Paul
short
Williams
shelf life.
was like that.
Yeah. That fighting style has a shelf life, because Hurd had a similar style, and he was more bulky at the same time. Hurd was almost 180 pounds coming in.
Hurd was huge for that weight.
He looked like a goddamn. It was ridiculous. So you got Fundora, who's like even though he's skinny, that makes it even more awkward, and he gets leverage on those uppercuts. So even when he's ducking and he's giving up his height, he's still taller, and he still fights long. Like he can still hit you from far away. So that's the problem. But I've seen him fight. What's the name? Have trouble. So a disciplined boxer, I think, can get with him. Like
you'd have to. The scary thing is guess what he said? He can make 147.
Paul Williams was like that. Paul Williams fought 147, 154, and 160, and he was 6'3".
Like Tommy Hearns. Hearns.
Tommy was lanky, long, and
He
just went all the way up. Did he go all the way up to cruiserweight or something?
Yeah, cruiserweight, light heavy, cruiserweight, all that.
Yeah.
I remember when he beat Dennis Andres. That was a good fight.
Mate, that guy is fucking.
His power carried every dude. Like that's crazy.
Yeah.
There's no other fighter that's fit. But that's because he's from that crunk gym. They show you how to hit and knock dudes out. But a lot of dudes at the crunk gym that got that, they got that power, but it's always the chin. It ain't like he had a bad chin. It's just he really even that first Sugar Ray fight, if he had held on, he actually wins that fight. That's the funny part because he was out boxing him. But that's how skilled he was. He could box, he could bang, and it just but he had there was bangers in there, like Tom Hagler ain't no damn joke. He let him hit you enough time, you're gonna get sleep. That's That's one of the best fights of all time. Like 3
Yeah.
rounds of this, we're gonna whoop each other's ass, even though we can make this. No, we
Yeah,
just
that
gonna fight.
was wow. That fight was wow.
We got to schedule in a rewatch, AJ, man. So we got Ray on Wednesday.
Okay.
We got Ray on Wednesday. We need to schedule in a about which one are we? Oh, there was one that came up. One that these. So Corrales and
Castillo Corrales.
Castillo.
how many fights did they have? 3.
2.
2. I watched one.
3. They had 3
eh?
fights?
I thought they had 3. For some reason, I thought they had a trilogy.
I thought they had 2. If
I'm
they had a
probably-
3rd one, I didn't see that
I'm
one.
probably wrong. Was the second one? Which one? I watched the first one, which was a bang. Was the second one? Did the second one go the distance?
Can't
sure.
remember. I
'Cause
remember
I
the
think-
first one was anticlimactic.
We need to put it on the list. I think the second one we need to put on the list.
No,
if that's-
the first one's the best one. That's
Yeah, I
the-
know. I
that's-
already.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know? I've watched it. Shouts out, Lee. That was one of the best fights I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
That fight was
And
wild.
salute to the corner coming out. And I love what's name saying, hey, better do
Bruv.
like that's some coaching for your ass. You better do something because it's about to be a
Who
wrap.
Moose Face?
Yeah,
Bruv.
Gooston went out there and told him that shit. and
I'm
he was
sorry, I
whack.
said Moose Face. I'm sorry.
Goosen. Goosen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go and rewatch the first one then.
Lord have mercy.
Because that really tests the point scoring skills. Because that fucking shit was like the OK Ross Clark Corral with no guns. Yeah. So I want to put either both of them on the list or one of them on the list. AJ. Oh yeah, I don't know if Jules is still here. Jules, he may not still be here, but I did speak to him. He's going to do a point score and rewatch. Be on the panel to do a point score and rewatch.
That was the Hopkins Kawasaki fight, I think, right? Yeah, that one.
Yeah, B-Hop.
Oh, okay.
We're going to do that. King, have you need to come on and be a guest panelist, a guest judge. When we do rewatches and point scores, we all watch a fight, and then we reveal our scores afterwards of controversial, sometimes fights or close fights.
That's what's up.
Yeah, but sometimes I know it's the day. Like I have to do it in the night where I know that you'll be home. Do you know what I mean? So like, and then like that.
If I usually know ahead of time, I'll work it in. Like, you know what I'm saying? I pretty much make my own schedule, so it is what it is.
Yeah. Okay, that's cool. So we're gonna do a guest judging. Because it would be good. Usually it's me, Lisa, AJ. We're always the judges. Thingy always has to have minimum of 3 judges. Right?
But Chad, everybody, so I actually got to dip out. I got to get ready for work. So it's about
AJ,
time.
love you, babe.
Love you guys. Y'all take
All
care.
right, love you, AJ. You be
Later.
safe. Have a blessed evening.
All right.
AJ
Yeah.
has left the building.
All right.
AJ's left the building.
All
Yeah,
right.
Chad, we'll touch base later, okay?
Yeah. All right. Bye.
All right, peace, AJ.
Yeah. We're gonna do that. Me, you, Lisa. We'll have Jules as well, and yeah, and that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna close off the show anyway because this was only supposed to be 2 hours, maybe 3.
Dedication, 7 hours. There you go.
Yeah, 6 hours. But but don't worry, I'm gonna actually. I think I should break bits up. I should break bits up, like the chunk. Maybe like the first bit we do the Joe Joyce. Probably just get that out, and then even the I'll do the what Gredax was saying. Even when you left KOK, he put like saying some good pointers and that. So what I'll do, I'll chop that. I'll just put that in the members.
Yeah, that's what's up. I definitely want to see that because I've seen
Yeah.
him wrapping it up.
Yeah, we was just chopping up, and he was. As soon shouts out to Gredax. I was like, what did I say? Oh, you're a mole. Did I say mole? What did
Yeah.
I say? Did I say mole?
Think so, yeah.
You
I was down in the basement then, yeah, but I do think you said that.
Chan, I'm gonna do a bet, Ben. Okay, you had 8 rounds. I got you. Can't wait to see that fight. Yeah, I will remember because now that I've got it across the screen, that will be there. No, I was like, no, no. I said you're a plant. You're a plant. I was like, Redax,
Mhm.
I all took off my headphone. You're a plant. And everyone went quiet. You were still on King at that time. Because I was like, no. Because he said, so I need to go back. I need to see my face if it registers. Because
I think he
was
said
like,
he sounded like a YouTube person.
he said the exact sis.
Yeah.
He said the exact thing that the guy from YouTube told me. He was like, oh, because he said, first of all, he went, don't you think it's because it's running through a specific system? That's why it could be taking quite long to upload. And that caught my ear because the YouTube guy said that, but I thought, forget that. So I tried to go through, but that pricked my ear up. And then he said, because it does depend on the size of what the files are. You know, when you're doing 8 hour. Then I said, no, to the no, to the no, no, no. To the no, no, no. I was like, this guy's a plant. Because that YouTube guy said that as well. I was like,
yeah.
I was scared. I was a little bit scared. Shouts out to you, Gredax. I was a little bit scared. I thought, oh my God, this is the YouTube guy. I'm reading the thing and I'm like, yeah, change for fire. I'm saying this is the YouTube guy. Imagine he's on my show.
Wow.
He went airily quiet as I was cussing YouTube. And then he was like, oh, don't you? And I was like, no. Yeah. I thought, fuck. The guy that is called Ed, that's on there, that's Gredax. He could be him. Ed. Am I reaching? I don't give a fuck. I'm reaching because
no, because he was trying to downplay when he was giving you all the knowledge. He tried to downplay. No, well, I don't know. I'm just no, bro. Come on, it was too precise, homie.
It was too precise. It was too specific.
I don't know anything about it. I'm just,
You know everything. Gredax, you work for YouTube. Because then he said, oh, I don't think it's specific to, like skin color and it's basically just, binary. And then I was laughing, it's binary. Yeah, it's just. He said too much. It was too much in a run of play. Everything was too specific. Like, nah, I'll pull up the thing at sis. I will send it you and I will show you the conversation of what if it still has, because I only screen printed the 3 pieces that I had read out. But if I can go back into their thingy and if they still have a chat history, I will. You're going to be like, yeah, Gredax is Ed in the building. Yeah, Gredax was for YouTube. He's like, nah, I don't know. Eddie Hearn suing Jake Paul. Okay, you know, last thoughts on that. Eddie Hearn suing Jake Paul. We're going to enter a territory where YouTubers will be having to be careful, like what they say, because a lot of stuff is going to be deemed as defamatory. There's stuff that you can assume. There's stuff that you can, it's the way that you have to use your words. The word allegedly doesn't get you out of trouble, by the way.
Wow.
So just to let you know, it's still better to say it than not say it. But Tasha K got sued 7-point-something million, still saying allegedly. Judge still found her defamatory against Cardi B. We're going to see it, and we're going to see the YouTube guidelines change, be more conflicting even than they are now. Do you know what I mean? We're going to see that. So I think
they're trying to eliminate some of the gossip that's getting out of hand. It's just I understand it's going to overreach because it's going to get a lot of people that aren't doing that. But
Mhm.
we know what kind of content she comes out with. And so if she was she lost that court case. So evidently when they went to court and they're like, well, okay, well, what proof or do you have this? And she was like, didn't have nothing. So it's like, okay, you're just making up stories.
Yeah, she
Like,
made up a whole
you're just making up stuff for views because it's the hot stuff. And you've been made a lot of money off it. Let's not get it twisted. She's very she made money, but you know, and I'm down with Cardi B. Like I'm down with some of the celebs coming after these people just making up shit just to be cute. And it's just like, okay, it's hard enough being a celebrity, but then I gotta hear all these stories. And then on top of that, your life is probably all screwed up. So it's like, come on, man. But like you said, they're gonna overdo it because allegedly. No, okay. I mean, allegedly what?
It can only take you so far,
Yeah.
basically. Yeah. And now
Because
she's
some of that stuff they're not even hearing from people. The sources are themselves.
making it up. They're the source.
Right.
Yeah. That's what Blue did. He
So
started
boring. I don't really like celebrity gossip. I used to, but
I watched a couple bits.
It's just boring now to me. I used
Well,
to
that new
do
thing
all
they
of
got
that
going
stuff.
on with what's her name, and like every time, okay, look, I'm
Cool.
tired of hearing stories about famous men cheating on their wife. Guess what? That's what they do, but I promise it's not cheating because why she ain't leave? Because she already knew. They have a conversation. It's just everybody else got in their damn business. If she's not upset, I've been like this since Clinton was president. If she's not upset, who's his wife, then everybody shut the hell up because she's the only one that has anything to say with anything. But
who is this? Tasha K?
Well, no, you
talking in general, right? You're talking in general, something specific, or someone
well,
specific.
no, it's a specific story that came out recently. I don't know if
With
her
who?
initials
With
are NL.
celebrities? Oh yeah, with Nia Long.
Yeah.
No, that was foul though. He failed in. Yeah, hang on, you failed. No, the wrong one. You can't cheat on Nia Long. She's 50 years old and looks fucking stunning still to this day. She looks younger than him, and he's younger.
See, this what I try to tell. First of all, like I said, a lot of people are in this culture listening to these guys talking about, oh, okay, high value. Most of y'all don't qualify, so the conversation doesn't apply to you. But everybody wants to act like it applies to them. The thing about it is when these men would do stuff like this in the past, the main rule was do not embarrass your wife or humiliate her. And that's what is happening. You knew what type of woman you deal with. You're not giving a conversation where this doesn't get out, because if you have made arrangements with whatever you were doing, this doesn't happen. But you're humiliating her until everybody's like, now they're probably going to say, even though you cheated, they're going to be like, what's wrong with Nia Long? Is something wrong with her? And you start a whole bunch of crap.
Even though she knew and they wasn't going to leave, but now you've made it get out and it's public embarrassment. It now forces her to have to leave.
Yeah, exactly.
Otherwise,
it's always the corny dudes. I don't understand how corny dudes is always cheating on the fine women.
On the fine as hell, she's just failed in life.
Oh, no.
Yeah, always failed.
Oh no, I'm gonna take up astronomy or something because this shit is boring. These fucking celebrities bore the hell out of me.
I have.
You heard me. I said I'm gonna take up astronomy.
Astronomy. Because I just sometimes I feel that I'm watching too much boxing and I forget. Like I did a couple of content creators that I do like. I like Lovely T. She does she's got nearly 1 million subscribers. YouTube keep fucking her over. She's been on 960,000 for about 3 years and it doesn't budge.
Oh wow,
1 million.
That sucks. Yeah.
She's got a great deal with Spotify that she's thinking. I've watched her. She's been on YouTube for about 11, 12 years, but I've been watching her since about 2015. And she does dives, conspiracy stuff, theories. She does some in-depth journalism, into different cases and stuff. And then she does the gossip stuff, but it's it's really well structured show. First 5 minutes, she got $1,000 of super chats. People sent her $500 super chats, one, wild. That's wild, isn't it? It's wild. Like, and she's got like, and I'm talking about, they're not men, it's women. It's women. They're like, yeah, we love you, we love you, we love you, we love you. Because she puts in so much work, and it's meticulous. And she's going, yeah. She bought a dream house, like let me take that back. She built a dream house from scratch. She's from like Michigan. She built a dream, sold her normal house, and because of YouTube, what she makes, all her revenues. Jeez.
Yeah, but the Big Brother YouTube, where again those super chats will still take their 30% now.
30%. But 30% off of, like, she goes live maybe, I think a maximum of maybe about twice or 3 times a week. It depends. If something breaks big time, then she'll do a live on that. But and they're about 2-hour shows in general. About 2 hours. Never shorter than 2 hours. Usually 2 hours. Could even be 220, but usually between the 145 to 220 bracket. Listen, the first 5 minutes, she did the intro, and she can't read her super chats. The show wouldn't be able to be done. You know why I stop and go, she can't acknowledge us, otherwise there'd be no show. It's ridiculous. So it's her doing that 3 times thing, and then she has like little increments that she started to do. So, you know, with nearly 1 million subscribers, and then see when you go on our lives in the chat, there's like 20K.
That's tight.
It's wild. I take the chat thing off my telly, because that's not the show that I'm participating in. I'm just literally watching it. I ain't got the dough that I'm going to be super chatting you £500 for you to even. You might not even if I did have that just to give us a super chat, which I don't. It's going so fast. It's the luck of the draw that she even sees your super chat. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't think you expect with that many people to get seen. Like, you just boom.
Just slow down the chat a bit, yeah, because you can slow down the chat to make it, but it's still going, and it's just super chat. So I don't watch her with the chat, and I watch Storm Monroe as well. He's good. He's a young YouTuber. He's just turned 30 or 29, and I've been watching him for a while. So I have to break it up with boxing. When they post, I watch, because they do all the current events with what's going on, and they do roast sessions and reads. And I like watching Kaya as well, the artist. She does the court is in session to drag in people, and she will drag you for 1 hour 20 minutes. Oh, the people say you a horror. Yeah, the gag is in order. No dirty horror. You're like, oh my god, this is fucking epic. Like, I watch it. I say it to you, sis. I love it. So I have to break up boxing. Like, sometimes I'm like, yeah. And then I get too into that, and then I'm like, oh shit, there's stuff that's happening in boxing, so you got to find balance. But yeah, I do like just my celebrity bloggers with certain things. Yeah, I've got to watch. That's what I was watching, that alongside boxing before. When it was lockdown, I battered all of that. Storm Monroe, he's not, he said he's not. When I first started watching Storm Monroe, he said, people keep thinking I'm gay. He said, I promise you, he said, why would I have to lie? We're in a world where that's accepted everywhere. Well, I wouldn't lie. He says, people say I've got feminine mannerisms. I grew up with women. But he said, I'm not gay. I've seen him with women, and I know you're saying he's bi, but he could be, but he generously denies it.
A lot of these younger dudes are like that. They have a lot of feminine tendencies.
Yeah,
they're just going through that era right now.
They've got estrogen in them, haven't they?
Yeah. They just think about it, like just look at them. I thought that too, because I'm from a rougher time, but yeah, a lot of it like that. It's like that rotation. It's like maybe the era of when Prince was famous. There was a lot of feminine ass dudes then, and they weren't gay, but it's just, that's what it is. It's a lot of estrogen. They learn their mannerism from women. That's why even like interaction with like you as a lady, how they talk to women, they don't understand Like, you're not supposed to
You're
be
the
screaming.
man.
Like, first of all, the B word should never be coming out of your name unless you're really wanting to fight or do something. But they talk, oh, hey, I'm like, what?
Oh,
Like,
hey,
dude, you're weird.
bitch.
Yeah, that's like, dude, you're like, are you
None
kidding,
of
bro?
mine can talk like that. Then I'm already you're on the radar. You're on the radar from then.
Yeah.
And he moved to Atlanta. He's from Arizona. He moved to Atlanta. So there's you live there. There's a lot of that. Like
It's the black man San Francisco.
But that's
It
the
is
that.
black. A lot of them are.
Yeah.
But in the 80s, in the music industry, they all looked like that. They had an androgynous look. If you look at all the glam rock rockers, they all looked like that. The big poofy hair, the men with the eyeliner, they all look like that. Whether it was Prince, DeBarge, Michael Jackson,
The skinny
Duran
jeans now.
Duran.
Yeah, exactly. Like now
They
they wear the
all
skinny
looked
jeans that I
like
say
that.
are like
But
capri
you could be
pants.
the most beautiful girl in the world.
Yeah.
Right.
It's like that. It's a rotation like that.
Yeah, he's singing,
Right.
could you be the most beautiful girl in the world? And we're like, no. It looks like you're the most beautiful girl in the world right at the minute.
But it's nothing new. What they was doing, Little Richard did that before, so it's like nothing. You know what I mean?
Mickey Free is not a man.
Who? Say it.
Oh no, when Dave Chappelle was talking about Mickey Free and back in the day when people
From
not Dave
Shalimar.
Chappelle, Eddie Murphy's brother was saying that, talking about he was trying to tell people that is not a man. I mean, not a woman. That is a man.
Right.
I'm saying this. It was a woman, right? It was a man, right?
It was a man the whole time, but like I said, that androgynous time
look.
period.
Yeah, they all had that. Look at even
No,
yeah, even them.
They was pretty. It was like, yeah.
Yeah, they all had that look.
Those men probably used to get manicured. Like I say, you see it now. Dudes are getting like not manicures, but they could put like a lot of dudes wearing fingernail paint and stuff. I mean, I've gotten manicures before. There's nothing wrong
They
with
used
that.
to get that in the 70s. That ain't nothing new.
I mean, if you got to use your hands, it's probably best as a man to make sure they're manicured or whatever if you like them.
Yeah.
I saw Black Hobbs with black nail varnish on. I had to do a news report on it.
Yep.
Hey guys, this is wild.
No, and then they carry them things with them that they call bags. They're purses. That's a purse, bro. Like
man purses.
Yeah, that's like. But if you, it's kind of like that. I mean, this is the best example I have. I don't know if you guys ever watch Chrissy Explains It All. He's a white dude. He's from the South, and he is super feminine. But I don't think he's gay at all. But if you listen to him, if you didn't see his wife and all his kids, and the funny part is, I actually worked with a dude that was just like that. But then one day I was like, "Is this dude?" And he came up to me talking about girls and stuff. I'm like, "Oh, you just very, very feminine. Like there's this." Not a masculine bone in you. Don't get it twisted, you know. But he loved women. He loved women. But it's just an impression when a dude's like that. You just have to ask yourself. I'm wondering.
Wild.
Yeah,
right.
They like that.
What up, though? Dub right side. How's it going?
Man, it's going well. Appreciate you, LadyChann, for allowing me on tonight. I apologize, man. I was on earlier, you know what I mean, and didn't jump on the panel, but man, I had to come back and say what's up. I know you don't. I know you think I don't love you, so respectfully.
I see you doing your thing. I see you be on your lives, but when you're going, I'm just going to bed. But I do listen for a while. Peeping, you had a geezer on the other day, a couple of days back with you. I saw. Sorry, I say geezer, a guy, a friend, a geezer.
A geezer. Hey, I got to get you on the show, lady. I got to get you on the show.
Sure.
I still gotta email you.
Yeah, and Lisa Bell. I got to get. Hold on, I'm gonna drop my email in the chat again. I need both of y'all on there, man. Well, I want LadyChann to have it as well, but I want both of y'all on there, man. And what we doing over there, you know, it ain't nothing special. It ain't nothing special. We just interviewing the people, man. We want to get to know the people. That's what we want to do. Get to know the people and
on there. Okay, you got it. Hang on.
But like what? Like get to know us how?
No.
How?
So I always say, we a lot of times we're in chats together. We on panels together, but we really don't know each other. We don't know the stories of the people we're talking to, and I want those stories, man. I want all the stories. Tonight I was supposed to have Piro on, and me and Piro we couldn't link up as far as time goes and everything. But no, man, I definitely
I'm
want to
a little
have both of y'all on.
apprehensive about people knowing stuff personally about me online.
I understand it. I understand it.
And I will, because I don't trust a lot of people online. I'm just keeping it a buck.
Well, Lisa Bell, I will say this.
What you talking about, Willis?
Not you
What you talking
personally,
about,
but
Manny?
there's a lot
What you talking
of
about, Dad?
nutcases
What you
out
talking
here.
about, Willis?
What you talking about, right side?
Well, one of the things I always say before, and that's one of the reasons I talked to Piro, and I want to make sure before we get on, I want to make sure there aren't any questions you don't want me to ask. Maybe there are certain topics you want to touch on. I want to know what you want to do before I get you on, and that's all I ask for. As long as we can have that conversation before, usually I call it an interview, but it really ends up being a conversation, man. It's just a conversation.
Right side.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Why have I got your phone number?
You got my phone number?
Ends in 719.
Say it again.
It ends in 719. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, 2719. Yeah, hell yeah. Well, how you got my number?
I see you.
You must.
Hey, maybe I might have dropped it. Maybe I dropped it before trying to get you on the show. Maybe that's what happened. I don't know.
I thought for some reason I'm like, why does it look like I feel? So I just typed in WR and he just came up.
Really? Nah, but and LadyChann, like I said, gotta have you on Lisa Bell's as well, man. And I always say, I just want to talk to you before we get on so we can have a good conversation, and I make sure I ain't touching nothing that you don't want to talk about. And like I tell all my guests, man, hey, it's on you, man. I want to hear your story. I want to hear whatever you want to talk about. That's what I want to hear, because the way I look at it is we meet so many people on YouTube, right? And this is a way to get to know the individuals that we're meeting on YouTube, that we're in the chats with on a daily basis, that we're talking to on a daily basis. And I just feel like this is a great way to get to know people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, we'll see how it goes. Lisa was like, get to know me, like how? But you want to know, because I'm like, Lisa was like, what you talking about, right side?
Did you hear? She didn't talk. This is her third time telling me this. This is the third time she said that to me. She's like, I still got to understand what you're talking about, right side. And I'm like, it ain't nothing. It's nothing too crazy. I hope it's not. It's nothing too crazy.
Mm-hmm. Pound for pound. Shouts out to you, pound for pound, in the building. Been a while. Yeah? Look who's live. Who's on?
AJ, want you on the show too, bro. Want you on the show too, AJ.
AJ's not on the here. That's King of King. King of King meet right side meet King of King.
Salute to you, King of King. I don't know you that well, but salute to you, brother.
It's a pleasure, man. How you doing tonight?
He's from, you lot are in the same parts of the world, of the earth. Go on, talk about being from Georgia, and you're from that south side, on that side, and go ahead.
Where you from, King of Kings? Where you from?
I'm in Alabama right now.
How are you?
Oh no! Oh Lord! Somebody help me! Somebody help me!
Where are you from,
Look,
brother?
Warner Robins, Georgia, bro. You know I'm Middle Georgia all day, every day.
That's what he always says.
Yeah, we're gonna get you.
No, I know Warner Robins. Yeah.
Hey, I'm a Bulldogs fan. You feel me? Like, hey, and I can't wait to play y'all, because we're gonna whoop you respectfully. We're gonna whoop y'all ass. That's what we're gonna do. But hey, I got a lot of love for anybody in Alabama. You know what I'm saying? What, if you don't mind me asking, what part of Alabama?
I stay slightly out from Tuscaloosa right now. But I usually, to be honest, I got a couple places. So I usually, like last weekend, I was in Atlanta. So I kind of, it's kind of, well, the funny part, there's a portion of now on I-20, and you could pretty much get anywhere between Georgia, Mississippi, and Alabama. So, you know.
Was that a quick stunt on us? He was like, yeah, you know, I got a couple places, and yeah, you know.
Hey, I got 3 or 4 places. I got 3 or 4 of them. You know,
the nature of my business, I gotta make sure I can move.
I got a condo over here. I got a townhouse over here. You know, it is what it is.
I'm giving
That
up
was
the business,
he covertly flexed on us. He was like, yeah, I got a couple people.
I don't think that was on you. I think he was doing it to me. I think it was personal. I think Georgia and Alabama is very personal between us.
Yeah. Hey, well, I'm gonna be, like I said, I'm trying to acquire me a little property over there in Lithia Springs in the next couple, in the next year or so. So I'll be touching your area, bro.
Bro, well, I got a townhouse. I got a townhouse in Sandy Springs. The problem with Sandy Springs, the problem with Atlanta in general, I got a 7-year-old, and raising a 7-year-old in the country where I'm from is much easier than raising them in the city. And so I'm gonna side with the country anytime. Hey, but I understand where you're coming from. I'm not mad at.
I was thinking about Villa Rica until somebody warned me about going over there. They're like, nah, it's not quite enough of us over there yet.
Villa Rica is decent, bro. It's a decent. Villa Rica is really it's not bad at all. Like, well, I'm not gonna say not at all.
Where's that in Georgia? Where's that near Villa Rica?
So if you jump on 20. If you coming out of Atlanta, you jump on 20, you probably 40 minutes away from Villa Rica if you in downtown Atlanta. So I would say,
okay.
You gonna give me the crickets? You gonna give me the crickets?
No, that's real live crickets outside.
Oh, shit. I thought that was
I'm outside.
No, so
you know how it is.
but Villa Rica is probably 20 miles away from the Georgia Alabama line on 20. You know what I'm saying? So, but Villa Rica, it's a really good place, bro.
And the town is getting real estate in the middle towards land has gotten ridiculous. Like in 2 years,
that shit is crazy.
That shit is. Nah, I'm good. So that's kind of what got me on pause and waiting for some things to correct, because there was houses there literally in 2020 were 200,000. Them mugs is now
500,000. They're damn near.
Like, no way. So it's gonna correct this.
Is that because of the pandemic?
But it's not gonna correct itself fast, bro. And this is the problem. This is what I'm seeing. And just being in Georgia, right? This is even in the country area of Georgia.
Are you okay?
I damn near choked myself. But one of the things I'm seeing is a lot of my family members, and I got family members in Atlanta, and I really got family members in Middle Georgia. They're getting a lot of notices saying, "Hey, we'll buy your house from you cash, right? We'll pay cash for your house, and we'll pay this amount, even though your house may be worth 200,000, 250,000. We'll buy it for 400,000 cash." And what they're doing is you have these companies buying these houses, and I don't know why we're talking about this. This is a boxing channel. I apologize, LadyChann.
The numbers are dropping. They're near enough, so everyone's gone.
All right, well, go ahead. I don't want to mess your shit up. I got respect for you. I got respect for you. So.
I didn't do it.
I don't care.
Honestly, it's crazy. It's crazy how it's happening.
The land?
Man, the land ain't there in Atlanta. The land ain't there no more. You know what I'm saying? Because everything's been gentrified, and you have so many, especially downtown, bro. Especially downtown, and now you have the suburbs having the same thing going. Listen to what he said. He gonna try to buy some shit at Lithia Springs. Lithia Springs is a suburb of Atlanta. The housing market there, you used to be able to go get a good house for $300,000, and it'll be a 5-bedroom, 3-bath, 3.5 bath. You know what I'm saying? With a basement, you have a nice little piece of a nice little house. That shit ain't the same now.
Nah,
I
that's
never
why you
see
gotta look in
basements in
Harem and
Georgia.
Dallas area too, man. That's what I'm saying. Because right now in the midst, it's just too stupid. It's stupid.
What? And real quick, Lisa Bells, when I say a basement, the basement, what you think of versus what we think of. So the
It's a
basement
small
is the
apartment
first
under there.
floor. The basement is really the first floor. That's really what it is. Now, when you come in, when you pull into the driveway, right? You come into what we would say the first floor is, and then you can go down to the basement, which would lead to the backyard. But that shit, it ain't the real basement. It ain't no real
It has
basement.
most times it has a kitchen, a bathroom, everything in it. So
Look,
Yeah. No, facts.
I can hear Hap saying it. Get back to boxing, right side.
My bad. I'm getting back to boxing.
He goes to me, learn how to segue. Learn how to segue, man. And then he went, housing market in Georgia is a different channel, bro.
Was that Haplo?
Yeah.
Man, listen, Haplo, you know me and Haplo. I love Haplo. I love Haplo. That's all I'm gonna say. I love him.
El primero. Because I can hear his voice saying it. He was like, learn how to segue.
I can definitely hear him saying that shit.
That's fine. That is hilarious. No, but it's fine. You can maybe as well just finish off the last one.
No, go ahead. Can I? I gotta ask a question.
Yeah,
and LadyChann, I gotta ask you.
Mm-hmm.
Shakur Stevenson, what did you think of his fight?
I'm gonna fight him.
See, laugh.
No, that's Lisa laughing. It wasn't optimum Shakur, but I said, let me refer back to notes, but I remember kind of what I said. So we did speak about this on the show earlier, right side 8 hours ago. But anyway,
I see. That's why I get on and I gotta apologize to you so much. I gotta continue to do it because I wasn't here. I'm sorry. Look, man, I'm on Eastern Standard Time. You be cooking when I be having everything going on. Everything. My life.
Oh, I'm only messing with you. You come when you can come.
No, you good. You good, Queen. You good.
I said that like the missing weight thing. I was like a disgruntled auntie. I wasn't happy about that. I've seen what he's been doing on social media, and I know that he's been distractive. Shan
Me and you both.
You make me laugh. I love you, Haplo. And I said that basically that everybody says Conceição hasn't been stopped before. Like, why is everybody pressuring Shakur to have stopped him? Because he could have, because he had him in trouble throughout various times of that fight.
Multiple times.
Yeah, multiple times. Because you haven't been stopped before doesn't mean that if the opportunity presents itself, you shouldn't take it. I didn't see a sense of urgency. Like I said, I think it was around 8 or 9. There was a couple of times where Conceição was definitely hurt in that round. And
especially by the body work.
And Core didn't get him out. So I was just like, Core hasn't been training. But the elite version, like the average version of Core is still so elite. So but I feel that he needs to skip 135. I just feel that he should go to 130. 140. 135 Loma, if Devon's not going to fight him. 135 Loma. Then go straight to 140 because he's only going to not be able to make 135 after
for two fights. Two fights. Yeah. Oh God, I agree with you. Go ahead.
The Bill Dizzy. We are in the fucking Bill Dizzy. I said that earlier, right? So you're going to see Ryan up there. You've got
Tio.
You've got Devon's going to be up there anyway.
Fact.
You know what I mean? Hank May, is side of the street shit, but he's there, innit? So most of your peers, though, we want to see if they're going to be up there. But I will have to say that out of those four lot or whatever lot, I will have to say that Shakur moving into 135. I feel he beats Loma, in my opinion. I feel that Shakur would be the best at 135. He'll be.
Does he beat? Do you think he beat Dev? You think he beat Dev?
No, listen to me.
Okay.
It's 50-50, that fight, because they're both purist boxers. I feel that Core has a little bit more power than Dev. Not massive amounts, but he's got a bit more spite on his shots. But they're pretty much matched because both defensively solid. Similar height, 5'10", I want to say that they both are about that height.
No, 5'8" to 5'11", man. Devin is 5. Well, they say Devin is 5'10". They say he 5'10", but
What is he smaller than? So is he
yeah,
short?
Shakur's a smaller fighter in that fight.
Oh, I thought Shakur was about 5'9", 5'10" himself. Sure.
Even with him being that, he has a 68-inch reach. Devin has a 72-inch reach.
Yeah, so
I believe Shakur is about 5'8". Devin is about 5'10". Devin's gonna be the bigger fighter, and again, when that fight gets made, I hope it gets made. I want to see that fight. That's the y'all just don't. Go ahead.
Who have you got for that fight then? Because I feel that's a close one.
I'm taking Devin, man. I'm taking Devin. I'm taking Devin. I'm biased. I'm a biased Devin fan. I'm a very biased Devin fan. I think Devin is the goods. The thing is, between Devin and Shakur, the one reason I give Devin the edge is because I think he's more dedicated to the sport. I think that with Shakur, if his team doesn't manage him the right way, then he can get outside of himself as far as the sport of boxing goes. He can do some things that he probably shouldn't be doing, i.e. drinking, partying, those type of things. I don't believe you're going to see that from Devin. With Devin being also the younger fighter, the bigger, rangier fighter, Devin going to give him all type of trouble. I agree with you. It's a 50-50 fight. I don't agree. It's not a 50-50 fight. I think it's a 51-49 fight. 51% going to Devin, 49 going to Shakur. I got Dev beating Shakur, but I wouldn't be surprised at how that fight played out regardless, because I think it's a great fight, and that's one of the fights I want to see immediate. Like, if I can see that fight before Devin before Devin moves up, we know Devin is going to go fight, what's his name, Kambosos, and then he's supposed to fight Lomachenko. I'd rather see Shakur and Devin versus Devin and Lomachenko. I would much rather see Shakur over Lomachenko in that fight. I think Devin beats Lomachenko, and I think after he wins that fight, he moves up. I do think these two meet up, but I think they meet at 47. I think that's where and if you ever go back and listen to Shakur talk about it, I know they traveled together, they're good friends or whatever. Shakur said one thing that really stood out to me was that Devin's always just been a tad bit bigger than me, and I'm not sure how comfortable Devin will be. I think he will go to 54 one day. I think Shakur will go to 54 as well. But man, I think they meet at 47. I think that's the optimum weight for them to meet at. They'll both be their strongest, and I want to see that fight. I want to see them fight.
Shouts out to Right Side with that breakdown. Right Side. Also, I saw you on. You won. You was on a debate thing. You fucking won. Shouts out to you again.
You saw me where? Where'd you see me at?
You was debating. You was on a debate.
You saw my debate. Okay, yeah. You saw my debate. Thank you. I appreciate that.
You was, even though you are a Terence Crawford fan, you was doing it as Usyk being the pound for pound number one, and why he could be qualified to be number one over Bud.
Agreed.
And all your points,
go ahead.
The other guy's points, like I know you've got Bud, but I'm in two minds. I don't know if I've got Bud or Usyk at number one for pound. But all your points that you made, I think maybe I've got Bud because he did 3 division champ and Usyk's 2, but you can't really go any further in it. But I mean, I was just like, yeah, everything you said, I was like, I'm with Right Side. You made some great points. The only thing is when you had to do your fatherly duties, and then that last little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you had that.
Sorry.
Who was you debating, Right Side?
It was I don't want to get the brother name wrong. I hope I ain't getting it wrong. I think it's the boxing scientist. If I got his name wrong, I apologize to the brother, because he's a hell of a debater. He brought out great points. Man, I wish, and it was crazy because when my son, and at the time, I don't know, man, my son got this weird, he had this weird ass cough. He wasn't sick, but he just coughing, and then ended up throwing up in the bed, and I'm like, God, what I'm gonna do? What you know what I'm saying? What I'm gonna do? But no, I thought he brought I thought the boxing scientist, he brought a hell of a debate, and honestly, man, I think Bud is pound for pound number one. But when I was hit up about the subject, I was like, man, I got to get back in the ring. I just want to debate. And I think Usyk puts up and I ain't going to lie to you, after I did my research and broke things down the way I broke them down, shit, man, I got Usyk number one now, man. I'm going with Usyk just because of the way I broke it down. And I made myself believe, like I literally made myself believe what I was talking about, even though I thought Bud was pound for pound number one. And man, Usyk can fight, man. He can fight. And so I got to give him credit. And I will say it was interesting because when the debate was presented to me, the first question that was asked was, who do you have pound for pound number one? And I was like, Bud. And he was like, okay, don't worry. Knockout was like, okay, don't worry about it because he wanted to debate. He has Bud as well. He wanted to debate somebody who has somebody else. And I was like, I'll take that debate. I'll take Usyk then. And then when I started doing more and more research, man, I can give you some information where when I start to look at it, bro, now Usyk is that guy, bro. He's that guy. And I thought I did a good job in that debate. I did think I did a good job. So thank you. Thank you.
That's up to you, man. You did such a good job. I thoroughly enjoyed it. It's the first time I've ever listened over there on that channel, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. I was like, go right side, go right side, go. Go right side, go right side, go. I didn't want to come in the chat.
I appreciate you rooting for me.
I know, it was good. Did you win in the end?
I did win. I won, and I should have 3-0'd them, but I won 2-1. And like you said, because my son, they dinged me for my rebuttal, but at the same time, man, the nigga had just threw up in the bed. 7 years old, bro. I got him. I can't have him sleeping. No, I can't do all of that, bro. I got to get him right. So yeah, I did have other things going on, but I still thought it was 3-0, man. I thought it was 3-0 in my opinion, but I'm always going to be biased toward myself.
Yeah, I know, right? I know. For real. That's facts. You said, I think I gave you 2 rounds and him 1. Maybe. I tell you who you was. You guys have got whack memories. You was not debating the boxing scientist. You was debating the fight doctor.
The fight doctor. That's who. Now it's not it's the name. So because I hadn't been on a panel, like this was my first time really getting to know him, and
you
even
fight doctor.
Yeah, and even before the debate, Knockout Boxing, he sent me his channel, and I'm like, his channel ain't got nothing to do with boxing. It got shit to do with motorcycles, and all right, cool. So, but I had never really debated him, and it was funny because Smoke, get this Smoke, he was he was one of the judges.
The judges and Q to God.
Yeah, and Q, and my brother Q, that's my brother. You feel me? Even though Q, he a Bud fan, hey, I ain't mad at that. And when during the debate, or after the debate, Smoke was like, man, I done debated, what's the brother name? The fight doctor. I done debated him. We had a 12-hour debate about whatever they debated about. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, so y'all know each other, y'all. And I didn't know him like that, to be honest. I didn't know him.
He brought it to slavery. He was like, I don't know what's got to do with that, or the guy whose channel it was like, I don't know. He bought it. He hates Anthony Joshua, so he had to find a way to bring Anthony Joshua in it. It had nothing to do with AJ, if you remember.
But this is the craziest thing, and it did, and he wanted to discredit Anthony Joshua when I'm sitting here saying that Anthony Joshua is one of the biggest punchers in the heavyweight division, one of the biggest punchers we've seen, and not all of a sudden, if Usyk can take that punch, my whole thought process was okay, if Usyk can take that punch, we done seen him take a punch from a bigger guy.
Yeah.
how Bud gonna stop him if Anthony Joshua don't stop him? And we done seen Anthony Joshua stop damn near everybody. Damn near everybody.
Everyone.
And man, but you know, they don't have respect for Anthony Joshua. I don't know why.
We say that all the time. No respect. Fight, and then Fight Doctor will say that's his favorite fighter. I'm like, can't tell. I actually like Anthony Joshua. No, you don't. He can't stand him. So I think he just says it for a joke to say that he likes him. And
I like him. I like Anthony Joshua. I like him a lot. So
like, it's nothing to really do with him a bit. There was sections because obviously he'd fought Usyk. El primero mi yeah.
Give me the horns. Give me the horns. I want the horns.
Is that Haplo, man? Haplo, what's up, man?
Bro. I
already know what
come in because you're talking a lot, bro.
Hey, Haplo.
Dude,
Go ahead, Haplo.
What's up, Lisa? No, I just wanted to come in and cut you off.
Nah.
You're going on and on, bro. Like, you know I love you. You're the little brother, but you gotta chill. Let someone else hit the mic. Lisa's up here. She's just sitting there, like getting bored, falling asleep. Come on, bro.
Hey, for you, big bro, and for anybody who don't know, Haplo is literally Haplo is the individual who brought me into this shit, and so I call him my big brother, and he'll always be my big brother. And I got a lot of love for him, a lot of respect for him, and
no, and I love you too, but sometimes
no, I know it. I talk like you say. I'm long winded, so it is what it is. Hey, man, I'm not mad at it at all. I'm not mad.
Oh, you know the best. I'm dying.
All right, Chan. Hey, LadyChann is the primera. La primera. All right. I'm the first moderator and the first subscriber.
In the building.
That's right. So we got Shakur Stevenson looking whack because he didn't make weight. I don't know why anybody would think that he could beat Devin Haney right now. That's kind of stupid because the guys. I don't think so. He hasn't ever fought at 135, so we don't know how he's gonna look. But also, you got to remember, like, confidence is a big part of the sport. So Devin Haney, having achieved undisputed and making history at such a young age, right now he's riding high. Maybe if Shakur steps up to 135, has a couple fights, and gets his bearings at that weight, then maybe he could beat Devin Haney later, because I do feel like he is the more talented guy. But right now, Devin Haney is the more skilled, the more disciplined, the bigger, the stronger, at that weight. So I would predict Haney to, basically school Shakur if they were to fight next. But I don't think that's going to happen. We got the Kambosos fight. Then we got to want to see Devin Haney versus Loma. Devin Haney versus Tank.
I think Shakur beats Loma though, Hap.
I don't know if they fight because Loma is looking for that. He wants Devin Haney now.
Yeah, he wants belts.
Because he fucked up. He should have fought Devin Haney back in the day when he could have. When he was green, when he wasn't seasoned like he is now. He's a lot more seasoned. I think Loma is on his way out. And maybe Shakur versus Loma wouldn't be a bad fight. You're right. That would be good.
I would love to see Shakur versus Loma. And I know everyone's like Loma's on his way out, but I mean, he's only had what 19, 20, what is how many fights? 19, 20
Yeah,
fights.
but you're forgetting the 200 or 300 amateur fights.
The amateurs, yeah.
And also he fought in this thing called the World Boxing Super Series, which was like semi-pro. So he had a few fights there that don't count on his pro record either.
Yeah. I do like Loma. I do like him. He's tiny.
Loma's dope, but he's old now. Like they squandered his career because what they should have done was get him a bunch of fights. Like he started off so good and so quick. Enough. He's not active enough. He's acting he's like Floyd or something, and without that many fights.
Yeah, he's an arrogant little thing, isn't it? When I saw him in the ring with Anthony Joshua, I couldn't believe the size difference. I couldn't
it's like a
believe it.
midget. It's
He looked
basically a
like
midget.
Anthony Joshua's was with a child.
Yes, exactly. Loma is not a big guy,
good.
and he doesn't have good power. He has hand
No, but
problems.
Loma's good, man. I liked Loma.
I love Loma. He's Ukrainian. I'm half Ukrainian.
He does get away with certain things, but I do like him because I did like Matrix Man. I'm not like I don't. He's got a little arrogance to. He's got his little arrogance to him, but I like him because he's good. He is good.
He's very
good at his job.
In fact, he's great. He's a great fighter.
I do like Loma,
but he doesn't have the resume of a great fighter. 16
I like Loma better than I like Canelo. That's weird, isn't it?
Do? Well, I don't know. That's a tough one for me because to me, Canelo has the better resume by far.
No,
in the
all
pros.
of that. Canelo's got the better resume, all of that. But who do I enjoy watching more?
Oh, I see.
It's Loma. I prefer to watch Loma.
Loma looks good, man. Loma is a good fighter. He's a really good fighter. The problem is when he runs up some. Go ahead. My bad.
Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead. You go ahead. No, I finished. Sorry.
No. Some the tactics that he used, especially him changing angles. We watched against Teofimo Lopez how he wasn't able to use those angles the way that he normally does. When you have a fighter like Devin Haney, when you have a fighter like Shakur Stevenson, they're going to make those angles even more non-existent than even Teofimo would. Now, the one thing I do give Teofimo credit for,
Teofimo did a pretty damn good job.
I'm not disagreeing, but the thing was that he was able to change angles as well as have power.
He
right?
He wasn't able to do it at all in the TO fight at all. He couldn't change it. We saw no Matrix.
Loma looked like shit in that fight.
Yeah, I think because of the shoulder injury, right? So
that's what they say.
Oh no, because I definitely saw him in the hospital doing the.
Man, listen, if you get in the ring, I ain't trying to hear nothing about no injuries. I ain't trying to hear nothing about it.
Wow. Am I going to have to agree with right side for once?
No.
Me and Haplo don't ever agree.
No excuses, but I'm just saying I knew there was something wrong with him, and then he was in hospital. Because I watched the behind the scenes stuff, and I was watching all the lead up to that because I weren't on TO. I was like, this kid, whatever. Loma's coming to watch this kid. That's what.
But the thing I have to give Tio over Devin Haney and Shakur, the power he carries is definitely different, right? And so I do think that his footwork, it was there, and he was able to take those angles away. And after the fight, when you go look at Loma's next fight, when he fought Nakatani, when he fought Kome, he was able to change those angles differently than he was against Tio. If you can't do it against Tio, you're not going to be able to. You're not going to be able to do it against Devin or Shakur. And the problem is that although they don't carry the power that Tio carries, they have better boxing skills. And so one of Loma's one of his best boxing skills is him changing those angles. And so if he can't do that against these other fighters who are longer than him, he gonna struggle.
Right side, no. Devin Haney doesn't have anything that Loma's going to be able to respect. Like I seen we saw Lomachenko drop a big tough back African in Richard Comey. Devin, I'm not saying that Devin can't beat him, by the way, but he's gonna have to be Jack be nimble and Jack be fucking quick.
But if you look at Richard Comey, what is Richard Comey? What does he know? He stands in front of you. Richard Comey is not known for using footwork. He's known for having power. He's able to keep people off of him. And so what Lomachenko's weakness is that his weakness is his strength, if that makes sense. So what his strength is he's able to change those angles. When you can't, when you don't allow him to change angles like that, and for him to use his footwork against you, when you have equal footwork and credible power, I'm not going to say that Devin or Shakur stops him, but I will say that I've seen them both have power enough to keep individuals off of them. Loma ain't gonna just walk you down. He likes to outbox you, and when he able to use his footwork, he can touch you up, which is what we saw against Nakatani and Kome. Whereas with Devin, you're not going to be able to do that. With Shakur, you're not going to be able to do that. You weren't able to do it with Teofimo Lopez. Tio did have more power, but Tio's footwork is less than Devin's and Shakur's. And so at the end of the day, the way I look at that fight, I think it's going to be a hell of a fight, and I want to see it. A lot of people get on me because they'll tell me that I'm trying to protect Devin Haney. Hell no. I want to see him fight Shakur. I want to see all those fights happen. You know what I mean? I could care less who wins. I want to see the fight. And so, but I can still project and predict the fight. And for Lomachenko, with him being at age 34 right now versus two guys who are just hitting their prime, possibly not even in their prime, it's going to be a tough ass fight for him. Devin's jab is going to give him problems. And Shakur's his distance control is going to give Lomachenko problems. Both of them beat him, in my opinion, but he's still a hell of a fighter. He's a hell of a fighter.
He's a hell of a fighder. Well,
and I say that like Floyd Mayweather, man. He's a hell of a fighter. A hell of a fighter. A hell of a fighter.
I'd like to thank Al Heyman, and thank God he's a hell of a fighter. God,
Lord, man, somebody got to crucify Al Heyman, bro. Why are people so scared to crucify? Never mind. I'm not getting in that bag tonight.
Yeah, that's not the bag for tonight. Well, I'm closing it now. Right side, I've been on for 7 hours and 33 minutes, and it's the morning time. I'm not doing school run. My eldest one is doing it for me. Thank God, because I knew the show would run over. She's like, "Don't worry, Mum, I'll do it. Just get me an Uber."
An Uber. Can I ask you one last thing before you hop off?
Of course you can.
How did and this is a genuine question. In your opinion, how did the Queen dying like did that affect you, and what were your thoughts on that? And I gotta ask because I don't know much about England like that, but man, how did that affect you?
It didn't affect me emotionally. It was a bit sad as what it was. Like, some human beings died that we've been used to having since. My mum actually shed some tears watching the funeral. My daughter was like, "Nana was crying." It's different meaning for my mum. Their generation, we do get the divide and conquer and the British Empire. We know it all. But the Queen, we saw some updating and stuff, and that she changed things and modernized things, and that hence Charles will do some more bits and pieces. For my mum's generation, that the Queen meant in a mad way a better life coming from, West Indies or wherever because remember she was head of state. They're the Commonwealth. So that's that those sets of Brit or West Indians or South Americans, whoever came, knew. So for my mum, it was a different meaning. Like it meant her childhood. Like she came here when she was like 12. So so for her that's what she's known. For me, for mine, I just accepted that it was protocol. Like what would be will be. Boxing, did I want it on? Yeah, I did. But it's not going to be on. This is the protocol. We live in England, isn't it? Like,
man, what is it? What is it? 10 days? Y'all got 10 days of grief or some shit over there, don't y'all?
National mourning for 10 days. She just got buried on Monday.
Hey, look, if respectfully to Joe Biden, if the president dies over here,
you got a protocol.
Ain't shit shutting down, bro. Ain't shit shutting down. We're gonna keep moving forward. Respectfully to Joe Biden. Respectfully to him. Respectfully.
I think you do. Night Arlette, I'm closing up as well. We do have a protocol. I mean, you do have a protocol. I think when your president dies, if he's at current active president, there is some kind of. It's probably not as deep as the royal thing because it's royal, isn't it? But there is a protocol. It's just that you haven't ever seen it because in your lifetime, there's not been an active president that's currently in office that has died. So until then I'm sure you'll see. But if you Google it, there's a protocol that you guys follow close to what we have. A bit.
That's probably very true. And just because I've never seen it, I'm not used to it, so I'm not disagreeing with you at all. I agree 100%.
Wild, yeah. So it would look like it's a wild thing. It'd be looking at our thing, it looked like it was wild. So I get it, but on a human level, I was like, oh no, bless the Queen, you know, shouts out to the Queen. But yeah, I'm not. I've moved on now. I just accept that that's the protocol. Everyone was like, no, but it's the British Empire. Yeah, but what do you want me to do? I can't change it. You just have to accept it. This is the protocol. Let it run its course. Nobody likes having a cold. But you know when you've got a stuffy nose and a cough, you know it just got to run its course. There's nothing you can do about it. Let it go. And then catch you on the flip side. That's all I was saying. But hey, I'm just saying respect people's cultures, you know. Everyone's got different cultures. That's just it. But that's where I was with it. Other than that, I was fine.
Well, hey, you got my email, right?
Huh?
You got my email?
Yeah, I've got your email and your phone number. So
how the hell you got my? Oh, anyway, that's another. Man, much love to you, Queen. Man, Lisa Bells, you know I got a lot of love for you. Haplo, my brother. Much love to Haplo, King of Kings.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, Queen.
Go ahead. No, I was just saying, you're King of Kings.
Likewise, brother. Likewise.
I was gonna say King of Kings. Much love to you, brother. And gotta have, man, definitely gotta have both of y'all on the show, you and Lisa, man, because y'all, man, y'all man, y'all, I hope I say this the right way, man. Y'all some hell of a women, man. Y'all hell of women, and I love what y'all putting on and what y'all doing. A lot of respect for y'all. A lot of respect.
Thank you. I was going to call you Hat. Phone call. Ben, what's up?
I just want to say one quick thing before you go, Shan.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, I love you. I love everything you do. Yeah, I've told you before. Yeah, obviously, I don't do anything online banking. Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you've got like a post box thing or something, I can send you cash. Yeah. I will send you cash. Yeah, to support your channel. Because obviously, with my anxiety, I don't do anything. I pay all my bills like PayPoint and everything cash.
Yeah, you did say that.
My brother's still writing checks, man. He's still writing checks.
You did say that.
Respectful.
I'm trying my best, Queen LadyChann. I will give you cash.
You're sweet.
I'll give you £10 a month.
You can't send cash in the post. You know that, Ben. You can't send cash in the post.
You can. I've done it to some YouTubers, like they're selling gifts and that. I've sent it in the post.
Okay. Oh, so what you do is in the comment section, leave your email address and I will email you. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Or I can text you. I just realised I can text you. What the fuck?
You got my number, yeah.
Yeah, this is your
text
number.
me, yeah.
Right? I'll text you.
Okay.
We'll go from there.
Text me too.
Thank you so much for that, Ben. Massively appreciated. You're a sweetheart.
I love you, Queen. You're the best. You're the best.
Thank you very much.
Coach Mal, Lisa Bells, and Mark Nash.
Mark Nash in the building. I know.
I love Mark Nash.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
We always
he be over at Mark's Sleep. Yep. He be over there.
Or if I'm sometimes just watching you guys, sometimes I'm just falling asleep because it.
And obviously, I think Arlette hates me sometimes. Obviously.
Sorry, stay there, Ben. Stay on the line. Hello.
Yo, what you still doing up, little lady? Huh?
Who
what
is
you
that?
still doing up, little lady?
Who's that?
This blood.
Oh, blood.
Oh,
that's blood.
Yeah. Lisa, hey, look, Lisa, you was confused too, weren't you?
Yeah. Got that country grammar going on. Man, I didn't know who that was.
My brother. That's my brother, man.
Hey, babe,
man, that's my little bro.
What's up, Blas?
Hey, I was hanging with you yesterday with the Anthony Joshua shit. I wasn't talking about you, LadyChann. You know, come on now. Why you got to give me a hard time now? Why you got to give me a hard time, baby?
No, but I still love. But you do bang on him though, blood.
Well, I said both Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder. I said both of them.
Man, blood bang on everybody, man. I done heard. Hey, respectfully.
no, blood. You do bang on him, and I was like, there's no reason to bang on him. If you like Wilder, you like Wilder. If you like Fury, you like Fury. But I just feel that people bang on AJ, like for no reason. Like I'm just like, what did the dude do? I was like, leave him alone. I'm gonna get it. I was like, I'm gonna get him. Don't worry. And I was like, I love him. I was like, shouts out to Blood Boxing. I love him, but I've got to get him.
Hey, shout out to Lisa Bales, man. Shout out to all of y'all that's on the panel.
Man, I gave you your propers when I said you taught me about who is the king of a division. You did.
Stay there, Ben.
I appreciate you being nice, Lisa, but you know I ain't teach you nothing, Lisa.
Yeah, no, you did.
Blood boxing. You one of the first channels I subbed to back in 10 years ago. Since I just wasn't a talker.
Man, I gotta tell. So I'm new to this whole YouTube thing, right? I know Blood. I've heard of Blood boxing, right? And for he actually got on, and me and him, we was chopping up. He was like, "Bro, I done heard you more than you even think I done heard you." And I was like, "What the fuck going on? What the fuck is going on?" I got a lot of respect for that. I got a lot of respect for that. I appreciated that.
Right side. That's why everybody's.
You get around, bro. You get around, bro.
Yeah.
You heard.
I hear him around all over the place, and he got some good boxing thoughts.
Yeah.
So I appreciate y'all.
Can you give me?
But now I'm not talking about Anthony Joshua again for 5 months because the LadyChann won't let me.
You're banned.
Oh God!
You are banned. You are banned.
Y'all heard me. Y'all heard him now.
Sis, he really doesn't really like Anthony Joshua. I love him, but he just doesn't like AJ, does he?
No, man, it's not true. It's not true, LadyChann. But I'm not gonna talk about him no more because LadyChann says so. That's why. But anyways, man, one love to you, sister. I'm gonna go ahead and go. I'm gonna let y'all go. Good to talk to you too, Lisa. All of y'all.
And this is my
good talking to you too.
So this is my US number. You can use it because it won't cost you any money. Okay.
Okay, then I'll shoot you a call then. All right
then, Blood boxing. In the
All right,
building.
peace, Blood.
Hey, bye.
Salute to the brother, man. Salute to the brother.
Salute to the OG. Held it down for all of us here.
All right, we've got Ben. Are you still in the building? You got put on hold. We have to put you on hold when Blood
Queen
comes
CHANN, yeah, I'm still here. I was waiting. I don't know if you come back.
Sorry. Yeah, Blood boxing was in the building.
Yeah, I've lost my train. I've lost my train of thought.
No, I know what you're saying. I'm gonna text you. It's about you donating to the channel. I will text you. I've got your number. I'll store it, and we'll go from there for real.
Yeah, send me a message on WhatsApp or like anything like that. So yeah, obviously, I don't have a lot of money. I'm not the richest person in the world.
But you don't have to send me nothing, Ben. You're the one, like, literally, I just appreciate you can tap the like button. You're all good, babe. You're all
I know, but what is CHANN, yeah? Obviously, all my family members, yeah, like, I don't want to bore you with the story, yeah, but anyway, I only got my brother in life, yeah. My mum passed away last year.
Oh, condolences, babe. Sorry.
Thank you, and all I care about is my dog, yeah, my baby Staffy dog. I thought as long as she's got food, yeah, I'll give her my food if I can't eat. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. I'll give my food to her. Yeah. And then at the end of the day, I take my money, and I will give you my extra like £10 a month.
Ben,
to you, CHANN.
It is fine. Please, I'll be all right. I'd rather. All right, you've donated it to me. I've donated it right back. Give it to Sadie for the £10 a month.
No, but CHANN, I want because obviously. I want to watch the extra contact, obviously, with Ray Mercer and that. Them things are they're brilliant.
It's less than £10 a month to watch that.
I know that's what I'm saying. I would rather give you my last £10 a month.
No, because it don't need to be £10. It's literally like £4, or it's like a £5.
I know, but obviously, I know, CHANN. I know what you go into. Like you were saying about obviously like. Editing stuff and
how it is.
That takes a lot. That takes a lot of effort. You know what I mean? So I would rather give you my last £10 anyone else.
Oh, that's so sweet. I appreciate it. I will text you, and you can teach me a way of how. I didn't know you could send cash in the fucking post. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, I've done it before, like some YouTube things like.
People used to do that back in the 70s and 60s, boy.
Did they? But now shit like that can get intercepted. People just rob you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I seen one time my mum sent $100 to one of my sisters, like my nephew or one of my nephews, and she sent it, and you know that shit did not turn up. She was like, yeah, this was about. I remember about 10 years ago. I was like, Mum, you can't send $100 like that in the post. She was like, yeah,
was it to another country?
Yeah, from
you can do it like.
Oh yeah. It's easier to do it in country than out.
Yeah, you could do it recorded delivery. Yeah, you're right, Hap. I mean, Ben. Yeah, we'll sort it out. We'll figure it out. I appreciate it. Massively appreciate it. So
I love you, Shan. I'll let you
love
go.
you too. Thank you so much.
Even
Ben.
I don't want you to go, Shan. I went to play when you go. I love you alive.
I know.
My dog's watching you right now as well.
You will see me. I'm going to be back. You know, I'm going to be back in the building. You know, we're back on Wednesday with Ray Mercer as a special guest. That live will be on non-members. It will just go on to members afterwards. So if you catch it at the time that it's airing, then you'll see that one. Okay.
Okay. Before you go, Shan, what is YouTube like? They're being like really crafty. Yeah, they're not. Even though obviously like I click up for your notifications. They're not giving me notifications for like.
You got to press
other
black
things as well.
icon. You know the black to make, because there's 3 different bells. There's one where you just press. You got to press. Is it say personal or something? You got to press the bell till it turns black. Okay. Then it will. Yeah. If you just press it once, it does like a lesser notification. If you press it twice when it's black, it will notify you of everything that I put out on my channel. It will just notify you, me live, my news reports, all of that, you know. So yeah.
Okay, thank you for that.
Oh look, we got a new member in the building.
Okay, Queen Chan, I'll let you go.
Thank you so much.
Lisa Bowles as well. I love you as well. You both
Love
I love you more, Ben Adams.
Thank you,
Kiss,
Ben.
give the puppy a big hug for me.
Yeah. Shouts out
I will do.
Shouts out to Sadie.
Shouts out to Sadie.
And
Yeah, I will do. Bye, Ben. Thank you. Bless him. Oh, right side, you got to get this. You got to get this now because you became a member. Where did it go? Let me put you back on. Hang on. This is what you get right now. Right side, you have became a member. Thank you very much. Shouts out to right side in the building. Thank you, right side. If you can hear me.
You know, I owe you that. I like I always say, I owe you that because anytime I can get away from some of these other boxing conversations, I can always come over here and have a real boxing conversation. And I appreciate that. I really do.
You're more than welcome. I told you, you're always welcome. You're always welcome. I tap in. I see you trying to do your thing as well. So like, you're doing your thing. Like, I can't like slight you on that. I'm like, yeah, right side's putting the grind in. And then I tap it. It's only like sometimes you might go mad late. You start late. Like you start when it's most people in England are waking up. So it's kind of like, yeah, like you're mid, like 4 a.m., 5 a.m. You guys start, maybe 6 a.m.
No. So I start, any interview, it starts at 9:30 Eastern time. And it's
I'm 5 hours ahead of you. I'm 5 hours. So 9:30 Eastern time is like nearly 2:30 here. 10, 11,
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say, man. So I understand that, man. Whether you tap in or not, man, I ain't worried about none of that. What I'm worried about is this.
I'll still come on.
If I can show up over here and have a impact on the debate, on the conversation, I appreciate it. And man, you always give me that platform, man. I appreciate it. I really do.
You're more than welcome. And just because it's 2:30, I'm not saying that I won't come on. I'll still come on. You just let me know the day that is good, and we figure it out. Just and I'll still come on yours because 2:30 I can come on and chop it up with you. No
No, no.
worries.
And what we'll do is we'll definitely link in. I have a very limited understanding of your time and my time. I have a very limited understanding of it. So
I'm 5 hours ahead of Eastern Standard.
that's hard as fuck. It's hard to like when I say it's hard to understand, that means that if it's 9:30 my time, it's 4:30 your time, right?
No, 2:30. Like right now, it's 6:30 in the morning here.
Yeah. Because it's
1:30 is 1:30 here. It's 1:30 where yeah.
Yeah, I'm 5 hours ahead. It's 1:30
Yeah.
for you, 6:30 for me in the morning.
Hold on. So when you this is the thing that always confused me. Are you 1:30 ahead or behind? Or are you 5 hours ahead or behind?
Ahead.
Ahead. Okay, so
It's 6:30 a.m. here.
AM.
In the
So
morning. 30 in the morning.
all right. So what we'll do whenever we try to set the interview up, man, we'll talk before. We'll talk before. I always like to tell my guests I want to talk to you before the interview, anyways, and that'll go into one of our conversations as far as time frame and all of that. Because I can say I understand it now, but it'll fuck my mind up. Respectful. It is what it is.
Okay, don't worry, we'll figure it out. Don't worry. I'm reloaded. Yeah, I know. I am still here. I know, but I'm leaving now. Salute, Queen Lady Shan. Chat. Love you all, family. Thank you so much. Right. So,
all right, Ben Adams.
you know how we do this signing off. So we have to go through the motions. We go through. Where do I usually start?
Here go Toby. Good morning, Toby.
Can I gotta say this? Can I say this?
Yeah, you can say it. Go ahead.
Lisa Bell.
Yes, sir.
Love you, man. I love you so much, and thank you.
Love you more.
I give Lisa a lot of credit. Lisa is one of the individuals anywhere I show up at. If she see me over there, she show me love, and if we hop on the panel together, man, it's always respect and love, man. And same thing. The reason I don't mind coming over here is because LadyChann, the way you treat me very well, and I appreciate it.
Oh, you're more than welcome. Like that's the only way that you are to be treated, because you come in, you're always respectful. So I just mirror the energy that I'm giving, and you've been always a lovely. Look, I'm so English, a lovely lad. So
yes.
I've never been called a lovely lad before, but I'm taking it as a compliment. And damn it, I always want to be a lovely lad over here. And so, man, much love to you, Queen. Much love to you.
And thank you for coming. Yes. The right side. Right side in the booth.
Yes, you're honorable young man, and we appreciate that.
He's got lovely manners.
Hey, I'm out for the night, and I love both of y'all. Man, salute to everybody who jumped on tonight, man. Salute the panel, the chat, Haplo, Box and Scholar was in the building, man. Salute to everybody, man. Much love to all y'all.
Right side, tell them where they can find you, your channel.
Oh, my bad. I always forget that. Nah, so I'm rocking over at Dub Right Side, man. DUB, or I always say DUB, no underscore, right side. Or I can't even spell the shit right now. Don't even get me started. So, but man, if y'all want to tap in, man, we definitely rocking over at Dub Right Side, man. We're doing interviews with not just boxers or we doing interviews with everybody in the YTBC, and the reason being is because we want to get to know the family. We want to get to know everybody over there, and it's been fantastic so far. And we got a great interview tomorrow. It's going to be very controversial, but hey, it's my brother, and 817, he'll be on tomorrow. We'll definitely be interviewing him. And then Lisa, LadyChann, man, definitely, I'm so interested in having y'all on the channel, and definitely want to get both of y'all perspectives and y'all stories. And man, so much love to y'all, and thank y'all so much for having me on and always showing me love, man. you don't go everywhere and get show love, but when I see y'all, it's always love, and I really appreciate that.
You're welcome, right side. Dub right side in the building.
Respect.
In the building. Shouts out to you, King. Thank you, right side. So, roll.
I love his avatar.
Yeah, I love it. His logo's bad, isn't it? So,
Yes,
you know, I always
sick.
yeah, he's doing his thing. Shouts out to right side. Make sure you go and check it out. I always tell you to go and check out other content creators' channels. If you like it, then sub to it. It's as simple as that. So we have to sign up because you know I'm that bitch. So I let you know. I was supposed to play this one.
It's hype, you suck at life, you don't want a round three. Worship the queen and your mic to pass. Keep it real, these chicks couldn't wipe my anyway, now let's go get Ferrari. I am the ultimate Bengali. These chickens can't even spell that. You hoes bugging, repel that.
And here, you know, we do nothing but the truth. So help me God, always the truth.
Colonel Jessup, did you order the code red? You don't have to answer that question. I'll answer the question. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth! You can't handle the truth!
I sight gone.
So if it gone, not bad see nothing because nothing not got one. Lock off your eyes, cock me, make you calm.
Stats, facts, and data. You know, that's what I do.
Knowledge is key.
Indeed, knowledge is key. So I am going to give a roll call out to everybody, my members. We have Modern King Boxing in the building. Thank you for being a member. Ringside Reporter live in the building. King of King Boxing in the building. King of King, I think he oh, you there? King of King, there you are. No, you there still? King
Yeah,
of
I'm
King,
still
you there,
here.
right? Oh, I thought I had you back. I thought I took you off for some reason. King of King Boxing in the building. Stephen T in the building. My sister Queen Lisa Bales in the building. Salutes out to content creator Mark Nash, my brother in the building. Donald Banks in the building. New Media Today USA Boxing Coach Malachi in the building. Go check out his channel as well. AJ All Day was in the building. Charlo was in the building. King TJ was in the building. Hap. El Primero was in the building. Paul Evans was in the building. Swat Boxing in the building. Devil Beats in the building. And our newest member is Right Side in the building.
Welcome.
And I want to thank, so I'll go from most recent, King Shelton Moore, that was on the panel in the building. Thank you for joining me. We had Pimp My Sniper. Thank you for joining me. We had Gredax. Thank you for joining me. You are plant. We had Queen Lisa Bales, my sister. Thank you for joining me. We had King of King Boxing on the panel. Thank you for joining me.
Yay.
We had AJ All Day on the panel. Thank you for joining me.
Yay.
We had Right Side on the panel. Thank you for joining us, Right Side.
Yay.
We had... There's someone else. We had...
Kenny Ken.
Oh, yeah. See, I'm half a day late now, so forward now. So, yeah, we had Kenny Ken in the building. Thank you, Kenny Ken. Thank you for joining me.
Arlette called.
We had Arlette calling, our sister. We love you, Arlette. Thank you for calling in, sis. We had Ben Adams calling in. Thank you so much, Ben. We love you calling in.
Yes, I love you guys.
We had also Blood Boxing. Thank you for calling, Mal.
Blood Boxing in the building.
Thank you very much. We had someone else called in. That was it. Those were the three. There was someone else. Why did I feel like there was someone else? If there was someone else, my bad. I didn't write your name down. But if I've forgotten you, here's a round of applause. My bad. So in the chat we had. I'm just gonna give Al money. I'm pushing the wrong buttons. The bitch is tired. Rolling with the punches. Thank you. You got your wrench back. Please use it responsibly. The boxing scholar in the building. Toby Bartlett in the building. J7 in the building. Haplo in the building. Who else we got in the building? Arlette
Modern
in the
King Boxing.
Modern King Boxing in the building. Eddie Val in the building. Hector Garcia, mi esposo, in the building. Yay! There's a few of you in the building. You guys are really chopping it up. Who else was there? We didn't have Loke. We didn't have Loke in the building, but Loke's using pound for pound. He was in the building. Hey, pound for pound. He's in the building. Thank you for coming through. I try to call out as many as I can. Please subscribe to Retro Boxing and Documentaries. He's got 6 documentaries on one channel, and then you've got Retro Boxing, Blood Boxing, Retro Boxing, on the other channel where we chop it up at spreadsheets, Retro Boxing spreadsheets, where he does spreadsheets. Shouts out to you, Blood, putting in work all day, every day, and twice on a Sunday in the building.
Absolutely.
If I've forgotten you, Coach Malachi, just in case, New Media Today, USA Boxing, thank you for being in the chat. You was in the building. Oh, I know who I forgot. Carino. Ring IQ Julius passed through. He was in the building.
Yes.
Thank you for coming through. Thank you for coming through. Like the motherfucking woo. Frog in my throat. The frog's in the building. And yeah, that's where I have to do my little old sign off, don't I? I guess so. Anyway, I'm gone. Fucking 8 hours later. Raymond will be in the building on Wednesday. Make sure, yeah. He's coming at 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard. Take a look at the community. So anyway, I'm gone. Hey girl, it's LadyChann, rep nonetheless. Come box with Chan. Gyan. LadyChann has left the fucking building. Gyan.
Fight.
LadyChann.